All of that stated your thoughts and take your all of that. Check it out. Thank you so much to also NSL LSA 66. Thank you so much. NSL thinks a land invasion is the only viable option to mitigate the arsenal that is easily concealed in their vast terrain.
We are live. Welcome in. We have Justine, Pretty Little Clues. Welcome in.
Hello, hello. How are you?
I am doing well. Thank you for asking. I forgot to turn my TV off down in the background, though. I know that's. I got agenda-free TV on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Are you an agenda-free TV person?
What
Have
is
you ever?
that? No. Mm-mm.
He just does like daily news,
Oh, okay.
breaking news. But welcome in everybody, and thank you, Kathleen. Just sent over a super hope for victims, and that's what it's about today. As much as there's a lot of negativity, there's drama, there's people getting falsely arrested. Some people are getting charged, some people aren't. Like mine were dropped, from what I'm hearing. I guess they're following through with Juice. Did you hear this?
I did. I just looked, and what's odd is that obviously he did have the case conference today. They have another one scheduled now for August. So I don't know. I don't have any of the details. I don't know if you
It
do,
should be
but
dropped. That's the thing. There shouldn't be any sort of like you know, it should be he should be coming back just like I did. And obviously Alex got some charges dropped, and I guess he has some. It's just weird. Why don't they just drop it all? Because we're gonna have a whole community, and thank you everybody that's gonna be behind us to write letters, emails saying this is a miscarriage of justice. I mean, to me, as I titled it, media silence, is last week we had a big and be very, very, before we get started, obviously we are doing this for Nancy, other victims of crime, missing people. Obviously, I'm in Tucson, so I'm covering Nancy, Holly Dasso, but the media silence is like, that's what's really frustrating me. What do you guys think in the chat? Are you guys frustrated by not only the media but the authorities' silence, because they know how frustrated the public is? I mean, obviously they listen, they see the posts, they see the. What do you think?
I mean, I think their lack of transparency is infuriating, and it's only perpetuated by trying to silence all of you who are trying to get to the truth, which just makes it even more suspicious. And then their selective targeting on, who they're giving tickets to, who they aren't. You had who's that one reporter that you say you're like, I have her number, like we
Monica.
talked. Yeah, how, you guys get well, Juice got arrested that day, but you got the citation, which is like a whatever cite and release type thing, which yours is different. And I don't think people understand that because I did watch Desert Law and they don't necessarily want to take you down and book you and go through that process. So they will just cite and release you instead of detaining you and taking you down and making everyone go through that whole rigmarole. So I think you kind of got a bad rap for that one, thinking, where people are like, well, he wasn't put in handcuffs. But um, yeah, I mean, they are just selectively targeting that because Monica's there right afterward and she wasn't getting cited, she wasn't getting arrested or detained. So if it's going to apply to one, it needs to apply to all or it needs to apply to none. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the whole thing is we're all so naive to even understand what they've done. Because even though they went after us, we are literally letting them get away with not only me, but it's holding back the big media from coming here. The big media, why they should be able to go set up there on a Friday, maybe for like I did 2-3 hours. Maybe they do one at 12, right? They have their lunchtime and they have their 5 p.m. hit. Okay, so now that's where it's frustrating. Is I mean, even though people are pissed, I don't see enough people actually covering this part of even though we're here for Nancy. This is the other story that has now created where they're systematically taking our rights, and then not only that, but the big media now is like questioning, oh, should we carry this, what's going to happen? None of the big media doesn't even report anything about me getting my charges dropped. As far as they're not there with the cameras like they were that day when we were arrested. You see, so here's the deal, is that's why I'm kind of frustrated with the media part. The authorities, I think they maybe they did us a big one up and said, the FBI, when they said this was an FBI or the two ransom notes, they're figuring they're real. Remember the FBI came out with that
Yeah.
statement,
Yeah.
and then there was this big hoopla. The media made another couple $1 million off of that little rush, and then now I'm looking for an article. I'm looking for somebody, one of these big guys, and I'm trying to figure what did they move on to? The war. I mean, the war is kind of a whole separate book compared to like United States stuff. So I get it, but what do you think as far as the authorities now? Are they going to release any? Do they owe us anything ever?
Um,
I'm going to
I
let
don't
you.
know. I obviously have my theories. They go a little bit deeper and are a little bit more far-fetched probably than you want to go down that rabbit hole.
No,
But I
no,
don't know
people
if
want to
we'll
hear. No, no, no. Go
yeah.
share whatever. Like I said, at this point, people are speculating so many things. Like, and then they come out and they confuse people, right? So they had us believing in one day that the ransom notes are fake and now they're real. And I mean, I still can't tell you. So anything's open at this point. I'm frustrated. If they think, like I said, there's been so many theories. I want to, yeah, share it.
Well, I mean, me and Ash been working on, more of the, let's say, conspiratorial government side aspect of things. And I won't go too far into that because it really is not political because we don't really know necessarily what the motive is. But not that the government was involved in the kidnapping, but they are involved in covering up whatever it is because whatever happened to her is bigger, would cause mass panic and things like that. So, um, yeah, I mean, it does really speak volumes to why there would be a lack of transparency. But what I'll say is for the media, and everyone that's kicking up old dust, right? I was super confused why it was made this big deal about the two ransom notes and how the one said that she was no longer of this earth. We knew that. We knew that months ago. And then all of a sudden it was made to be this brand new big deal. So I don't know if that's just them trying to kick up dust in our eyes. So we're looking somewhere else, if they're trying to be magicians and distracting us, using sleight of hand type things to try and get our attention away from what's really going on. I think that's maybe why they did what they did to you guys, is just distraction from either their incompetence or whatever they're
That's, I
covering up.
think, yeah, I mean, I just don't think, as much as people, it's easy to go there like the actual authorities are covering up, other than they want to solve this. I mean, because like I said, to them, this is personal to the FBI. To the local detectives, this is just business. But to me, like I said, if this is a national security threat, they should be treating it like that. The Pima County Sheriff is just small time, but the FBI, so that's why they do have different levels of how they think about the world and investigations. So to me, there's two cover-ups, not cover-ups, but the authorities just keep stuff. The FBI.
Mhm.
And they
Yeah.
but they did just let us know something, and that's why that FBI release, I think, was big. Now the local people, where you said they don't want, how did you say it? They don't want.
I think they're just trying to distract you guys from recognizing their incompetence.
Yeah, so if they don't, because Nanos is pretty much the only person who's taken the fall for all of this, right?
Mhm.
Literally, that they want to try to control the narrative locally with the media. That's why you don't see, if this is the biggest story, not only in Tucson, right?
Yeah.
but maybe the nation, as far as like, a mystery true crime case. And there's always a couple every year.
Yep.
And there's not one media company that they should have like I mean, this is big news for them here local. Why isn't this, why aren't they out at least twice a week trying to uncover something? So to me,
Well,
that's why I said it's not just one, it's two.
I mean, I think that's why, I don't remember when I even said this first, but it was a while ago when I said they want you guys to go away. They want people to stop covering this case. They need it to go away because they're not going to ever give us answers. That is really my honest opinion. I don't think we're going to find her, or if they do find her, they're not going to let us know. I don't think we'll ever have an answer. I think it'll be like John Bonet, and unfortunately for A&T, I think they've become the new John and Patsy Ramsey. They're just going to be the fall guys, and I think it's just going to be what it is for a long time.
Well, let's think about
Regardless.
that, because did you follow that case? Because I mean, that's kind of a cliche thing to say. I've even said it. I've
Yeah.
even said it.
Hmm.
So what did you follow that case?
Yeah, she was around my age, and I did child pageants as well. So yeah, it
Okay.
was closer to home. Yeah.
She was your age.
Yeah. Hmm.
Wow. So you kind of, oh, that's your cat. What kind of
Yeah,
cat is
he
that?
just like totally hit my keyboard. Just like a domestic. They say he's a short hair, but he's got long hair. But he just walked over my keyboard. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry if I
Oh,
get
okay. No,
silent sometimes. I'm
you're okay.
always
I just
here.
wanna make sure.
So so you followed that, you did pageants, and so what is having to do pageants? Because I know she was pageants, but does that have anything to do with like like her being targeted, do you think? I mean, not that I'm talking about her. What I want to try to do is compare the timeline of like, okay, she was kidnapped. How long? Because I didn't really follow it. I just knew it
Okay.
happened, and I
Yeah.
watched maybe Unsolved Mysteries like 30 years ago and about it,
Yeah.
whatever.
Sure.
So I don't know, like, because this timeline we're about 6 months. I compare it to modern things like the Koberger. I was
Yeah.
comparing that's at 6 weeks. There was like the
Where's the
Boston,
DNA?
the Boston, thing, and then there was the. So any of these, how far did is it? So this one compared to, since you follow the Jean Bonnet, how is it like? Did they know anything at 6 months? I mean, obviously they don't now, but were the families talking? Were their friends talking? Were I know there was like Dateline NBC's about it.
Yeah, so basically I'll just do like the 25-second rundown version of it. So they woke up, I believe it was Christmas morning, and there were notes. I think it was like a 3-page note that was on the bottom of the stairs that said, "We have your daughter. We want this specific amount," which is the amount that actually John got for his Christmas bonus. So there was only a certain number of people that probably would have known that exact amount. And so they were, they called 911, and they ended up finding her like in the basement, like that same morning. So they found her right away. She was never actually taken from the home. But they cooperated, they did interviews, they did polygraph examinations. I mean, they were put
Did
through
you
the
say she
ringer.
was found?
Yeah, that same morning. Yeah, she was in the
They
basement. Hmm.
they found her.
Yeah.
Okay, so this case, she wasn't kidnapped.
No, no. There was a ransom
Okay.
note, but she was not kidnapped. And when I compare, A&T to those two, it is not because of the similarities of the case, it's just how big of a mystery it was at the time and how much like blame and publicity and bad publicity that was put on them. That's yeah, I won't compare the cases to one another, but definitely.
No, I just want to know the timeline. Yeah,
Yeah.
and thank you, Liberty Justice for All. She says, as a Leo family, we are outraged. Then add all the other layers of targeting and hate. It's not a good look. Resignation should be happening, and that's what we were hoping. Like, I think I put a post like a while back that said Nano should resign in 60 to 90 days, but still nothing. So at the 6 week point, they already had found her, but
Mhm.
did
Yeah, it
they
was
have any
what, 30
DNA?
years. I don't think so. I know that there was SA involved with um something. I want to say it was a paintbrush, but I know that the garrote was made out of like a paintbrush and some string. I don't know. I think that they did have some substances maybe on her underclothing. I'm gonna say it that way. But they still don't know who it is. It's never ever been solved. I know that the interview room just had an interview with John Ramsey not that long ago. Patsy passed away a while ago, but yeah, I mean it's 30 years old this year, I believe, 1996. But where it does overlap a bit is the level of incompetence that Boulder
Okay.
PD exhibited is insane.
Because yeah, when
So,
people
yeah.
say that, like it compares to this case, I'm like, I'm glad you're talking because I'm trying to figure out. So you're saying, yeah, the Boulder PD, what, what's up with that
So
compared to this, like Pima County?
yeah, well, they got there and I don't know if the friends had already been there or what, but they basically called everybody and got them over there because she hadn't been found yet, right? Like it was that morning, but maybe a few hours after they got the note because they were thinking she's just gone. They weren't looking around the house. And then the cops got there and it was actually the dad that found her. But the dad found her, grabbed her, picked her up, brought her upstairs, right? So like evidence contamination right there. But they had all of their friends. The friends were going through mail. They were passing around the note, touching the note. They had friends doing the dishes because apparently John Bonet had some undigested pineapple in her system. And like everyone denies feeding her pineapple, but I mean, there could have been DNA on, the dishes, so there was just a level of incompetence surrounding the crime scene itself and not, getting everyone out of there, securing it and doing a proper investigation. But
Okay.
Lou Schmidt, I think he just died like a year or two ago. And now I think it's his granddaughters that are taking over all of his research and everything. But yeah, I mean, they just dropped the ball completely on that case terribly.
Well, it sounds like what's his name's on it on the case. Chris McDonough, is he on this case?
They have been, yeah, they've been working on it. They've done a few episodes on it recently.
Okay, so that makes sense. That's why they compare because of the failures of the Boulder PD.
Yep.
What else do you want to share with that like happening?
I mean, I just think it got national media attention. Obviously, she was a beautiful girl. I think she was 6 when that happened to her. And so kind of just caught the world's heart in the same way that Nancy has, right? Like everyone looks at her almost like the same level as a mom or a grandma. We can all relate to someone.
Yeah, because
And
it's a
yeah.
girl, obviously, and that's kind of where, like with my case, Zasha Pickett.
Mhm.
If you ever looked into that case, she was like 3 years old, so it was horrible. I still kind of, just not you never get over that. But yeah, that was like the nation was like, and she was a pageant, so it was like it almost seems like the pageant maybe made her a target, and
It could have.
just
Mhm.
like Nancy being a celebrity's mother, they could have made her a target. So, and so that's why I mean I'm leaning even towards to like it could be an SA psychopath that there was no money really involved in. I mean, it's a possibility. Like I think Dr. Q said that, but somebody said no. Did you hear Dr. Q? Do you know Dr. Q?
Yeah. I was just thinking about him the other day. Has anyone heard from him recently? We were hearing from him like almost daily at the beginning. But he was talking about the parasocial theory in which it would be someone that would have an interest in Savannah that would then have taken the mom, but not, uh, interest in SA with elderly. I don't believe. I thought that was his theory. I don't know if he's changed it since, but
Yeah, I wonder why he hasn't called Ben, but maybe he's just busy writing another book.
yeah, maybe. I wish I remember what he said his name was because if anyone knows, put it in the chat. But I'm gonna see if I could get him on.
Quentin something. Quentin, it was Quentin. Quentin, I'm sure somebody basically will say it in the chat. I'm way behind on the comments, so let me read
Yeah,
some
you're good.
comments.
Sal
Yeah.
Capano's in there and Shibby's in there. Hey guys.
Yes, Steve is awesome. I will. That's why I'm building my other channel, 857 Medias. I'm inspired by Steve because he's so cool, but I like covering the news too. So I was looking to build that other channel. I don't know. Have you followed that channel? I think I sent it to you.
I think I did.
Nothing much is going on right now there, but I don't even have my hours yet. So I'm gonna put it in the link,
Yeah, there you go. Get it over there too.
and I'm gonna put yours in the link too. While we're on this link, here's my other channel. If you want to go follow that one, and then here is Pretty Little Clues. Wow, you almost got 2,000.
I know. I'm excited. I'm very excited and thankful. You've helped me out a lot with that and I appreciate it.
Yep, it's all about building the bridges and you know just helping people, right? Because obviously
Yeah.
people don't want to work for the corporate world if they can help it. Even though a lot of people, they got to, and but for the people who want to do YouTube, send me an email. Maybe we'll do like a spotlight on your channel. Um, and thank you, Kathleen, and also Allison. She gifted um, some memberships. I'm trying to add some new emojis to my chat, and
You need a
Do
white
you-
noise one.
Ooh, I got that song. We're gonna play this song real quick that you made, and then we're gonna jump into some other like. We're just gonna spread hope, but we're gonna have fun, but also try to
I did a
figure if
better
there's
version of it. You want me to send that one to you?
I want to cover this Chris Cuomo guy. Cuomo. He's all of a sudden thinks he's like the next true crime. He's like, you know, doing these videos now every day, and I mean he doesn't have very many followers. So I'm gonna pull up his video in a little bit because I want to hear if you what you think of Chris Cuomo. I don't even know how to
Why does that
I can
name
say
sound
it.
from? I think it's Chris Como. Like Como.
Cuomo.
Someone said Chris Como is a jerk. Is that the one that just handed someone their rear end about that Ohio case? Was that him?
He's the mayor's son from New York, and his brother used to run for governor. And yeah, I mean, we went over Juice a little bit, and that's what was kind of weird is he should have got the notice like Alex did before. So I was kind of worried because people are asking. His charges were not dropped. Today was not an attorney day. You just hear your charges. You don't even need an attorney for this day, and that's necessarily because it's you don't fight your case on this first day. They call that, what is this, an arraignment? I think.
Uh, they called it a case conference, but it really depends kind of what they did, I guess how you qualify it. And thank you. There's a I don't know how you say that. 2144 put in Dr. Quentin Schultz. So thank you.
Hey, what?
Quentin Schultz is his name. Is this
Oh,
quiet?
maybe if you can, because if can you share stuff in the back end and then I can put it up too?
Yeah,
Because
I
if
think
you want to pull up
so.
his thing to basically um put it in
Oh,
like so I can put up any screens that you have.
okay, sure. Let me.
Welcome in, Lisa and PI. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted.
Oh, you got
Trying to catch up on the.
QuentinSchultz.com.
Yeah, we are live, Annie. Sometimes I've been replaying because the streams are like 8-9 hours, so it'll be like I'll take like an hour, and people are like, "Is this a replay?" I'm sometimes like it's a good little snippets out of there.
Yeah, it was funny because I looked at it this morning when you were restreaming it, and it was the video I did on Holly Dasso. It was like that portion of it. So I had to laugh.
Yep. Yep.
I
Oh,
put
you did
his
a
link in
great
the
job. Yeah,
private.
you should do those more often.
Yeah, I want to get back on her case. I mean, I don't know how much further me and Ash can go on the Nancy case with the theory that we have. I don't know if there's really anywhere more to go. So we'll see. We can keep digging though.
Shibby is in the chat. He says hello.
Hey,
So
Shibby.
me and Shibby, we got something planned. I'm gonna let you know, kind of.
Ooh.
Yeah, tomorrow night. Everybody, be ready. Be ready. He's practicing, but I'll 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 break the news in a little bit.
Okay. I put Dr. Quentin Schultz his link in the private. He's got
Yeah.
a
So
whole
people,
website.
what was it? Clinton Schultz. Okay.
Mm.
So yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, people are like, they're like saying you didn't support Juice today. It's just these people who if you say that, I don't know where that's coming from. I love Juice. I mean, I haven't talked to him. I think he was moving. I all I heard last night is he's got actually when did I hear it? Was it this morning or last night? Can't even remember what day it is. Hey, you gotta call me, you gotta text me. Hey, I didn't know. I had
Did
no
he
I
go to court with you?
no.
Okay.
No, I didn't
Well,
expect anybody to. You just
right.
go in there and this isn't like a it's not like, it's just, so I would have though. It's not like I wouldn't have, but all I'm getting lots of, how did I support Juice? We all support each other, but we all are individuals and we just handle our business. Sounds like I know what he did. He goes in there and you hear what your charges are. My, I mean, you don't even like fight anything. Like you're not. So I don't know. Like I said, we're all together though. I hope he's not mad. I don't think he is. I really, if he's mad, then maybe I would talk to him. Be like, man, I had no idea. I totally would be there. I mean, when he goes to the, if he goes to trial, you can bet I'll be in that. But right now, it's like this is like warm ups. I'm thinking baseball. This is just warm up. When we get to the game, so I apologize, Susie Q. Um, so yeah, anyway, Dr. Q got turned off with the negativity. Oh, okay. I had a feeling
Mm.
that happens. That happens. Stu. So it looks like people are subbing up. Jen Hall, Shibby's new big fan, is in the chat. Shibby's
Jen.
biggest fan. She became a member over there. I'm just reading some of the comments. Sometimes I feel bad. Like I'll be looking, I'm like, wow, so many are missed. So I'm gonna try to like slow down a little bit. So if
I
you
don't
want to
have that
read it,
problem yet, so.
I got a favor though. Can you help me read some? Like if you see a good one, you'd be like, just stop the show and then read the comment
Sure.
because that's the issue. What's up, Devil Dog? He's been growing his channel. Have you been on Devil Dog's channel yet?
I have seen his videos. Yep.
Devil Dog.
I saw him. He was actually in front of Nancy's I think not too long after everything went down with you guys, right? Or was it before? I can't remember.
Did you say yeah, PI doesn't like did you say he was down there with us?
No, I think he went down in front of Nancy's house at some point. I saw that. I just couldn't remember if it was after everything happened
No,
or
he
when.
hasn't been to Nancy. He's just making videos online.
Well, then who am I thinking of? I thought it was him. Okay, maybe not. Hello, Scotland. 67 Celtic from Scotland.
There's
Ash wants
lots
to
of
know if you solved the case yet.
well what I think we've solved, I'll tell him, is I think we've solved on that there is an actual cover up. Now not they don't know who did it and all this and some people think that. I don't. I
No,
think the
I don't think they
cover
do.
up I think the cover up is more in they don't want reporters reporting, number one. They're not going to make any, it's the silent, every day that there's silence, if you notice, they're winning.
Yeah, I
And
did
so
this whole diagram graphic yesterday on what the government does if they're trying to cover up,
oh,
and
let's watch
it was
that.
like to a T, like literally. I mean, I have the graphic if you want me to pull it up.
No, let's watch that whole little segment because I was watching and I think I got pulled away. But yeah, if we could rewatch that, I just don't want Copeland to get mad because his face is going to be seen to the world.
Oh, but he's not wearing his dreads. Did you see that picture on X? Sikorsky put dreads on him and Shibby. Hey, Adam. Adam's in the chat.
Yeah, so it
Featured by.
sounds like people are wanting an update on the juice. The juice now. Hey, maybe the juice. He sometimes he's come in the chat. But if not, what I found out is they're going through with the charges, and I'm gonna pull up X because I did repost about it. Um, and it's unfortunate because we thought. So I'm gonna pull it up because I reposted about this today, and You know, right now it's the pre-ball game for them. If they're going through with the charges, this is going to be a long road. Court dates. Oh, we're not. I mean, obviously he's not going to accept the charges. Maybe I don't know. No, he's not. From what I understand, why wouldn't? So here you go. Here you guys go. This is from the Juice today, walking into court. And then here is the official work. This says vacated. Or can you read that?
Yeah. Let me see. Is that the? Let me see which one it is, because he had two. First offense. Let me look, because I just looked at one, and that was the one I literally had it just pulled up like a few minutes ago. And okay, let's say like a half hour ago. Let me be accurate. And
Let's see. Yeah, pull that up. And how is the chat doing? Chris is on the hitting below the belt. Almost 800 in the chat. Thank you, PI, for gifting memberships. We're trying to hit the next level, and then I can add more emojis. I guess because you know, the more members you get, then you can add more emojis for your chat.
oh, no, I had no idea. I think I have 10 members now. So hi, all 10 of my members and my mods. Hey guys, love you guys.
Yeah, and you're hopefully you're getting some subscribers, because I mean, I've been losing subscribers.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean,
Okay.
it's normal. Like, it happened. I don't know, for like YouTube, I think it's like they delete accounts, so you're always gonna lose subscribers. It's don't worry. Ooh, Mab is in here. Chris Cuomo. Nobody is liking Chris Cuomo. Now, I don't either. The reason I like to watch him is because he thinks he's now a true crimer, which he is a reporter. But it'd be interesting just to see what his take is, because he does have some pretty controversial takes. So this is about Nancy Guthrie as well. So if it's about Nancy Guthrie, I'll listen to him.
I wonder if Juanita went with him. Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, I
Hey,
think
Mab.
Mab. Thank you guys. And stunned by Juice's court. Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen with when they hadn't already canceled it, like they did Alex's other court thing. Like I thought.
Yeah. Okay, so I have all of the stuff pulled up. I added it to the bottom there.
Oh, perfect. Welcome in. We got two Patriot Pride and Sikorsky. So we're gonna go over. Now I can play this video. Is this a video, or how does it? You can play it.
No, this
Oh.
is the so Juice's court hearing. So he had these two different incidents, the one that happened 9th and then filed the 9th and filed the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
So then this is the one that was filed the 9th, and this is the one you were looking at, or that was posted, where it says exonerated, and then the case management conference was vacated. So this was the first one. So that's the one that got dropped, vacated. And then here is the one that was filed on the 10th. It's still open. Had the hearing today at 1 p.m., the case management conference, and then he's got another one August 13th, so a month from now. So he would have to kind of explain what they said to him. But what I'm thinking is, because, Nanos came out and he was like, well, we'll give you a warning, and then once you get that warning, then if you come back again, then we're going to arrest you. So I don't know if they're saying, okay, well, we kind of have to get rid of that because we never gave him a warning in the first place, but they're gonna try and make the second one stick. It's odd to me though that he would only do that for one and not
It's
all.
petty.
Again,
That
it's
is the most.
unequal.
It's petty. It's petty.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: they're gonna say, "Oh, you're whatever." They're gonna try to stick. It's like your shoelace was in the road. I mean, give me a break. Just drop the charges.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it doesn't have to be. There's people literally out there, acting, doing. I posted it about what's going on the school on the buses, not the school buses, but the city buses. Holy moly! Thank you. Whoa, PI 56. She just said I missed the first one. She said we'll know this week if her sister's case reopens because she has a family member, and I hope to be able to cover that one day with her. And then she sent another one that says announcement. I find out this Friday if my sister's cold case gets reopened or not. Please keep me in the prayers. Prayers for Simone Justice. Wow, that is amazing news. Everybody put hearts, prayer hands in the chat for her and her family and that justice, because that's what it's about. Obviously, um,
Yep.
I kind of know that feeling just being the kid that found that little girl. And then, like,
Yeah.
I remember being a kid and I would go to my grandma's on the weekend
Mhm.
and I could never sleep without the light on. The light had to be on when I was a kid,
Yeah.
And I've gotten over it now, but that is one thing that that waiting, and that's where we're only 6 months into it. So that's where I hope something breaks because we're waiting for the DNA. We're waiting for, to me, the media silence. It's so that's what I'm really frustrated about is because last week they were ratcheting up the pressure. Actually, here's what it started. It started when they started going in on nanos. Remember?
Yeah.
You know
Sorry. Yes. I just
what
heard a
happened?
comment. I think there's someone in there that told me to shut the hell up. Sorry.
Well, don't,
I had
yeah,
a giggle.
just
No,
ignore
you're
those.
fine.
No, I
I
know,
was
but
laughing.
ignore
It's
that.
fine.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
there's people that do whole hour programs about my streams and they just sit there like and laugh. It's so
Yeah,
don't even
I got one of those too recently.
take
Fine.
it as a
Go ahead.
badge of honor. Laugh about it. Cause if it bugs you, then you know, I just don't want to see you get bugged by stuff like
Oh,
that.
no, no,
Cause
no, no. I have thicker skin than that. I think when I
okay.
first came, you get that it's like a shock to the system almost, when people start saying things. I went on JLR's once and his chat can be brutal sometimes.
I was
And
there
then
and
yeah,
yeah, it was, but I think it's just because, yeah, it can
people
be, but
will.
no
It's
worries.
fine.
So basically, everybody who's asking about Juice, the final update here is it sounds like they they're going through with this specific charge, but some look drop or what's going on? I'm confused still. People are
Oh,
saying they feel bad for him. I mean, which ones were dropped? The first arrest or the second one?
the first. So this was filed 6/9, and this was the public nuisance waterway, and that was vacated. So he was exonerated and then vacated. And then this is the one that was the next day on the 10th. And so yeah, the case management conference today at 1, and then he looks like he's got a follow-up one at 10 a.m. next month on the 13th as well. So he would have to kind of explain, what they said to him and why it was put out
Because we got
another.
arrested on the 8th. That was when we did.
Okay, so these must be filed the next day.
Welcome in, faithful servant. Yeah, the other day I accidentally like put them on timeout. You know, have you ever done that where you like hit the button the wrong way?
No, but I have had it done to me before, and you're just like, it's okay, because if you know you didn't do anything wrong and didn't deserve the timeout, just talk to the person whose channel it is and let them know. Because sometimes we don't even know, right? Like if the mods do it on accident, because it can happen.
Yeah, so we're gonna give him a little bit of love here, or yeah, for him, faithful servant. Shout out. He said he made the whole video, but here is a teaser. Have you seen this? Have you seen this yet?
No, I have not, but I love their videos, always.
So this is a teaser, and I thought someone said the whole one, the full video is out, but I think he's working on it. So I guess he made a new video, kind of like the circus video. So everybody, you see that name? I'm gonna put a link to the video so you guys can go sub up to his channel. And I always like his videos and share them here. And he said it's okay, and so here we are. This is a teaser. What's the name of it? Some sort of cruise. It's called "Come on Board, Nancy Guthrie Streamers, the Live Boat." All right. Hopefully, it's not too loud.
Come aboard, we're going live tonight. Welcome aboard, everyone. Come on in. Camera shining Come on in the ocean light.
Map.
The live boat. Soon we'll be streaming the live boat. Cameras are gleaming.
CI 56 made it.
There's a story to show. Every deck has a place we can go. The live boat. Everyone's watching the live boat. The chat never stopping. Set your course.
That's
for
about
the
right.
truth tonight. With the spotlight shining bright. Come on board, bring your crew. There's a case and a clue or
It's so
two.
great to see you.
Oh, man.
I can't wait for you to get on board. Come on, everyone's here.
There's
Let's go.
live stream drama.
Welcome aboard.
Everywhere. The live boat, full of surprises. The live boat.
Oh man, Justin even made it.
One more show. Everybody's on the live boat.
On board the live boat, every streamer has a job, but of course, nothing goes smoothly. From the captain trying to keep control, to the cruise director planning chaos, to security watching the monitors, the chef running the kitchen, and the entertainment crew stirring up trouble, there are endless skits we can create. I need your help in the comments. Tell me which streamer should have what job, what funny scenes we should act out,
Oh,
and what
man.
ideas you think would make the best episodes for the live boat.
There you go.
Okay,
There you go.
into a secondary community. And we're going to talk about that on Thursday.
Come aboard.
All right, there it is. What do you think?
They're always wonderful. I mean, they're always good for a laugh and also semi-true at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If there wasn't like if we had freaking real news, like with this case, I'd be over there. But it's silent.
Yeah.
Brooklyn Bird Lady. Yeah, definitely keep them coming. Faithful servant. Alicia, welcome to the chat. Thank you for all your support and help in the modding. I put a link in the chat. I don't know. You might want to put a link too, because I don't know if they can see my chat because they're asking, who is this? Who is this? Hey, Donna from Huntington, Long Island. Oh, she was on the stream the other day. Yep, I remember.
All right, I
Yep,
just put it
so
in the chat.
James Feathers even made it. Yep. James Feathers,
Ooh.
he made it in the Ted would be Shibby. You gotta tell Faithful why, what is Shibby's job? What should Shibby's job be if he makes it on the show here? Did you hear me? Are you
What?
reading bad chats again?
No, no, no. No, I'm just you trying to keep up with the chats. I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
even close, I don't think. Sorry, what did you
Okay.
say?
No worries. So what should Shibby's job be? Because at the end he asked for people's jobs. What is
Hmm.
Shibby's job?
He does a lot of like supporting with Ted. Like, what is like a support type
Like
role?
he'll be like
Like a
an on.
co-captain?
No, I was thinking like an onboard therapist.
Think so? Oh,
Yeah.
like a pool deck
Heck.
chair, like a fold-out one. He's like, "Come on, sit down, tell me your problems."
He could do comedy. Yeah, he could do Ted actually, I heard Ted was like he was a comedian back in the day.
Really?
I
I
heard
didn't know
that. I
that.
don't know if it's true, but I think yeah. What should DGL's job be? What would his job be on the he'll be like the official
Chaos coordinator,
drone guy.
drone guy, taking all the action shots, like the videographer, photographer of the ship.
So back to Juice. We'll end. I mean, I hope to talk to him, but I mean, as far as everybody just asking, what happened, it sounds like they're going through with some charges. Some other charges were dropped. DGL the lifeguard. I think he could be in charge of like the arcade. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean, that would be fun. I've never been on a cruise, so I don't I don't know all the jobs.
Yeah. So basically,
What?
oh no, I just some things, like the chat. I laugh at the funny stuff. The negative stuff I try to ignore. But at the beginning, I remember a couple of times I'd see some comments and I'd be like, what the but yes, they are. Cruises are fun. And shout out to Sheila.
Hey,
So yeah,
Sheila.
we're hopefully planning a cruise. That would be cool. And I looked up, there is some cruises, true crime cruises. Did you know that?
Really? I mean, I knew about CrimeCon, obviously. I didn't know that they had cruises for them.
Yeah. The only problem is I don't know. I'm gonna pull it up because it's kind of interesting. But there's actually something called a crime cruise. I don't know if anyone knows about these, but look at this. It's leaving on from. It's leaving on. Can't talk. Crime Cruise 2026. From Fort Lauderdale. Someone already thought of it, which is good because now we can just go. We don't have to plan it. We just go.
Right. Who are those people? Anybody? I mean, they don't look super familiar, but the names
Well, that's
might.
Chris Hansen. That's Chris Hansen,
Oh,
and that's
really?
that. And that's that. I've seen him. I don't, but that's Chris Hansen.
Oh, it's small because it's the screen inside of a screen, so you can only see a little one. Oh,
Is
there you
it
go.
bigger?
Okay.
So, what do you guys think about? There's two of them. There is this. It leaves out of Coca, Florida. Um, I know Patriot Pride would be down to go for a cruise.
When is it again?
November, so it's like perfect because it's like
My birthday month. Let's do it.
really.
Yep.
Well, we need organizers because I
Anybody know how to
think,
organize anything?
yeah, right.
Speaking of, I need to
Actually, oh, go
follow
ahead.
up with
Go
that
ahead.
lady from Pima County, the one that emailed me back. Remember, and I told you she said my request was too complicated for all of the communications and everything that attorney wanted. And then I sent her an equally complicated one back, and she said, I'll send it to IT. She never got back to me, so I get to bug her again.
There's another true crime cruise, and this one leaves. I don't know. This one's sailing from Hawaii.
That's
Sorry.
a
Yeah,
long
it's
plane ride for me. Florida's like 2 hours, maybe. That's
oh,
like
okay.
8.
So the Florida one sounds better. What
You
is
don't
the
have to
chat
plan your
saying
trip
about?
around me, but
What is the chat saying about? We just missed one. Oh my gosh, February 8th through the 12th. There was one. So it says this crime. It's the first time ever. This is actually good because it is on. It says it's a Halloween cruise, October 10th through the 15th. But um, so I guess what are people saying about the cruise?
it's pronounced Coco. Sikorsky said it's pronounced Coco, but spelled whatever, Cocoa, but it's Coco. Celebrity cruise lines, that would be nice. I'd be afraid. What if the ship goes down? I'd be in the ocean with the sharks. No, no, no. I know, right? I know what happened to the Titanic. I don't know.
Welcome in.
Someone
Everybody's
thinks
just
I'm too
getting.
young to know Chris Hansen, so that's you can
We're
think
gonna
that.
we're gonna jump right back into the Nancy Guthrie case, but it's all about keeping the hope today. So yeah, I don't know. Crime, this one doesn't. I'm trying to see how much they cost because right, that is the big.
Yeah, I wonder because obviously if people know each other, they could share a room and it wouldn't be that bad, but
All right, well let's book it. Let's book it right now. It's easy, just 1, 2, 3. It's that easy.
that would be fun to get all of us together, finally like go do something. But that would sure be a crazy time, like if something were to break and then it's like the 1 week that nobody's.
It just seems like the way that they do it compared to like when I look for pricing. I'm not gonna talk about it, but so it's you got to pay like $2.99 to be a part of the activities, right? Because
Hmm.
what I think is not, it's not the whole ship that's part of the crime cruise. It's only like you just bought this package. They probably get like a ballroom in the ship that they can run their little. So it's
Yeah.
not. I don't think people think like the whole ship is going to be crime cruise people. I don't. I don't even think. So then you pay the $2.99 and then you got to buy your room on top of that, which
Mab says it's not long enough. It's got to be a week.
exactly. And so to me, it's a little expensive. I didn't want to say it online. It's a little expensive.
What is it, 779 per
Yeah,
person? What is that middle one? Is that 835 or 635?
935.
935. Okay. Oof.
It's from Fort Lauderdale, so you got to fly there. Now they do have a monthly plan where people could pay by the month. I mean, if there was enough people going, I would go, but it's like that's a lot of money, so that price point is going to cancel a lot of people out. Plus, they got to have a passport too. You can't just go on a cruise. So, to me, as
Right.
much as it sounds like a good idea, honestly, it's almost like you're going to be excluding people because of
Yeah.
this price and because it's so hard. So, might be better to like meet somewhere, like and do like a just a big like a crime con of our own.
Yeah.
True crime community meetup at Mab's house.
There you go. We're just gonna come over to Mabs. He's got like this whole new
Yeah,
pergola thing that he's been building. So he's, got it all decked out.
perfect. I would say we could go to Shibby's because he's got the RC cars, but everyone would have to get into Canada, and that's a pain in the ass. When I heard is getting
I was
into
gonna
Canada.
say, I don't think they like Americans coming there very much. No shade to Canada. I just don't think they like us very much. I
So
put this thing on. I don't know if you want to look at it or not, but that image of the government or FBI being involved in a cover up. Oh, you did put it on there. Look at that. You beat me to it.
yeah, but I wanted to watch the actual video.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
is this the video or just the image?
No, this is just the image. Here, I'll get the link. Hold on.
So can you control the video that you put up too? And welcome in everybody. I don't want to lose members. We're getting back to the coverage. Sometimes we just take a little break to talk about whatever. That's why I named it Chill and Chat. So then sometimes you're chatting and sometimes we're doing other things.
All right. Let's-
To Catch a Predator. Yeah, he's on that cruise. It's pretty expensive, but you know, yeah, we'll play the live boat again in a little bit because I know people are saying, "Where's the live boat? Where's the live boat?"
The what?
Oh, that cruise song was called
Oh,
the
oh, oh,
live
oh, oh,
boat.
oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
All right, so what she's getting ready to play is kind of a great video. I'll put the link up, or she can actually too. Um, where she breaks down kind of like maybe some cover ups, and that's the main thing. We're gonna do a lot of hope. We're gonna listen to some music here in a minute, a new song that you made too. So that one's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I made a better version of it. I'm gonna email it to you. I'm just gonna reply to your email earlier.
Don't do carnival. Well, I like carnival. Dang it. As soon as I was just about to say carnival and someone just typed, don't do carnival. I like it because it's cheaper and it's a fun crowd. On the carnival crowd is different from the holiday or what is it? Holland, something Holland America. Is that it? But see, the carnival has like
Yeah.
a younger crowd that goes. Oh, I got the email. All right. So you've never been on a cruise?
No, I'm a. Uh, I mean, I would do it. I'm not like my fears don't keep me from doing things, but I'm a little fearful about being in that much open water, to be honest.
Okay, I gotta run real quickly just to the room for like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna give you the floor right now to just explain this amazing video because I was in the chat. I think I was typing too, if I remember right. I don't remember, but I was listening. I kind of heard this like breakdown of the media cover up. So break it down real quickly, and I will be right back.
All right, sounds good.
And like the title too. Name the title because you gotta like this is like a series you're doing, right?
Yeah, this is the part 2 of it, but we get more into the why would they do it, because I think people need to understand the why to kind of wrap their heads around why things like this happen, kind of like Watergate and things like that, because it does happen, you know.
Exactly. So I'll be right back and
You're good. All right, so I'm going to turn my camera off because most people don't want to see me once, let alone twice. But I will let the
real
video kind of
quickly,
speak. Yeah, go ahead.
if you hit the arrows in the bottom right, it'll just make it bigger, but it won't we won't see like the right videos.
There. I just can you hear it?
Oh wait, I just took it away.
You're good.
Is this it?
Yeah, did the volume work or no?
Yeah, but this is just an image.
No, I talk, I'm not playing it yet.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, you're good. All right, so I'm gonna rewind it and then I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'll just kind of let it speak for itself. I apologize in advance for any swearing. I do that on my channel, so here you go. All right. Okay, so can we all see this? Okay, I hope so. Real quick, I just want to give a shout out to my co-hostess with the mostest, Rhythm and Clues. This is Ash, who is up there with me. Okay, I'll stop now. There you go. All right, so why would the government, FBI, or any official be involved in a cover-up? Cover-ups happen when the truth could cause more damage to powerful people, institutions, or national interests than keeping it hidden. So motives behind a cover-up: to protect national security, sensitive operations, sources, or intelligence methods may be hidden to prevent enemy advantage. To protect power and reputation, officials may hide misconduct, abuse of power, or failures to maintain their position and avoid public outrage. To avoid legal and financial consequences, admitting the truth could lead to lawsuits, criminal charges, or costly settlements. To protect allies or agencies, covering up one entity's actions may be done to protect other agencies or foreign allies. So for me, this is like, I don't know, say hypothetically, the CIA taps into Iran's, you know, whatever their version of the CIA or FBI is, right? So say they tap into that and it gets exposed, right? There's public outrage, there's public scrutiny, there's all sorts of stuff. So to avoid that getting out, of course, you know, the FBI is going to try and cover their tail and like, no, absolutely not. So that's one agency covering for another agency. They wouldn't want that kind of stuff to get out. It does sometimes, but they don't want it to. I'm trying to think of, I mean, I guess I would kind of go insert agency here, you know, for something like that. Maintain public order. Officials may believe the truth would cause panic, riots, coin it, trademark it, riots, or mass unrest. So I don't know. It is still my working idea
Right.
that
Catch
this
me
may
up
be.
real quick. What did I miss? I just got back.
No, you're good. So basically, just going over the motives behind why government would do this. So protecting national security, sensitive operations sources, hidden intelligence methods, or it may be hidden to prevent enemy advantage, to protect power and reputation. They may hide
Okay.
misconduct. Yep.
So let's skip through a little bit because that's what instead of like um so that was the main thing is what was the last thing you said? Protect reputation, power and reputation. So do you think I think that's where a lot of this cover up is. They don't Nanos obviously, but it's also Pima County, right? Dang, this mosquito is like stalking me. It's also like the Pima County. To me, there's like no outreach, like there's no billboards, no flyers, there's no hey, like proactive stuff like saying, hey, we installed 100 new cameras around the intersection so we can track, things like that. It's so that's kind of where I see it. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they want to obviously, the abuse of power angle is huge here, right? I mean, we all know how Nanos rules his department. It is no secret that he leads by intimidation and bullying. And that's why you have like the guy who arrested you or cited you, whatever you want to call it, that put in there, I didn't want to do this, but I was ordered to do this. So people falling in line to avoid retaliation and things like that. So I think that's huge here as well.
Now here's what can we do? What do you think the public can do? Like, is there anything like that they've done in other cases?
Well, basically, you have to keep digging and looking for things, see if there's any leaks or any information that could be tied, into anything. But if we stop looking, then we're never going to find the truth. And that's what it says basically at the bottom of this whole document. It says, keep searching for answers. The truth is out there, and you just got to keep searching for it. Question everything, and that's where I mean, I don't really care if people agree with me or not. I know I've seen some that don't, and that's fine. Like, we don't learn if we don't have people challenge our viewpoints and our opinions, right? But it says cover-ups don't protect the public, they protect the powerful. Question everything, research, connect the dots. The truth has a way of coming out. So just tells you to keep going because they will try to um lead by intimidation, and there's signs of a possible cover up. It's lack of transparency or vague statements. Well, check, right? We know that stories are being scrubbed, and it says evidence disappears or is inconsistent or apparently not collected at all, hence the mat that's still on the front porch. Whistleblowers are ignored or punished. That's one of them. The media isn't allowed full access. That's another one. So I definitely saw a pattern in what was going on here. So I think it hit the nail on the head and just kind of summed up the points of why it would happen.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point is now as far as what can we do? Because a little bit ago, what we had nothing. Remember, we went like weeks and there was nothing. And then all of a sudden we had this flurry of activity in the media. Remember? Like pretty much everybody went away. Megan, everybody went away. Even Brian Hinton. And then all of a sudden, what was the first thing that happened that like spurred this recent media, and then now it's dead again?
Probably would
Was it
have
the
to look and see if there's something else that came out at the same time that they would kick up dust to distract from something else that was going on. So
well
those are things that I got to look into.
the Reuters article came out.
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out what piece of news broke when we were like, remember now the news was talking about it more, or was it the ransom notes? Let's
Well,
ask
they
the
were
chat.
talking about the ransom notes for sure.
Yes, a lot of people in the chat, they know. So let's see. What was like was it the ransom? Like Harvey came out and said, because I was really putting pressure for him to release the ransom notes, like release them. And then when he didn't, but then all of a sudden the conversation was back in, and then the routers article came.
Yeah. And then it's true, it's not true. And then it's another thing where it's, what do you believe? You know, the FBI came out and said, yeah, they're real, but
Yeah, the
are they?
YouTube. What's that?
I said, but are they? I mean, are we ever really going to know?
Oh, so yeah, that's a good point. Jody says, oh, sorry, I was
No, you're
reading.
fine.
Jody says the YouTubers were arrested, so we were arrested, and then did Harvey get another like ransom note? I think a fake ransom note. No.
Well, the third one was weird because I think he said that there was a different Bitcoin address than the first two, or Bitcoin, is that what it is, an address? But because it was broken, and I'm thinking the FBI would try and keep that open. You know, they would go to any link to keep a bit count from being broken because they want to see what activity is done in there. So for someone new to come and say that it wasn't working and that's why they have a new one seemed a little inconsistent to me to be believable, but that's my opinion only.
Okay. That's where we're at is so basically the rooters, let's just start with that rooters, and then everybody was doing videos about, are the ransom notes real, are they fake, and then the FBI came out with their statement that says they're treating them like they're real, right?
Mhm.
So where's the follow-up stories now? If they're real, I mean, no, I mean not us, because we're just YouTubers. Not that we're just, but the big media, like, where's the inside sources coming out today with it's Monday, right? Where do we have any new information? Like, who are they looking for? Are they, I mean, is it, what can the public do? Because obviously they know they have a whole bunch of people eyes on the case as far as waiting, that it's like, why would they tease us and not give us some sort of information? Like Monday morning, we're doing a press conference. Like, do you think that would help or hurt the public perception if they did a press conference?
Well, if they were going to be open and honest and transparent and actually answer the people's questions, it would be beneficial. If it's just going to be a bunch of white noise, if you will, then I don't think it's worth it. So it really depends on what they would do. But I don't think they will anyways, so.
Well, little side thing, because I want to put this cruise, but these are the people that are going to be there. Like, I'm thinking we could do it if we contacted, like, if there was somebody who organized and like contacted one of these cruise companies and then like set it up. Because all they do is they got booked, but a company like probably runs these, and then they just book different guest speakers, kind of a deal. Does that make sense? That's how this works. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think Chris Hansen had planned this. He just got booked.
Right, right. Yeah, that's usually how it works, I think. Mm.
So it says we're gonna leave from Wednesday. There's the ship, and this is not Carnival. It looks like it's Holland America, I think. I don't know. East Idaho News. So this guy, he's cozied up with all of them. I've never even heard of him, and I never see his videos or anything. I've seen her.
Catherine Ramsden. Yeah.
And this
The
guy,
bottom, the guy in the bottom right, I have seen a ton. Matt Murphy. He's in like all the documentaries, especially if you watch Hulu. He's on a
yeah,
lot of the 2020 episodes.
I've seen him on Fox News, but um, yeah, I think they're missing the boat not working with YouTubers, because as much as people like will go to this, I think we could you know, if they hired us to go here and like run this, like we could probably get a bigger draw just because these people, I'm sure they're in bed probably by 10 p.m. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Allegedly.
I'm sure they're party animals. All right. Any questions about this in the chat, or I'll put the link so you guys can look. Don't miss the live boat. I mean, did you make a new one? We just watched it, but I'll watch it at the end in a little bit. Thank you so much, Kathleen, for the super. So let's put up your thing. Did you take it down?
Oh, the video?
Well, I just wanted to kind of like keep playing the video, or was there any like certain parts that you wanted to point out? Because I know it was a long stream. So that was kind of what I wanted you to do, is like do like a summary of like, and I'll put a link to that video so people can go watch it on their own.
Yeah, and I mean I can always turn it to like 1.2 or something so it goes a little bit quicker at least through that part.
Yeah.
Um,
However, I think let's check it out for a minute and then we'll put the link, because
Yeah.
I think sometimes when it's longer, it's almost better for them to go and watch it, and I'll just put the link in the chat for you. And
yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Okay, let me get it back up.
thank you,
Sorry.
Kathleen. Justice for Nancy and all victims. Excuse me.
It's back down there whenever.
Okay, sorry, I just got to throw this cord on.
You're fine.
Alrighty.
All right, I turned it to 1.2 if it's too fast or whatever. If you want me to, just let me know. And it could include one of the reasons above, but it makes sense to me that they want this to go away. They want us to stop looking. They want us to stop digging. It's been, apparent, I think, by Savannah's words and actions, by Nanos's words and actions, by, all of the agencies and people that have been trying to silence, the streamers, make things go away, mislead us. I mean, that's kind of where I kind of land with it, because we find out it is some big crazy thing, something that's even bigger than we think it is. And I don't even want to pull a scenario out of my head here, but say it is some sort of foreign something, or I don't know, I don't want to go any deeper with that, but just say it is some sort of international or foreign affair reason that she was targeted, whatever that may be, right? And we're going to get into Savannah's husband, and he's got ties to things that are quite big and under public scrutiny right now. So like, say it had something to do with that, hypothetically. Obviously, they wouldn't want that to come out. And right now, if it was, we would all be so pissed. Like, we would be grabbing our torches and our pitchforks and going to Tucson. Like, if we find out it was some massive cover up by Nanos, by Patel, by something, and it comes out, oh my gosh, you know how mad we would all be that we've been searching for this woman for the past 5 months. We've been digging for clues for 5 months now. And then to find out that they've known all along. I mean, wouldn't you be mad, Ash? You're not even here, but you'd probably be hopping on a plane.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. Nothing surprises me. So,
but I mean, it would maintain public order, though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm still.
Connie.
I've moved even from the February 11th crap, and I think she was gone in December.
Hey, Bullhorn Betty, good to see you.
Soon after the dog, whatever, but same month, same week, probably.
So Ash is over there in 2025 in the puppy pound. I'm still on January 11th. There's just far too much info. I mean, it could be, but we have people, claiming to have seen her in January, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Where are those
I don't know.
people? Where are these claims? Exactly.
I'm with you, okay?
All right, pause it real quick.
Okay,
You can only go
so
on stuff you see
Are
yourself.
you there? All righty.
hey,
So how
Bullhorn
far is
Betty.
this? Oh wow, she's in the chat.
Yeah.
You're on live. Oh, I was looking at the phone, like, because it looks like you're on the phone on the other. I thought you were on the phone with her. Looks like you have the phone into your hand in this video.
Oh, yeah, it does. That's from yesterday. I was talking to her yesterday.
So I'm gonna put a link because it was. How long was this video? Like an hour or two, or?
The whole thing is like 3 hours. I think going through this is probably a good,
Okay. So
20
go.
minutes or so. So
Oh, that's not it. I'm gonna put the link because what I want to do right now is not everybody has to participate in this. And I know Shibby really wants the raid, but we're not. We're doing somewhere else, Shibby, tonight. I got something up my sleeve here I just came up with.
oh boy.
Yep.
Allison gave a gifted membership, Tucson.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you, Allison. Who won it?
Oh, it doesn't say it. You have to go to the actual stream, hey.
So yeah, I'm trying to get to the next level because I'm gonna be updating all the emojis. All the emojis I had, I didn't know how bad they were. And so now I'm gonna try to get better emojis. But there's the link, sub up, and the name of that video. What's the name of it again? Here it is.
Pyramid of Power.
No, it's Pyramid of Power.
Yeah,
that
you gotta
it?
see you gotta see the pyramid. Have you seen it?
No.
Where's the just
Okay,
see what
so
I
there it
can.
is. Pyramid of Power.
There it is.
It's where did you put it in the back end or?
Oh, I fast forwarded the video. Why is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, here you go to the link to her video to go watch the whole thing because there is some great points and some of it might be true. It's just you just don't know. But
Open
thank
mind
you,
is all you need.
Allison. I think there might be like nanos like trying to keep it quiet, like by not by like clearing the family and doing this. Those are cover-ups because there's no reason. I mean, if unless he has something that he has to like defend them so much, because we're the media, we should be able to ask the family. They should want to talk to the media in this situation, in my opinion, to let us know what the heck's going on, or at least a press conference a week, once a week or every 2 weeks is not gonna hurt anybody, I promise you. But to me, that is the cover up. The lack, the silence. If they're silent, then they're winning. And
Yep.
so to me, like I can only do so much, but it's really gonna take some organization by locals here or even national presence to do like a like where people actually like fly a plane on a plane to Tucson and we like go stand in front of Nanos's sheriffs for like 3 days until we get a press conference. Like that's how Martin Luther King got through. That's how all these other people, these change. But right now everybody's, I hate to be honest, but everybody's kind of cowering down. I'm not saying everybody obviously, but because of that, all these people were like, oh, we're coming out. We're gonna, not anyone in the chat, but like these 1A groups. And now it's like, I'm like, where is everybody? Yeah. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
So to me, I hope I can work with people that can like organize like a fly out to Tucson event.
Yeah. I mean, you
And
need your heavy hitters back on board. You need your Brian Entons back on board and Nancy Grace and, Ashley Banfield. You need all those heavy hitters to get there and, demand some answers. You know what I mean?
yeah, like so I'm thinking if there's anyone in the chat that wants to plan it, I will help, but you have to help organize it, not you, but whoever wants to email. And all it has to be, this is how simple it has to be, is you pick a hotel that everyone can stay at, you tell them the date, and then I'll find a place for us to do like an event one night, right, where everybody can go, and then the rest we'll just plan as far as protests. Wait, I wanted to see your cat. It was like jumping on your head. Oh my gosh, I was right when it's gonna jump on her head. What happened? I think the cat attacked her. She went away. What do you guys think about this? Hey, have a great night. 7 Pammy, thanks for coming in again. And thank you, Allison. If whoever got the gifted, we're trying to get it up to, I think I need 82 more memberships, and it'll be at the next level for more emojis in the chat. Oh, I was watching your cat jump. What happened?
Oh, he actually is doing what he's doing on the video there. He likes to jump behind me and be like a backrest in between me and the chair.
All right, so there's your pyramid. I put the link. I'm sure people are already over there watching it. Yep, I know they are. We had like 780, now 30 just left, so you probably got 30 people watching that video right now. But if not, I think you can save videos for later, right?
Yeah, if I want to watch something, I usually just play a couple of seconds of it and then it goes into my history so I can go back and finish it.
So being a accomplished crime sleuth, which I hope to be one day, what are like tips that you do to like find stuff, or is it just normal, go to Google, start looking? Is there any of your secrets you can give away to like how, because there's a lot, like We Investigates is in the chat. He maybe if he learns a tip from you, it'll help him. Is there any tips you can give to the fellow crime sleuths?
One thing that I do is I try to look at things that people aren't looking at, right? So we've had the porch guy video that's been looked at a ton. So I started looking at the still image and then found out that he was wearing a hat, hence why there's the sketch in the bottom middle there, and we put all of these cast of characters in the hat. And I just try to think outside of the box, right? If we're all pursuing the same theory, then it kind of becomes a sounding board. And then I'm just starting to be a yes man and agreeing with everybody else. So I just kind of try and take the road less traveled, if you will, and see where that takes me.
And so with this, the less traveled, is you think it could be like a bigger cover up or a smaller or middle or a local cover up, national or local? Is that what you're kind of with this video that you did?
Yeah. Hey, Seth Rogers, how's it going?
Can you tell everybody what happened today in court for Juice? Everybody wants to know again. If you we just went over it, if you rewind too, but I didn't not support him today. It was just I didn't have any information about when, or there was no. Sometimes guys don't communicate that good, ladies.
Really?
Yes,
Wow.
right?
I never
So
knew that.
I know all these people think we don't like we like purposely don't no. This doesn't work. It's like I don't think Juice is gonna lose sleep today because of this. That's just how guys work. Most guys. Now I would have been there though. Ina, Dog Mom, we got Army Vet in the house.
Army
Fred,
vet.
Bird Lady of Brooklyn, Ina, Dog Mom, Kim. Oh shoot, the court. That's what I was working on. Dang it. Yeah, it's coming up. All right, you got to talk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so anyways, I think it is bigger. I would never allege that anybody, and am not alleging that they are involved in any crime. Any of these people that are in here, not involved in the crime, not involved in the kidnapping. I do believe that there is some sort of cover up, and I'll leave it there. You guys can go to my channel if you are interested in hearing about that. If not, that's fine. You know, we all have to keep
Wait,
an
what's the
open mind.
cover up? What's the cover up? Is it local? Is there multiple cover ups? I mean, because are you saying somebody? Because what you need to explain is more in detail of this. Is this a cover up where somebody? Because somebody has to know the crime. What exactly happened? Like, and then cover it up from, like they've already talked to authorities and they're trying to cover it up. What or is it like a media cover up? That's what I'm trying to get.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a media shutout more than anything, but I believe that it starts with the first phone call and which way that went. We were told Savannah called one person. Could be that that person called Savannah, and you know, depending on who or what group or what person took her, if it is something that would cause a mass panic to the general public, where people are going to be fearing for their immediate safety, that would be something that the government wouldn't want to come out. So in that scenario, she's taken. Where and when she was taken, we're not sure. But I think it all starts with that first phone call and kind of goes from there. And everything with the streamers, I think, is just a complete media shutout from the higher ups.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it could go multiple ways, but I don't think we have enough, say, cards in the deck to actually make a full. You know, I think that if we had a couple little more pieces of information of exactly what they think happened, because here's what I want to know. Army vet would appreciate this question too, I think. And I shout out to Army vet because he's always, man, I unblocked some people on the block list, and this guy right here, I saw his name today, and I was like, I wasn't. It's like I'm gonna give these people another chance. Like I'm all about second chances and being cool and just like it's not that serious, right? And so he came off the unblock list today. And then he comes in here. The first chance he gets, that's the kind of person that he is. Or is Tucson tough? And I gave him another chance. He didn't even know it. I didn't even tell him he got the chance out of just because.
Just because.
Like it's not like he emailed me and go, "Hey Damien, can I get you back on the?" No, I was just like, dude, whatever. Maybe you were mad that day, and and here we are. I'll give you another chance. And then he comes on the first chance he gets. No, man, I actually really like Juice. That he's a really respectable man, and I think we all saw what injustice happened, and you know, this first appearance, as everyone knows, is not. It's not the case, right? These are just here's your paper, sir. And you literally in there for like 1 minute. I was in there, I think, for maybe 1 minute's too low. At the tops, I was in there 5 minutes. So Tucson tough. I'll give you another chance, buddy, but I think you're ready to I don't think you want to be here. That's the problem. And which is fine. All right, we do have a someone that specifically wanted to come and talk
All
after
right.
after seeing your video. She's never been on the show, I don't think. But shout out, hey Tucson Tough. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy, just like you're giving me a hard time. So let's just get along. All right, Jennifer, welcome in.
Hello.
Hey, Tucson.
Hello.
Hey, how are y'all?
Good. How you doing?
Tucson, I'm good. I'm good. I have been on the show a couple of times, just really
Oh,
quick
okay.
though, not anything lengthy. But I just wanted you were talking about the cruise, and I actually own a large travel agency, and I would be happy to put it together for you guys.
Hey, whoa, wait, what? A travel agency?
Yeah, I own
Oh
a
my
large
God.
travel agency. So I
We're
would be
we're
happy to put it
wow.
together for you guys. It's a lot of work if you were to do it
Yeah.
on your own, a lot of work. So I could take care of all of that, responsibility, and people could just show up and have a great time.
That's so
Wow.
sweet.
That is amazing. Now,
I've
Um,
met
what you
JLR too. I know all of you guys. I've donated to all of you guys going through this process. I've done a lot of things, but I live in Dallas, in the Dallas area, and I met JLR at the Anthony case that we had here. So I spent 2 full days with him, and then I've been on your show, just popped in, popped out, nothing big, but I enjoy all of your content. I would be more than happy to put it all together for you guys, give you guys some great options, what your
wow.
best bet is, and
Well,
kind of behind the
here's kind of
scenes,
what
because it is
we're
more than
doing.
anybody would want to break off. I can assure you of
Oh
that.
yeah. I know
But I
that
can
for
do it.
sure.
I have a team of like 30 agents that work for me in the area. So I could get one of my agents that work for me. We could collaborate together with you guys
Hmm.
and get it all together. I could even show up at the cruise and make sure everything runs smoothly. People are on time, things like that. Because you'll want to do like a meet and greet, stuff like that. And you'll want to also pick a good cruise line.
So here's my dilemma is
Oh, wait.
yeah.
I'm going to have to go out and come back in because I can't hear you.
Okay.
I'll go
Okay.
back and come back in. Oh, if I can get out. How do I, can you click me?
Yeah. Yep. Let me get her out of there. Okay. All right.
was her audio a little wonky or was it just me?
It was, but
It wasn't terrible. It was
it
just a
was
little bit.
mostly good.
Yeah. That's so sweet of her. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's amazing. Now what we need is somebody who builds websites. Like even if it's just a one-page website.
Yeah, to like be able to share and get the word out.
So that's my next question I'm gonna ask her. All right, welcome back.
Sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
So
But
yeah,
yeah,
here's what
I'll be
I'm
happy to help
thinking.
you
All right, perfect. Yeah,
guys.
this is awesome. Is basically does this include a website? Not a whole website. I'm talking like a one pager that has like, okay, here's the date, just kind
Yeah.
of like what we were looking at a minute ago
Yeah. I
if you
have all the
saw.
software that'll do that.
So, because
Yeah.
that would be the
I have the
most
software that'll do all
simple
that.
thing. And now are you in
Hmm.
our Discord? Do you have Discord? Or
I'm
are
not,
you do
but
you
I
ever
can
do it
be.
or
I do. Yeah. I
okay.
have Discord. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can join your Discord.
Okay. Well, join that because I think what
Yeah.
it would be is like
Absolutely.
to start out is create like a little like group in there and then like have a meeting and then people can be delegated certain
Yeah.
things to do and then you can tell people what to look into and then we can
Sure.
I mean, I think because that's what it is it just takes a lot of people, not a lot, but a team to put something together. And I don't want to be responsible for it all. I'll help for sure. So let's do it. And awesome, Jennifer. Well, do
Yeah,
you
what we need to do is
put,
just yeah, just what I'll do is if you're okay with it is I'll email you from my work email.
okay,
My email, and then you and I can start kind of communicating a little bit, and then we'll get something set up.
awesome. Well, I'm gonna put if
Oh gosh, Tucson, I don't know. This is yeah.
it's went out again. Okay, I think it went out.
Well, it's kind of going in and out, but yeah.
Okay,
But
well,
I'm
I hear
happy
you totally.
to
I'm
email.
gonna
Can
put
you hear me?
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
gonna put the link to the
Okay.
Discord, but then email me, and then anything else you want to say, because we can hear you fine.
No, I don't have anything else to say really. I just wanted to say I would be happy to help you guys.
Okay.
Depending on what you want, if we could start with a small group of people, maybe you guys, and then kind of branch out from there with kind of what your thoughts are and what you want it to look like and things like that. But we can set it up. It's would be difficult from your side, but from my side, it's my wheelhouse. So not a hard thing to do
Yeah, and that's the main thing is
for me.
okay. All right, well, I'll talk to you soon. Sounds like we're having a little trouble, but let's talk, and that's all. Thank you so much. So awesome.
I'll email you.
All right. So basically, the cruise is how is the cruise helping Nancy? Well, really it has nothing to do with Nancy. It's a completely separate thing. Finding Nancy is finding Nancy. A cruise is normally about YouTubers and their channels, right? I
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
getting to know everybody that's been there supporting you guys through everything and, just being able to say hi and see people in person as well,
Yeah.
you know. I mean,
Yeah.
just because Nancy is missing doesn't mean people can't enjoy their lives a little bit. They're
No,
still doing work.
what people don't understand is this community now can go help anybody that this happens to. So right now, I've seen it happen this week. There was the 16 children. There was all these other cases that are getting covered, right? So now there's a huge community that it's like that just is shining light. And then you got this asshole in here named Tucson Tough that wants to be an internet hero or internet bully essentially. But that's what he doesn't get is this is not just a hey, it's all about Nancy. He doesn't understand this is about advocating for victims. Does he read what the title says? It says Nancy Guthrie case, hope for victims. But these people come in here with their, little thoughts, and for whatever reason they don't see the big picture, and that's where maybe they don't understand, who I am. I'm looking at the big picture of say someone goes missing, like actually I just shared someone on my Facebook. If you want to go look, she's 16 years old. She's missing from Tucson since February 23rd. Um, I'll pull up her photo, but that's the thing is this is now a beacon of light for maybe a family who would only have the local media that comes by for an hour and then never talks to them again. So, you know,
I mean, it's building a community, it's victim advocacy, and the more people that the quicker and easier it is to get the word out, if something tragic happens to your family or a loved one or someone in your community. So it really is just about building each other up. I don't believe in breaking each other down. You may not agree with
no,
everybody, and that's okay. You can maintain a level of respect and be cordial with people and walk away knowing I don't have to like them at the end of the day, but I can leave with respect, because
exactly.
you come to these channels, but you can also leave these channels just as easily. So I mean, I don't understand it. It's not my personal bag to go and hate on other people, but I can't control what other people do, so I stay in my lane. That's all I can do.
Good comment. So I'm not gonna get all worked up by him, but
Yeah,
you
you told
know.
me not to get worked up by the chat, dude.
Oh no, you know it was funny because I forgot. I forgot that I took people off
Yeah.
and and so because I believe people deserve second chances, maybe even third. Some people do, right? You can't just. I mean, I get some people, but that's what I took some people off the ban list. And that one I'll let slide. I mean, it is First Opinion or First Amendment, but I mean, trust me, I think about trying to, be respectful. And if I didn't or you didn't, we would be like, dude, that's stupid. That's not respectful. Like we have a lot of very respectful people here. So they, anyway, here's the person, the girl that's missing though, since February 23rd from Tucson. Can you read that?
You want me to read it? Or are you just asking if I can see it? I can see it.
Well, yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Are you okay with reading it?
Oh, yeah, I can. Missing Tucson teen. It has been more than 4 months since 16-year-old Aubrey Nichols went missing, and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children is asking for the public's help to bring her home. Aubrey was last seen in Tucson, Arizona on February 23rd, 2026. She is described as 4 feet 10 inches tall and weighs 150 pounds. The teen has blue eyes and was last seen with dyed pink hair. Authorities believe that Aubrey may have traveled to the Phoenix, Arizona area. Aubrey's mother, Ashley Nichols, told NCMEC she is deeply concerned for her daughter's safety and just wants her to come back home. If you have any information about Aubrey or her disappearance, please contact NCMEC at 1-800-THE-LOST, 1-800-843-5678, or the Pima County Sheriff's Department, 520-351-4600. And these are photos of her.
So Tucson Tough, send me your page if you want to post on this. Not risky. But yeah, that's the thing is it's not, And then today we had the $1 million bond for the guy with first degree murder and robbery, and then this is something I posted on my X, and it was a story last year, February or November. And this guy, he was running for city council here in Tucson. His name is Jay. You can look this up on Google. His name was Jay Tolkoff, and he got attacked in his home in a home invasion. So and the guy slashed him to the neck in the ear.
Ooh.
And so I just made the post because I'm like, look, this is our crime shit. And this was actually like an elected official. And after this happened, I was trying to think, I'm like, they never talked about this again. Like it never happened. To me, this is like Nancy Pelosi's husband kind of stuff. Remember what happened to him? He got attacked by a hammer.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, Nancy Pelosi's husband a couple of years back got attacked by a crazy guy. But the whole point is it happens, they report on it for one day, and then it's just dead. And so for Nancy's to go on that long, it was like a nightmare for them. And now they got a hold of the narrative here, guys. They're winning. They're back to, it's like Sheriff Nanos in the boxing, and that's why we're gonna need to come together in a community and have this event here too. I think here, if anyone wants to plan that local one, rent like the ballroom out of a hotel, and then go do one night that's like a hope gathering for Nancy, and the family, for the Guthrie family. And then one night that would be for, or one day, or day and night would be for protest. What do you think?
Sorry, I'm just gonna address something. See, Marie made a comment in there. I have not said Juice's name other than talking about what is on the docket. So if there's something in the chat, I wasn't a part of it, and I haven't said his name. So I have
No, I
nothing.
gave him another chance. I tried to give him
No, no, no.
two. I
Marie's
even gave him.
asking me why I said something bad, and I haven't said anything bad about Juice at all. So
Oh no, these people are just. Sometimes the main thing is Juice is awesome. He's got his own show. He
yeah,
does his show
and I know he's
like
been moving. He's, you know, been
I
busy,
put the
but
link in all the time for people to come in, and he's been on the show, and we got one in the wings right now. We Investigates. Welcome to the show.
Hey,
hey,
hey, what's going on? What's
how are you?
happening? Check out that purple headband. That's nice.
How
Doing
you
good.
been?
Hey, man, I've been pretty sick. Was trying to get a lot of things started with my channel and everything, and all of a sudden I started having like some circulation problems, like numbness from my elbows down to my fingers. Stuff could barely type, man. Stuff like that. So I've been on a water diet, eating a bunch of bananas, quit smoking cigars. Trying to exercise a little bit more, just getting up, moving around and stuff. So yeah,
Keep pushing forward. Keep moving. You know that. Well, I hope it heals up fast.
yeah, yeah. I actually went up and had my vitals checked, and everything was good on that. Blood pressure, blood oxygen, and everything. So I think I'm on the mends now. It's just I think I just needed to get up and get moving around quite a bit. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's it. That's the main thing, is just try to, get your steps in.
Yeah, most definitely. Yep, yep. So what chance is this for me? This is like my second or third one, right? 857.
What with what?
I was just kidding with you. I heard you say you gave the other guy a second chance and everything.
Oh no, well this guy, he was coming in here. He I don't know, like a couple of them I probably shouldn't have taken off, but I didn't. I sometimes I feel like maybe I'm too nice. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe I should, if they're banned, they're banned, but but it's not like this is like, so yeah,
Well,
this guy, he did
sometimes
get
it
banned.
could
He
be like an
finally got banned.
accident or something.
Yeah.
I
They
think
have
I
a
was
bad day. Right.
backstage at Alex one time for a long time, and then he brought me up, and then he like knocked me right back out, and it was almost like, I don't know. I was just wanting to say hello to him and that kind of thing, but it's like they thought I was trying to mess with them or something. And the people in the chat was like, "Hey, don't be messing with our friends." And I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, I'm not messing with nobody. I promise, I'm cool." Been cool for a
Yeah.
long time with everybody, you know.
No, it's,
So
You have.
Yep. Yep. Don't let it
mhm.
bother you. Don't take it personal. That's the one thing.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm not, because you can't,
yeah.
man. Because there's so many different people on there, you know,
Yeah.
that if you get caught up in that too much, then it'll drive you crazy. I try to ignore that. So what's going on with you two? What's going on with the case? Anything new? That was a pretty
That
crazy show last night, huh?
no, that's the bat. That's the bet. The main thing is, after all that flurry, that's what we were talking about. Is you know, I'm more of like common sense. We kind of need more facts and truth to what before we come up with more theories. Or what happens is speculation happens. And now
Right.
it's gotten so big that that people are putting nanos at the front door. I mean, it's not that it's they have every, but I'm even thinking weird things too, which is like, wow, if I'm not that it's,
Yeah.
but I try to stay away from conspiracy theories. But some people
I do the
accept them
same
more.
thing. You
some
got to
people.
admit that stance from the January 11th still photo, though, that stance looks a lot like he was standing there. But I try to stay away from that too, man. You know,
Yeah.
the whole, what happened inside and was she in the backpack thing. That's where I kind of, you know, I can't get that far out in the weeds with everybody. I'll entertain it for a little bit and I'll keep an open mind for different ideas and everything like that. But I think it's a little more simple, It's 147, the camera came off and then it took them to get to 212. Motion was detected. It don't say it was detected in the driveway or the house, but I kind of think that's when they went in the house. They were out of the house at 228, getting in the car and going down the road. As far as, she never made it home, or that was nanos, or they brought in this stuff and, with saws and everything in the house and took her out in the backpack. That's just a bridge too far for me.
It's pretty easy to see that there's blood on the front way all the way up to where the the driveway goes, and then it stops. Okay.
Right.
I mean, I understand there's some people that think, wild things, right? Oh, someone went and put these. I mean, could you imagine how diabolical that would be? Like you're dropping blood droplets of your family member. I mean, we're talking.
Yeah.
I mean, and I just, from what I've heard locally, they people have said they're actually pretty decent people. They're actually
Right.
decent. So real quickly, what I want to do, I meant to do this a little bit ago. What is it called? Okay. So I guess there's like this game show going on, and it's called like Dolly Uncensored. I didn't know. Have you ever heard of this?
Yes,
Not
I have.
Dolly, not Dolly, the one that's like friends with all the trolls, but this is different. This is
Some kind of
so,
island thing. Mavs
yeah.
on there.
So I'm
Is it?
on this island, and not that
Yeah.
you guys, if anyone loves them or hates them or maybe they don't know about them, we're gonna do a raid to his channel. Now come back. I know he's got a great channel, but come back after, because I think we are gonna do a t-shirt contest tonight hereafter. So
Nice.
do a live raid, and then just go in the chat and then just say there's a number you can call and you can vote for people too. So once you get over there, so do a live at Turtle Island right now. There it is. Just go in there and just say like 857 rocks or whatever the heck. Just mess with them. And we're gonna tune in as you guys go over and do this live raid right now. All right, there's the link. Live raid at Turtle Island. Live raid at Turtle Island.
I don't even know how does that I've heard of it, but how does it work? Like what is it? I know Mabs won it. That's all I
Yep.
know.
Live raid at Turtle Island
Mhm.
right now. Go. I'll meet you guys there. And then come back here after.
What do you want everybody to say?
Whatever you want, just say 857, sent us over there.
All right.
And then we're gonna get back on the cases because I got a couple this Chris Cuomo video, even though people don't like him. It's pretty new channel he's got. All right, let's go see what he
I thought he had COVID in his basement still. Him and Don Lemon, no.
I have no idea.
Just
I didn't hear about that. All right, let's see
yeah,
what's happening.
back in 2020.
You might want to save Tucson. I don't
Ah,
know if you guys against them. I don't really count the votes, but I can tell you Nerdy's in trouble. I just know that. Right? Nerdy's in trouble tonight. But still anybody's game.
all right, call the number and vote me in. Then if
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Tammy from Texas.
What's up, Tammy?
This is Dolly's
What's up,
show,
y'all?
everybody.
Hey, Dolly, I just came in a little bit ago. Will we save or?
He's even got Alex Criminal Network is on there. Or did he get voted off already? I don't know. Patriot Pride's is on there.
The last
Anyway,
time I seen Dolly's live, he was giving Alex down the road.
hey, you should call that number while we're on the phone. Or do you have another phone you can call that number?
I don't. This is my only phone.
Okay, well you call in right now and then we'll and then come back. We're gonna listen in. Just call in and just say I vote for 857.
Okay.
It's free. All right, thanks.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I know it's crazy. It'd be worse if I was from Texas.
Can you call that number
Maybe.
and
I don't know. All right,
tell
who
them
you
to vote
voting
for
for?
me?
Why, Muhammad?
I know we're just doing it for fun, Oakley. We're just doing this for fun.
Bullhorn Betty, the greatest true crime sleuth, child advocate to ever do it. What reason you want to kick off that lady drinking out of the
Thank
dog
you,
bowl?
Lina. Thank you,
Well,
Lina.
because she won't meet me behind the Chili's.
Damn, that's a line.
There's the
yeah,
live
I
rate
know.
going on.
I figured.
In Dolly's.
Okay,
Let's hear
all
Cuomo.
right,
I'll
well,
get Cuomo.
I'll let her know.
I got the Cuomo up.
All right, I
will take
appreciate
your
it.
vote to kick Bullhorn Betty.
All right.
All right, peace. Dolly.
Dolly.
Yes.
Is this the world famous Dolly?
It depends
Man,
who you are.
Well, this is a 857 supporter. I'm calling in. This is We Investigate. My name is Wayne. I'm calling in to vote for 857. We Investigate.
And
Yep,
what reason?
857.
What reason do you want to save your man, Tucson 857?
Because he is the man. He is boots on the ground. He's every day in the trenches. He's out there in the heat.
He's cool.
Yeah, we're just
job.
a little stop thing.
Yeah,
I just wanted
Tucson's
to have
cool.
fun.
He's
with
always
it.
taking care of
It's
his
just real
people too.
quick.
He's giving away T-shirts. He's gonna give away a free T-shirt on the
I
show
know,
tonight.
I know good people when I see them. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of hell about talking shit about people, but I know the good ones from the bad ones.
Right. I haven't watched you too much, man. I actually woke up in the middle of the night and you were on my TV the other night when you were first out there.
It's like that was a
Yeah,
nightmare.
you were first
That's
out
like
there, and
Freddy Krueger.
you was out there over by TNA's house, and you were driving around, following the detectives around.
All right, that's We Investigates. He was on the show, so thank you guys for just having a little bit of fun with that. Did you call in, Justine?
I called in a few weeks ago for Mrs. Mab.
Oh, okay. You won't call in for me?
857 coming on.
Calling for you right now.
Well, yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I watched Patriot Pride too, man, and Mab too. I know you helped get them started. You helped get them started.
I don't even know how this works. Like, what is it? People just call and say a name, and then what?
Yeah, it's a cool idea. Like I said,
Is it like a
lot of people-
popularity contest? Like, what is it?
Pretty much, but I don't really
Oh.
even know.
I would never win that.
Hey, I want to vote out 857.
Vote.
Oh.
Hit him hard. What are you hitting him with?
I was getting voted off.
Well, he abused a police officer under 5 foot tall.
He abused. No, that was damn. What's his name?
Alex.
No, you were Alex.
I've never seen him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've got him mixed up, but I'll just go ahead and vote him out.
All right, we got the Chris Cuomo coming up, guy. You got it up.
He should have took up for that little cop. I don't even think he was there. I don't even think he was there. All right, but I will take your vote to Tucson 857.
All right.
All right. Peace.
I guess I'm getting off. You want to know?
Hey, it's Trish.
Hey, Trish.
So I'm calling to vote for Summer.
Summer trans.
Okay, so here we go. You can't do anything without getting torn up in the chat. I know Dolly made video, and then Alex made a video about Dolly, and it was a back and forth, and Alex was on this show as well, whatever he calls it, Turtle Island. You know that?
What? Sorry.
So the Turtle Island we were just watching on, they just vote anybody on. You don't like Nerdy's on there, Criminal Network, JLR and
Patriot.
Patriot. It's not about who made a video about who. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm not about.
Right.
Like there are people I won't talk to, but that's just it's entertainment too. These videos they're making about each other, guys. I mean, obviously I know some people maybe take it a little more serious, but it's entertainment. You guys watch these videos. They have their crowd that I'm not getting into it. The show is about everybody here in the community. So yeah, but I know he did make a video, and then Alex made a video. It was
No.
so I'm just like I said, I'm not, and I know people. It wasn't about if you respect them or not. We were doing a funny thing, so I'm not. That's it. No worries though. We're out of there. It was fun while it lasted, right? Can you say that? Was that fun while it lasted?
It was fun while it lasted. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, no comment. I'm going to plead the fifth on this one.
Okay. It's like called Crime Time. Chris Cuomo Crime Time. He's got 14,000 subscribers now. All right. So shout out to the legend, the one and only Chris Cuomo. How are you doing on time? Because I know it gets late. You seem are you getting tired? You seem you're kind of quiet.
No, I'm fine. I'm watching and participating, but I don't know. I think we all need to learn how to exist in a space where everyone's opinions are different, and that is okay, but either
I
go there
encourage you.
or don't. No one's telling anybody to go anywhere that they don't want to be, and I don't know. I don't like all of the hate. I'm not a hateful person, so
Well, the
just
thing about
is.
it is the game is kind of, I don't even know how it is, but it's funny, and you know.
Yeah, I've heard the name, but like seriously, I've asked like 10 people to tell me what it is, and it's like no one really even knows what it is. It's just, I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
I don't
so
know.
they vote each other on, and then like I guess every week people can. I mean, obviously, there is parts of it where you can send a super chat and keep someone on, and you can buy a T-shirt from them, and it helps give points to your person. So yeah, there is a little bit of but it's creative, right? I celebrate creative people. I don't look at it as grifting or that. This is creative. He's thinking outside the box, and it's different. And he likes Big Brother. I think when I watched the first show, that's the one. So I celebrate creativity.
Game Island Wordle. What do they win? Amy said. I think a belt. I think I've seen Mabs. Like it's like a. I never watched those wrestling shows, so is it like a WWE type belt thing that they get?
Yeah, well, and someone says what he does is not creativity. The game that he does is creativity. I think he has T-shirts that have like things going on. That's creativity. He has to write his show out just like you do, right? You got to write, you got to think. So you're creative. Everyone's creative.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not. I mean, I guess I have a different outlook. I'm not so black and white with that, but
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. But speaking of creativity, I saw your paintings for the first time. Like I had no idea. You're a
thank
very
you,
talented artist.
thank you. I was thinking about giving one away or like doing like an auction one day. Like I
Yeah,
do have some that I could give away, but I think an auction and then like donate the money to, you know, I don't know, some good cause or something.
yeah, I have a few of mine back here too. I'm not anywhere near as good and creative as you are, but I give it a
Oh, I
go.
think you are.
I appreciate it. I liked the girl that was like in all those neon colors. I think
Yeah,
that one was my favorite. But yeah,
thank you.
you're really good. Reminds me a lot of Andy Warhol.
Yes, that's one. Yeah, I like his artwork. I mean, not necessarily his, but yeah, I do it in like the pop art style.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was actually been was like wanting to get back into it, but it's hard once you stop. I'm in like a creative block, but
Yeah.
it'll
Yeah, that's
happen.
kind of where I'm at. I
Yeah.
was doing that and all
Hey,
sorts of stuff, and I had to just take a break because you kind of get out of the rhythm of it, and then it's one of those things you gotta be in the mood for it too, you know. All right, go ahead.
Well, it
Sorry.
actually comes down, I think, to time management. Does that make sense?
Yeah, everyone wants to see your artwork, so maybe when you play this, you can go get one of them or something.
Oh shoot. No, I wasn't planning on doing that tonight. All right, here's Chris Cuomo, and he's I feel like I haven't recognized this guy, but
Brian? I'm wondering if they just want to stay away from TMZ right now. I mean, it's like anything they do with TMZ, like even yesterday, Harvey Levin, there was a new article where I talked to the FBI finally called me back and this is what they said. I mean, maybe they're just thinking like, let's just stay away. You know, it's a distraction. No matter what we do, they're going to turn it into a story. I mean, Harvey talked about with wanting to do a documentary and pay it and have that be part of the documentary, and then was outraged that the FBI didn't respond to his idea of doing that. Well, like maybe they don't want it to be part of a documentary. I mean, like why would they?
Right. And look, he has a right to be wrong. He has a right to be upset. I did think it was odd that TMZ pushed back on reports that a ransom note explicitly said that Nancy had died. Why? It wasn't the note to them. It was a note that the FBI believes is credible. Why do that?
I think the note to them didn't say that, so they just must have assumed it was the same note, you know? And I'm not trying to down TMZ, and you were talking about them earlier. I mean, the thing about TMZ is love them or hate them, most of the time they're right.
Yes.
I mean, they're very rarely wrong. And even in that case, I think they were only wrong because they were thinking of their own note and saying that's not what our note said. So I don't even think they meant to be wrong. You know what I mean? So, but I just think they've got a complicated role in this whole thing now. And I think at the end of the day, they're after clicks. And I think the FBI probably knows that. And I think they're probably just proceeding with caution. Like, can we really trust these people?
Yeah. I mean, look, you know, everybody's in it for clicks now. You know, you have to be a dope. You either have to be a real one like you who just loves investigating criminality. You just love it. You light up when you're doing one of these stories. It just hits you in the kind of sweet spot of productivity and purpose. And that's really cool. And I'm very happy, as you know, personally and professionally, to see you get recognized for doing it the right way. And the only other truth.
all right, everybody. Let's see, how is everybody? Because I know sometimes people, are you following this video? Chris Cuomo, welcome in. We are doing a live reaction. I guess he's getting more into the crime. He's looking at the numbers. He's like, oh, I'm going to get into the crime now. Because I've never heard of this channel that he has. Have you?
Like I said, I think just recently, if this was the same guy that kind of went at the attorney who is representing the mom of the children in that Ohio Hoarder House case. He was, I don't know, kind of rude, kind of rude, but I only saw, a little snippet of it, so it could have been taken out of context. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that seems to be his style. Is he kind of comes in and tries to just like have his own perspective. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
Now, I think did we watch this one?
Tonight? We didn't, no.
No, I think I watched this the other day, but it is good because it does break down with Inton. Inton's the one that really been saying the most things, like what he believes is they don't have anything.
Who gets involved in this space is someone like me who doesn't like what I keep seeing from this space. I don't like what I get asked about in criminal investigations from the true crime world. I don't like the questions. They bother me. They inform people. They're misinformed on the law. They're misinformed on investigations. They have crazy theories that people believe. It destroys trust in things that matter. And I know that it's a balance. It also gives tremendous attention to things that.
Is he talking crap right there? Is he talking crap?
Chris?
Yeah. Did you hear what he just said? He's kind of going back to his bag on YouTubers.
Throwing shade.
Did you miss it or did you hear that?
No, I didn't. Sorry, I was looking at my chat and saying hi quick.
Oh yeah, because I said hi in your chat too.
You did.
I'm trying to get better at multitasking. We got to rewind this. Now listen how he bashes. Basically, he doesn't actually say it, but listen to this, everybody in the chat.
People believe it destroys trust in things in the law. To see you get recognized for doing it the right way.
Okay, wait a minute.
The only and that's really cool.
Here we go.
And I'm very happy, as you know, personally.
So he goes on and he's gonna give Brian Inton a big, "You're the best. Yeah, you do it the right way," and then watch what he says.
And professionally to see you get recognized for doing it the right way. And the only other chooch who gets involved in this space is someone like me who doesn't like what I keep seeing from this space. I don't like what I get asked about in criminal investigations from the true crime world. I don't like the questions. They bother me. They inform people. They're misinformed on the law. They're misinformed on investigations.
So he's going after the true crime community. Do you hear this?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
This is breaking news. We almost need, like, someone could make a whole channel just basically going and finding out these little nuggets. Nobody has reported this. He just literally is taking an attack at every single true crime watcher, essentially, right there. Is that his strategy?
I mean, I guess I would have to get the context of all of his stuff. Like I said, I just saw the one clip and now I'm hearing this. I mean, nothing positive. It doesn't sound like giving Brian Enton kudos and calling him a real one and calling everybody else, misinformed, I think is an overgeneralized statement because there are a lot of us that are well informed in different areas and we try and stay in our own lanes. So I don't like generalities. And so, yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's a pretty jerk. He calls out literally people that are emailing him to like have a discussion. Watch.
You get asked about in criminal investigations from the true crime world. I don't like the questions. They bother me. They inform people. They're misinformed on the law. They're misinformed on investigations. They have crazy theories that people believe. It destroys trust in things that matter. And I know that it's a balance. It also gives tremendous attention to things that deserve it. You could also argue that true crime is maybe one of the last best unifying forces in our society, because when something like this happens, you're not right left. who did it? How do you help? You have sympathy and empathy and curiosity. You don't have that in our politics anymore, right? I mean, this is really the last space. Like when something's going to go on trial, like even like Mangione, okay? Which that's another one that really pisses me off on a lot of levels. But this is how you investigate. This is how you prosecute. These are the rules, and this is how it goes. And we don't have that really anywhere else in society right now. It's really the last place. Like if you want to talk about the politics of Luigi Mangione, you got a problem. You've got one political party right now that has a big cut of its people that are kind of okay with where he was coming from in wanting to go after a healthcare CEO. Think about that. And then I will reassess how I feel about the true crime space, because I don't see that in the true crime space where people want the bad guys to win, except maybe a little bit, Brian, with the romantic attachment sometimes people get to bad guys. You saw that a little.
Dude, this is like, I mean, he is totally talking out of his ass, if you ask me.
All right. He's very opinionated. I'll give him that. People are saying that he was referring to people maybe in like the chats that are asking questions.
Yeah, pretty much.
don't.
People that are emailing him and stuff, and in the comments, I'm sure. Sounds like.
Sikorsky called for me. Did you really, Sikorsky?
Oh, she did?
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
She did call for
girl.
you. Oh, nice.
He's probably like, who the hell is that? That's cool. I don't know. Was he like, what is his background? Is he an attorney or who is he?
His dad was a mayor, and then I'm sure he, probably somehow figured out how to get a degree with, his dad being a millionaire, and then he just, he used to, work where like he would go out and like actually be a good reporter, maybe like a Geraldo type, but now he's kind of got the cushy job where he just sits in. He's got that fresh, shirt, probably just brand new. He'll probably wear it once.
Like wears it and throws it away.
Well, no, they got probably 100 of them, or 1,000 that they ordered for. Maybe that's his new brand or something. I don't know. But I think this is his new angle. He's trying to go into the true crime, and he's going into it attacking people to get people to watch him, I think. I don't know if I can watch this whole thing, but I guess people are loving it. How is the chat loving it? Are you guys liking it? Well, give it a shot. Let's finish it. I know you said you hadn't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm just listening.
With your Idaho case.
It's actually not long. It's only 13 minutes long. So
a little bit of that guy's got a little bit of, Koberger's got a little bit of stardust on him where people see something in him. Mangione has a lot of stardust on him, which is disgusting to me. But usually we don't root for the bad guys. What we root for is the truth, for closure, and for justice, fairness under law in pretty much the only place it still exists, which is within our criminal justice system. Imperfect, gets it wrong. We're living that with the Guthrie case right now, but it's better than in most places, and it's probably the best situation we got. Andrew Black, thank you for your lived experience on this. Brian Enton, as always, thank you for giving us the latest and being the greatest. I appreciate you both.
Good seeing you, Chris. Take care, Brian.
Chris.
Thanks.
Guys.
This clip was sponsored by Morgan & Morgan. As you know, they are.
Sorry, I did not mean to do that. Totally did not mean to do that. I was
Okay.
gonna pause it and I closed it out accidentally. So I'll pull it right back up. And of course, he's already got a sponsor deal.
Probably came in with one.
Yeah. Hey, if you want, I'll start this store. We'll get Morgan and Morgan, one of the richest companies in the world. He's got my back. And we'll do it for we'll do it for Savannah probably, because he's probably friends with Savannah. I would guess.
Friends, maybe. I mean, I don't know. The name sounds really familiar.
Not all the notes are equal. Okay. Two, I don't think Harvey Levin is lying. Full stop. I don't think that he's even wrong. Full stop. About what is the follow question? Well, I think the FBI probably has been in touch with him. I do. And I think that they do have to take it seriously and look at it. And I don't think there is good reason for TMZ to push back on whether or not the second note suggested that she had died. I think it's pretty clear from what's come out. And I think it would have been corrected if it wasn't accurate, because the FBI is in no hurry to be putting out word that this woman has been killed or is dead. It's not good for them. So I think it depends on what it is, but now not all those notes are the same. I think now that they are not closing in. Does that mean that when they make an arrest tomorrow, it means that I was wrong and whatever O'Connell was hearing or McConnell, what's her name? Yeah, O'Connell was hearing is right? No, not necessarily. Why? Because things change. Things change. But I'm just telling you, in the many years of doing this, and you heard from a guy who ran the FBI office, if they're closing in, they have a target. Okay? And they say they don't have a target. Now, could they be lying? Sure, I'd be okay with that. Why? You just said nobody trusts anything. Yeah, I know, but the police are different. I'm not saying they should lie to you in certain situations, but they can, by the way. When they're interviewing you, know that. Police are allowed to lie. Do you know that? It's true. And by the way, you're pretty much allowed to lie to them. They can get you on an obstruction charge, but they have to show that it was a material piece of information that mattered to that investigation. Now, to a Fed, you can't lie. I mean, you can, but it's a crime. 1001 violation. It is a crime to lie to a federal agent. Oh, but can't the federal agents lie to you? Yeah. Yeah. But what do you want me to tell you? That's the rule. It's not about whether I like it or not, but that's the rule. So the point here is that we know that if they had the reason to say they would, first of all, they don't speak like this. Okay. The way that the reporting is going around O'Connell, they may be closing in. It's not how it is.
All right. Thank you so much. Liberty and justice for all, and just for all, not justice. I always say that. And just for all says he's a lawyer. He went to Yale, but he's most famous for letting his wang hang out during his wife's video conference on TV during COVID. And a DHE was dropped like a hot potato. Oh my gosh. Did you hear about this?
Went to Yale.
You would have known about that. You would have kept that as your favorite video. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
Did you hear this?
I mean, I did just now. Sounds like a panel I was on last night where someone came on and I thought I was gonna see one too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
poor Nikki. Poor Nikki. Oh, it was crazy.
Thank you for the super. Thank you. Thank you. Checking the chat now. Hey, at any point, you can say, hi, I gotta go, because I know it's getting late. And I know you work. So I mean, I don't want to it's only 8 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's like 10 after 10. I'll hang out for a little while longer. Unless you want to kick me off.
Nope. Just don't want you to feel like, yeah, if you're tired, yeah.
Only say that when they are actually targeting a specific person. And then that's the context of their progress is like when they're on a manhunt, okay? And they know where the guy is and they think they know where he's hiding. That's when you start to hear maybe closing in, and that's when the reporting starts to be shaped that way. So I don't think that that's where we are. I think other than it being amazing that they got that video footage from metadata in like some bin server, it's extraordinary and also frustrating. How did you do something so hard, but you can't find this guy? I get it. That's frustrating, but it's not necessarily inconsistent. I think that has to be the guy. And I think every way you look at it proves he's either not right in his head or is new to this. It's got to be one of those two things. Not right in the head or new to this. Could be both, but it's got to be one of those or both. He is.
What do you agree? Or do you agree with them?
I think he's just kind of spiteful in general, to be honest. He's like one of those you have to listen to and take with a complete like grain of salt if you're going to listen to what he's saying. I don't think everything he's saying is misinformed, but yeah, I don't know. He seems just not necessarily my cup of tea. He's a little too forward with his spite, with his venom.
Well, he just attacked all true crime people who have different theories.
Not a pro, this guy. They don't do that. A pro doesn't ever go anywhere near the camera. The pro doesn't even let the camera be an issue. Okay? They find a way to disable the camera, or they don't go where cameras are. You know, it's like the old wisdom that a burglar gave me once. I pass the houses that have the security sign in the front. I know a lot of them are fugazi, that they don't really have a security system, but I leave it because there's no reason for me to take the risk. Interesting. I don't mess with the houses if they have big sticker bushes in front of the windows and obvious access points in the back. Why? I don't have to. I'll find another one. Isn't that interesting? Similarly, guys who do this kind of thing, men and women who do this kind of thing, think about it, have a plan, and want to get paid, because the exchange of the risk has to be one of two things. The exchange on the risk by them has to be either financial, which is what it is almost all the time, or vengeance. They're a sociopath. They hate the person involved. They hate what they represent, something like that. That's a possibility here, given Savannah Guthrie's profile. I don't think she's a particularly polarizing person in the media, but you know, who knows? And I think other than that, it had to be money, and they asked for money. And there was no suggestion that this was about something else or an agenda. So why didn't they pay? I didn't bring up this with Andrew and Brian because they don't know the answer. I mean, they gave you the answer. The answer is the FBI told them not to pay. I think that would be driving me crazy right now, because you have to be thinking, fuck, if we had just given them the...
Whoa. Did he just drop the F word?
Yeah.
Wow. He's like 18 above on his channel, I guess, right?
Money right away. $4 million. Like, who gives a shit? You know, I mean, these...
Whoa, we got straight up Andrew Dice Clay on the scene here. Golly.
Oh my goodness. Earmuffs.
Andrew Dice Clay Cuomo. Woo. And then he's oh wow, thank you so much, Allison. Some quids from Allison. Have you ever heard of a quid?
Yeah, and pounds. I think it's pound symbol, but pound from Mally. You just got another one.
Kathleen, thank you. And Melt. Kathleen says, great job. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Kathleen and Melt. Is that another quid? They call them quids.
Quid. Like quid
Quids.
pro quo?
Yeah, that'd be like 10 quid. It'd be how much would that? Because I seen this guy, he was bargaining for antiques.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, and I bought that for 20 quid. They call them quids.
Like a squid, but without the S.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Melted Moose. Let's see. I'm sure the chat knows what it's called. 1112 here. He worked for Good Morning America. Well, he got the job because it's great. I mean, he went to Yale, so I'll give him that.
And another one.
He went to
John
Yale.
M.
Thank you, John M. Thank you, John. Good to see you back. Welcome in. What is that? I'm trying. Is that coffee beans in his profile?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, he was fired from CNN for helping his brother. Oh, yeah, because I remember he did work for CNN. Former New York governor strategized in response. Oh, wow. So he's attacking YouTubers, but he got fired. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna say a general thing because it seems to be some sort of overriding theme lately is when you walk into the space, you should walk into it with passion, learn all you can learn and research your own theories. If I'm going to go into something, I'm going to do it with passion and with heart, and I'm going to sit there and I'm going to, do whatever I can, but I'm doing it for me, right? Like, I don't get why anybody at all in this space feels the need to say, well, look at what these people, they suck over here, or they don't know what they're talking about. Show up and do what you came to do without having to throw people under the bus to get there. Just come in, bring your facts, bring your knowledge, and then sit down, shut up, and say it to the public. You don't need to roll over people and talk crap about people to get ahead in this world. I don't get it. Stay in your lane. Stay in your freaking lane. Keep your side of the street clean. If you're that good, then your facts should speak for themselves. Done.
Yeah, she's talking to you, Chris Cuomo. You hear that?
No,
he would never come. He would be too scared to come on this show. Wouldn't he?
You don't have to roll over people to make yourself feel smarter. You just don't. Bring facts.
Exactly.
And if you can accept facts, that's great. Then we can have a respectful conversation where we both walk away knowing more than we did before. But if you have to come in here and puff your chest out and say, I'm the best that's ever done it, and look at these idiots over here, it makes you just as dumb. Thanks for stopping. Okay, I'm done. Thanks.
Are you talking to him or someone?
No, yeah, him. Like, why do you have to come in here? Like, you have all this knowledge, you're this lawyer and you have all of these things, all this life experience. Then what do you benefit from coming in and saying, you don't know how this works? Why are you in here if you don't know how this works? Because it's YouTube and this is a space for everybody. And if you don't like that person's channel, don't go there. But don't speak in generalities. Come in here on your high freaking horse and tell everyone that they suck. Just sit there and be proud of what you know, deal your facts, and move on with your day. Because at the end of the day, I'm not thinking about Chris Cuomo, so why is he worried about us? Okay.
Well,
sorry.
You know what I'll do is, how about you do this? So, because, yeah, that's good. No, that was good. Here, I'm going to put the link to that show and go make a comment on this video. Because that's what everybody needs to do is, he probably only has, let's see how many comments. We can look at the comments. Let's see what people are saying. I don't know. Nothing really, but here, go to the comment section. Oh, shoot.
Are America's largest personal injury law firm.
Thank you, Misha.
Very successful. And obviously, Savannah Guthrie has been having buckets of money dumped on her head for a long time. So The money wasn't the problem, but I do wonder, we don't talk about that a lot. And I think one of the reasons we don't is there's no good that comes out of that conversation. But I do think it has to be raised as a question. Would this have gone differently if they had given the money right away as requested? Certainly, if this were a movie or a scripted reality show or a scripted series, that's the whole crisis point. And I want to leave you on that thought because it's what no one ever talks about with this case. I don't have the answer. I mean, I have the answer. I have the answer that is given, which is the FBI told them not to give the money. But what would have happened if they did? Would Nancy be home? Would they have gotten at a minimum some kind of access to who did this? And would this have been solved? What do you think about that? Hey, thank you for watching.
All right. So, thank you, Monica. Says, Damien, we don't need an island popularity contest to say who is the best. We all know. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Monica. And thank you again, John. And Melted Moose. I wonder where Melted Moose is coming in from.
Hopefully Canada.
So I'm going to put this on real quick. Now, this guy came onto my show a little bit ago, or a couple, like last week. And I'm just going to kind of like one of these things. I'm just going to leave this here for a second. And he came on and he's some art collector. And this is titled, He Knows the Porch Guy. And art collectors, because of he's an art collector. So just we're only going to give it a minute or two, and I'll tell you the channel here in a second. So I know this is a curveball. Actually, this is like a screwball right here. Like if we're playing baseball. You did not know this was coming, right?
I did not.
Okay. And that's why this is weird, because this guy on the right is an art collector, and somehow this is connected to Nancy. He thinks Nancy Guthrie is connected. Weird, huh? All right, here you go.
Finally. Nice to see you. Thank you for your patience. It was hard to reach to me, and I'm really, really glad that you took the time to tell us here today your theory on who the porch guy is. And if you want to start, just let everybody know who you are a little bit and how you came into art and why you think as an artist and an art collector, you can tell us who's the porch guy.
Well, as you said, thank you for having me. As you said, I collect art. And one of the things I do is look at the micro art in paintings. And what I did when I got involved with this case, I was real upset that somebody actually grabbed an 84-year-old person who's basically disabled, a lot of pain, and they bloodied her up and took her out of the house. And then, she expired, and they still haven't told the family where her body is. I thought that was disgusting. So I decided to get involved because my mother's 90. Okay. And I know that if it happened to me, I would do everything possible in the world to make it, happen to find her. So I was looking at the porch guy, and I looked at the picture, and I looked at the eyes, and I looked at several pictures, and then I found a picture of Walter Ivan Gonsalves Jr., Goncalves. And when I looked at the eyes, I could see different shapes in them, and they matched the guy on the porch. They were identical. They just matched up. And as soon as they matched up, I mean, it's not like I found a couple pictures. It took me a while to get the right pictures, the correct pictures, so I could line them up. And when I did, they matched up, and I made a phone call to Tucson Police Department and to the FBI. Tucson even sent me an evidence chain to give it to them.
Interesting.
And nobody has called me back.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't expect a call back either. But yeah, it's just disappointing, right? But with 50,000 leads, they can't, I guess.
Right. But so I ended up posting it all over everywhere to make sure everybody knew this is the guy. He's done. Put a fork on him. He's done. I can't say anything else anymore than the eyes match up. As an art collector, and this is something I have a trained eye, and this is something I do daily. I look for the small art, the micro art and things. And when he looked at the camera the way he did, everybody has different images on their face, marks, everything, their lips. And you can see with the one picture of him looking at the camera, and his one above the lip right there. To me, if you look at it one way, it looks like the minnow from Gilligan's Island.
Yeah.
the boat. And so I sent you another picture, and it shows you they're identical, especially the mark and everything.
That one right there?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can see to the right on the he has a couple hairs that came down. He didn't cut the hairs there that day, but yeah, they match up. They're identical.
Is it possible a scar?
He does have a little scar on his lip right there, and yes, I did look at that, and he has it on and it's definitely on the other picture. It's
okay, because I'm
right
thinking that
on,
energetically, like a scar.
There's a little line right here, and they match up.
And they match up. Okay, because
Yes.
I'm just getting it energetically. Because you came on when I was saying, like, I had no downloads on the band until recently, when I got this 4:00 at Annie and Tommaso's, and I see a face like this face, but it didn't look quite like Dominic Evans, and it looked like him, but with Dominic's hair. And I was so confused because I can't figure out of the two who I was seeing, but it was the first time I got an inkling into the possibility. Of course, this is all just speculation, right? Our opinion.
All right. Are you following this? I kind of was grabbing something I was listening. I've heard this guy. He's been on the show. Charles has been on the show. Shout out to Charles. And I was kind of a little skeptical about it. I said, send your information to the FBI. But what do you think? What's the traction?
Yeah. So I've actually heard this name before. And it is, the band made of tea. He is a hold on. I want to say it correctly. He's an assistant federal public defender. Why would he do that?
Exactly.
Why would he risk a career like that? Why would he do that? But never say never. I don't know. I can't see it, but doesn't mean it's not true. I don't know.
All right. Well,
Walter Nash. Sorry.
That name comes up more than anything. I almost want to try to interview him.
What kind of attorney was he? Is he a civil rights attorney by chance?
No, he's a defense attorney for lots of people. That guy called into my show. Jimmy Price has a show. Wow, I didn't know you had a show, Jimmy. At Chris talks true, so true, cautioning, exactly. Welcome in, John. He says, I think I think the truth about Nancy and who was involved will come out by the end of the year. Oh, that would be a great Christmas gift. I'll
Oh,
tell
what I
you.
was gonna say is that in the other big trial, the pre-trial that was happening at the end of last week, one of the things that I learned is that they keep search warrants sealed for like 6 months. So I wonder if we're gonna start finding out what was in those search warrants very soon.
In Pima County, they have a really good way of hiding stuff. However they do it, I don't know. And they just get away with, they like push the law, and I don't think we'll ever see that crap. I mean, that's why I'm saying the more that the media isn't doing, like, because we only have so much power, but the media, they really do have lawyers that work for them. They're under retainer, like NBC, right? CBS, they all have very expensive, the best lawyers in America. And so when it's worrying when people who actually can affect change don't, what are they hide? Why aren't they, keeping on this story about Nanos and how he kept his job now and how he's done all these things and how he's not doing press conferences. And it seems to me it's a coordinated effort, a media cover up to silence the story. I mean, even the way that Nancy Grace covered it, it was kind of weird. She stopped. I don't even know if is she making any videos. I should look.
She has made a handful in the past week and a half or so. I think I've maybe seen like 2 or 3 of them, but yeah, I mean, I like how passionate she is, but she brings people on and she introduces them and says all of their credentials, then I just feel like she cuts them off a little too soon. But she's effective. She's been doing it a long freaking time, so must be doing something right.
Do you how is this video trending in the chat? How's the chat like in the painting theory? Is this, I mean, I'm gonna put the link. This is a channel. Motives, means, and opportunity, as it says. Here's the link. And we'll watch it for a minute.
Yeah, just comments basically on who it is and what they're talking about. I don't see too much or any real negative feedback. So,
well, have they gotten into the painting thing? Why they think he's like
painting?
Yeah, like this guy, he's an art collector. Have they talked about any of that yet? Anyway, we'll kind of get moving.
Of the band's relationship to this potentially, and then I sent you because I was trying to get you on and dealing with my own baloney, and it took a while to get you here because I was so busy with family stuff. I saw Chris's interview room of the Derek Colello case and how it's all being, his plea deal wrapped into a tiny bow, not for public consumption. And I sent you that video. Do you think that adds credibility to your theory that the band?
That's what it is. He thinks the band member is the perp. And this is all just our opinion from what we're reacting to his theory. He thinks the band member is the perp. Tommaso's band member.
And is somehow connected. What do you think about this Colello thing? And you want to talk about that for a second?
Well, the band member out there, or the person that knows them, apparently has a plea deal, and the judge threw him in rehab so he can remember everything that occurred. But I can only say what I know. Who is there, and like some of the people have talked about the pictures. Well, the one picture I used to identify him is 16 years old because it was taken in 2010.
Is that one of the ones you sent me here?
I believe so.
This one here?
No, this one's more recent.
That's Tommaso. I don't have it.
On the bottom, one of the distinctive thing about the bottom is you see how at the bottom of his eye, his iris, it has like 2 little bumps there.
Yeah, I see the little, and even under the iris around the pupil.
Yes,
okay.
And to the side, on the side here, he has a little at the left hand side. There's a little square object on the right hand side, and then he's got a nice little mark on the upper corner of the eye, and they all match. He's toast. Everything's all done.
And he is who? Because sorry, finish your sentence and then add for me, if you could, who he is for people that don't know.
I was just going to describe some of the marks on here. Like there's a C, and then the one picture looks like God, what's her name? The one
Could he have solved the case, everybody? He says this guy's toast. He says it right here online. Are you buying it?
No. Sorry.
And thank you, Allison, for the $2 quids. Thank you for the quids.
So I'll say this, right? I mean, when you're looking at a crime, you have to look at means, motive, and opportunity, right? So if you're going to say the motive, obviously this would be some sort of higher type maybe situation for the son-in-law, but for what gain? I mean, I think people have looked into every potential avenue, and first it was the money thing because of the taxes. Then we saw the taxes were paid, and I mean, if they were even going to allegedly, maybe supposedly be involved, that it wouldn't have been a dire situation because this is not an immediate release of funds. They're not immediately getting a waterfall of cash from this. So why would you try and have your mother-in-law kidnapped? I mean, it just, to me, and it's not just because they're the daughter and son-in-law. I just do not see it fitting. I don't know.
I'm not buying it. But you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the video in the chat so then everybody can go watch the rest and they can make their own opinion. I'm not buying. He came on, and I mean, I wasn't wanting to be mean. I just wasn't buying the band member, and he said the guy's toast, and he's convinced. And I said, well, call FBI. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Like, I mean, but there's the link. Motive, means, and opportunity. Shout out, great job getting him on the show and just staying creative with your channel, keeping the awareness going. How are you holding up?
Yeah, I probably will get out of here. I'm getting kind of tired,
wait a minute.
but I didn't
Wait a
even
minute.
notice that her name was Motive, Means, and Opportunity. So
Do you know her?
no, but I was just saying, like, when you're looking at the case and it's like, oh, her name's right there. Oh my
Did
goodness.
you send me that video that you made or that song? Oh, there it
yeah.
is.
Did you get the new one though? Here.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the new one. I'm gonna play it before you leave. So Is this so? Yeah, this is a song that Justine made. Everybody go sub up to her channel. I know you probably already do, but let me put it in there one time.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody, and all are welcome. We're always inclusive, never exclusive. And I don't know, we don't do drama or hate. Otherwise, you just go. It's just how it is over there.
Unless it's towards what's his name? Coleman.
Oh, Como.
No,
No, I'm not even.
Coleman. What's the guy? The Ashley. What's his username?
Oh, Copeland. Yeah, he's got a
Copeland.
channel now too, Rhythm and Clues. So
Yeah, I sent him some subscribers the other day.
yeah, he finally can go live. Just got to get him hooked up with. I'm gonna try and figure out OBS maybe, because I feel bad when people try and get in and like it's weird. If you're on a phone, it'll knock out your audio, and then you got people having to go back and come back. And on a computer, it's not so bad, but on your phone, it tends to kick out the audio. I mean, you know how many issues I've had with it.
And he made this song.
I made it on his account, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, let's see. So why don't you tell us a little bit how you came up with this song, and then we're gonna jam out for a minute, and then we're gonna jump right into it. If anyone wants to come on the panel, maybe sweet Shibby can come on the hot seat next.
Yeah, so basically it was when you guys were talking. I think Alex was on the other day, and I think Shibby was on too, and you guys were like, someone needs to make a song about white noise. So I was like, all right. So it came from you guys.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. That was that's the thing. That's what I hope is sometimes I just put out stuff to say like, will people do this? And I'm gonna bring on Shibby so he can get a live review with this. Yeah, and so AJ, I did go by there about a week ago, and it was pretty sad with the way that the wires up in front, and they have the cones and it's really sad to go there right now with no flowers there, because all the flowers are gone. So driving by there, like, I don't know how the neighbors are happier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I put my poster that I made for the new upcoming movie. It's down. Then you can play the song. Have you seen the original one with Michael Keaton?
No.
Oh. Well, then that poster doesn't make sense to you. But yeah, there's a movie called White Noise. So I thought it was funny.
It is funny. I mean, it's just funny just having him on a movie poster with him being the welcome in Nina. Yeah. Nobody was there when I went there. AJ, nobody was there. And welcome back. Welcome back, AJ and Fin Fan. There you go, Shibby. There's the link because she wants to get to bed. It's already 10:44 in Minnesota.
Well, if I lived in Minnesota.
I always get it confused.
You do. You always think I'm from Minnesota.
All right, guys, we got a premiere going on right now of the White Noise. We're just waiting for Shibby. If I don't know, he's probably getting a coffee. Oh, there he is. Welcome in.
Hey, oh, I got my picture up still.
Oh, nice dreads. Copeland's got dreads too. Thanks,
forgot.
Sikorsky.
Yeah, I was the first one, I think, that got them
I think you did.
the other day. So I love it. Makes me look
All right.
young.
All right, here's the world premiere. Little Blue Corn says, play the song. Here we go. Now,
Let's do it.
Where's the play button? Damn it.
So do I have time? I can go make a coffee, right?
No, you don't have time.
Oh, damn it. I'm on the clock. All right. Tell
But
me
I
when
want
can
a
go.
I want a live review after it's done.
Well, let's do it. I'm ready.
Noise. Well, I grabbed my coffee, turned on the news, feeling the waiting for updates blues. The questions came in a mighty swarm, but somehow nothing could break the form. Where's the info? What's the deal? Can somebody tell us what's actually real? The room got quiet, the cameras froze, then out came the phrase everybody knows. White noise, white noise, the magical sound that drowns the voice. If the questions get too loud, just call it background from the crowd.
I like it.
White noise, the official go to answer deployment device. When somebody asks, can you explain? Just hit repeat and say the same. We need some answers, we need some clues. We need a little less interview blues. But from the podium came the mighty refrain. Everybody calm down, here comes the same. Every sheriff's heard it for 50 years. So all that criticism disappears. The crowd said, wait, we're still confused. The microphone said, congratulations, you've been duped. White noise, white noise. A symphony of convenient voice. When the details start to collide, just take a little verbal ride. White noise, white noise. Turn the volume up and rejoice. If you can't find the answer today, maybe the answer went away. Wow! Why not the big fancy lab downtown? Why chase the rumors flying around? We use the lab that we always use. That's the lab that we chose to choose. And if you ask about long ago, there's another story from a different show. 40 years back, that's ancient history. Cue the dramatic mystery symphony. When the microphone starts to glow and nobody knows what nobody knows, there's one little phrase that saves the day. Just wave your hands and shout hooray. Is that a fact? Is that a clue? Can we get something we can use? No need to panic, no need to fuss. The answer is static for us. White noise, the loudest sound with the least amount of choice. Questions flying left and right, but the speakers win the fight. White noise, a background band with a cheerful voice. When the public wants the why, just turn the volume up. Sky high.
All right, there we go. The white noise. Shibby, you go first. What are your thoughts?
I would say it got better. The very beginning was a little slow. Like it almost reminded me of like an old video game, but it got good. So I'll give it a 7.7 out of 10.
I'll take it.
Because it's really good. Like it's what you play at the beginning again though? Because I think it started slow. That got really good. So I mean, and that's good. Okay, I'll go 8 out of 10, and that's a good number. Because I mean,
Thanks. Yeah, no, it's about anyone that doesn't know, it's not a racist song. It's because Sheriff Nanos kept saying that all the people talking was white noise.
And nobody's thinking that. Everyone knows it's all good fun.
Hopefully,
Not everyone,
but
if they don't know it, then they're not our fans. Because yesterday, watching those interviews, he was going on and on and on.
People maybe don't understand. Yeah, we should do the t-shirt thing. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Thank you for reminding. We're gonna do one t-shirt. Yeah. So some people don't know that figure of speech, white noise. They think what does that mean? We should probably.
It's like something that it's an enjoyable constant noise, and he's using it wrong anyway. So he's not, because he's talking about white noise like as if it annoys him, like we're cutting out his critics. White noise isn't annoying. White noise is enjoyable. It's like it's comforting white noise, and he's using it wrong. So
you tell him. He's on the screen. Tell him.
Hey, jerk! You're using it wrong. Give me time. He's definitely using it wrong though. Like, because white noise, like I love white noise. Like people have white noise machines. They enjoy it. helps him
Mhm.
sleep. It's a
Right.
constant. It's like a lullaby. But this guy's talking about canceling out like white noise, like it's annoying the people he doesn't like. And he's like, oh, I'm even constructive criticism, I love it, except for those people that didn't, you know. So he talks out of both sides of his butt.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Like he says, I love constructive criticism, but then all those people when I was getting elected, where they're here now. I'm like, no, when you win the election, you got to become, even the people that didn't vote for you are still under your, watch. So you need to suck it up. He won't do that. If you didn't vote for him, he's probably out to get you.
Yeah, I can't with him anymore. Honestly, I wish he was gone when Matt Haynes, made this big stink. Oh yeah, he's gonna do something, and then where is he? Oh, we're gonna refer to the DA. And did you see that case just got dismissed from that prisoner when he was suing him for the COVID thing where he wasn't decontaminating between the units?
It got dismissed, eh? I didn't hear that. Wow.
There's several different Dom C says there are several different colors for noise.
Yeah, there's brown noise too. I actually prefer
brown-
that one personally.
Really?
Where does he get white noise?
White noise is just, it's been a thing that people say, white noise.
So basically,
like a fan.
It's something you're supposed to ignore. That's what
Oh, is it? To me, I always thought it was something like good. No?
Yeah, but it's something that it's just you hear it, but it's supposed to, as she said right here, white noise is a type of sound that contains all audible frequencies played at equal intensity, often compared to the static from an untuned radio
or a fan.
Green Bay mix. Are you from Wisconsin too? Sorry,
so Dom C's smart. Is he using it wrong or am I off?
He's using it completely in the opposite way. If you're going to mask the background noise, then we would have transparency. So no, he's just an idiot.
So I'm right, but I'm just accidentally right.
No, you're right. You're right.
I stumbled into it. I'll take Dom C's word for it, though. She's brilliant. Whatever she says, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. No, she's smart. That's the thing. It's slang to ignore what's going on in the background. Okay, that's what I was saying. It's more of a slang the way he's using it. So he's basically it's like ignoring like anybody who he doesn't have to answer to, which basically, if I remember right, he works for the people.
Right. So basically, that's the problem. Is he says one thing, like first he says, I can listen to everybody, constructive criticism, and then he says that. But is white noise? It's not like people being vulgar. It's just things he doesn't like, and that's not accepting constructive criticism isn't mean or bad or obscene. He's acting like if you don't agree with him, then it's not constructive. It's white noise, I guess.
Well, let's do this. What do you think? Because we might need, like, she can make another one. So what should the next one be? Like acoustic? Should it be
yeah, that's a little too joyful for him too. Well, we need to get something. What would be like kind of like a
blues song, like
clown,
a sad blues song,
or clown music, like a
but that I can't.
Like I used to be sheriff. Yeah,
like a comedy. It can be any type because even that comedy country has some comedy songs, but it can't be. Yeah, it's got to be kind of jokey for this guy.
Yeah, it's really hot here this week. It was 98 degrees when I got in my car to leave work today.
Heat warning all across the top of North America, pretty much. Even up here in Canada, we had heat warnings big time.
Well, we're used to it here.
Oh, for sure, yeah, down there. So you guys never get snow, eh? Ever? Down in Tucson, Arizona? Or just
No,
like a
but I
dusting
mean, like
accident?
for my house, I could be at 9,000 square miles up at 9. Yeah.
like in altitude, right? High.
Yeah, we have the Mount Lemon. I did a couple
Yeah.
streams when we went up there. Yeah.
Yeah. And JLR and DJL went up there. Remember? And it was like snowing. Is that it?
Yeah, we all went up there. Yep.
Yeah. That was great. That was really cool.
It was fun. So sorry, I'm just looking something up real quick. So yeah, what I was thinking like a blues song. You think that would be no?
No, I'd think more like a Halloween type of song where it's kind of like comedy, like Three Stooges kind of bumping heads and stuff, like a, you know. That's what I
It
think
was
this guy should
supposed to
comedy.
be like a Eminem, like Without Me type, like parody. It just didn't come out completely that way. I tried to write it like Weird Al Yankovic. That didn't come out right.
How do you do those? You got to put them in like an AI thingy.
Yeah.
Take the same words and just put them and try different genres because the words worked. It was great writing.
Oh yeah, he's got a Nancy song. If you
tell the AI to do it more more like mocking of this.
Yeah, you can do it. If you download the app, Suno, I'd be interested to see what songs you come up with. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
So here's one I made. All right.
Yep.
It's called Tucson Candlelight. Make sure it's not too loud.
Desert skies and Arizona glow. Stories that the whole world needs to know. Voices rising, we won't stay silent. For every soul lost to the violence. Candles burning in the night. We hold their names, we hold them tight. Through the pain, we stand as one. Till truth and justice finally come. We won't forget, we won't let go. Through every tear, our strength will grow. Hope never ends, it carries on. From Tucson streets to all beyond. Justice will rise, the truth will come. For every daughter, every son. Hope for Nancy, we say her name. Hope for Holly, through the pain. Hope for Adrian, Michael too. Patricia, we're still here for you. Hope never ends. United we stand across Arizona, across this land. Sirens echo in the night, family searching for the light. Every story matters here, every voice deserves to be heard clear. From city lights to open roads, we carry love through heavy loads. Community hearts won't break apart. We fight for truth with every spark. We raise our voices loud and strong. Together now where we belong. Hope never ends. It carries on. From Tucson streets to all beyond. Justice will rise, the truth will come. For every daughter, every son. Hope for Nancy, we say her name. Hope for Holly, through the pain. Hope for Adrian, Michael too. But just so we're still here for you. Hope never ends. We take a stand across the nation, hand in hand. We are the voices in the dark. We are the fire, we are the spark. No more silence, no more fear. We stand for those who are in here. Hope never ends. It won't fade out. We are the strength. We are the shout. Justice for victims. Hear our cry. We lift their names up to the sky. Hope for all. We won't divide. Tucson strong with truth as our guide. From Arizona to the USA, hope lives on every single day. Hope never ends. Hope never ends. Justice will rise in the end.
Beautiful. Hey guys.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Well, that is the most important thing, is putting it in perspective of what it's about. I mean, obviously, we, have other things we're doing when we're covering the media. It's not all about Nancy, because we don't have anything to go on. And maybe, we're not giving up hope, but it's also, I remember on your channel, you went over little boy Wiggle Feet, or whatever his name was.
A little Lord Fauntleroy, yeah.
Wait, can you say his name again?
Little Lord Fauntleroy is what they
Oh
call him.
God, I
Yeah.
gotta
Little
watch the
Wigglefoot.
bit.
Little Wigglefoot.
Little Wigglefoot.
I'm back now. If you want me to judge, I was listening.
Yeah.
My kettle wasn't boiling. I was waiting for my kettle to boil. But I was listening.
I thought you were in a straight up crying, like you were bawling, like
No,
crying.
no.
Yeah,
yours
he
was,
had to
yours was
get the
very nice.
Kleenex.
Yes, I do. I was crying, but it's easier for you though, because it wasn't about nanos. So you'll definitely get a win on that one for 9. Because Justine had to talk about nanos more. So it's kind of unfair, but it was very nice. It was very kind of like the hope. It was a good song, yours. So
What did the chat think? Because I missed the chat. Or do they love it or hate it?
Yeah, no, they thought it was
No, it's
beautiful.
good.
They love it.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's very
some
nice. And you
people
got
left. We lost about 100 people on the song.
It's just me. It's fine. Just blame it on me. It's fine.
Combination of me, Justine, and Shibby probably. They don't like us. But wait till the word gets out. You'll get 300. If 100 leave, you'll get 300 coming in. Look at
It was. I haven't played it, I think, but maybe like when I first made it, like 3 or 4 months ago. I made that long before the arrests and everything.
That was good. You had a bunch of things in there though too, right? You had other things.
Thank
You had
you.
Ollie in there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was nice.
And thank you, Kathleen, for the super, and Allison with another quid. Let the truth prevail all the way across the Atlantic. Mrs. Bambi, yeah, Barney, it's getting late, but thank
I'm
you
just
for
getting
coming
started.
in.
Let's go. You
Aspen.
finishing up?
No, someone's leaving. Someone else
Yeah,
is
she was
leaving.
waiting for the T-shirt thing she said earlier.
If
the
Justine has to go,
t-shirt.
I'm good for another 10 hours, bro. So let me go. I just got a fresh coffee. Let's do it. I slept till noon today, so I'm good.
He just put his boots on so he could boot me the F out of here. I see how it is, Shibby. I see how it is.
Hey, I was your first call,
I'm
wasn't
just
I?
messing with you.
Remember when you joined YouTube? Wasn't like the first one you called was us, right? Or that night, the night
Yeah,
of,
I
well,
mean,
pretty
I
much,
was
the night of
yeah.
the axe
I'm
murder
still a
thing was
baby,
fun.
but I was like a baby back
Like we
then.
vibe, we did good that night. So I don't know why everyone's all
Well-
freaking out, because I thought we had a great talk. Me and you, we vibed great for like hours. And Ted was sleeping and shit. So
Yeah, I mean, I think people just started doing their own things, and Ted's covering other cases too, and I don't know. I'm fine.
I
We're
always enjoyed
fine.
you.
I'm cool.
I always enjoyed you, but I think there was been a rift between somebody because I don't know. It wasn't me.
Well, like I said, what I did today is I took about 500, not 500, at least like 50 people off the ban list.
Oh, I heard you saying that. Yeah, yeah. That guy,
And
he came in, his first comment was garbage, eh?
yeah, I was
Some
like,
people,
I'm willing to give them. I'm not. I mean, some of them, whatever. They might have had a bad week, a month. Now they,
right, yeah.
maybe they got, they got a girlfriend now and they're happy and they.
They're getting some. They're getting some. They're not as angry when they're not as pent up or frustrated, eh?
My poor virgin ears.
I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean it like that. I meant.
Oh, that's the way I took it.
No.
It's just Justine and I, our bad minds, right?
See, that's why the 100 people left. Sorry, Damien.
No, it's getting. Isn't after midnight here, right? What time is it? For me, it's Oh yeah, it's after midnight for me. It's 12:06 a.m.
What happened to Juice? One more time. What happened to Juice today?
He had his case management conference. One of them, the first initial incident, which was the 8th, I think. That one was vacated, so he's not facing that one anymore. But he did have it on the obstruction of the public thoroughfare today, and he has another one scheduled for next month. But I think Marie said earlier that he will be on tonight, I think is his plan. I don't want to speak for him, but I think that's what she said. So he'll just have to fill everyone in basically on what was said so that we know why he's got another one next month, but don't know what happened in the courtroom. That's all I can tell you is what's on the website. Hope that helps.
It does. Now I'm less confused.
We don't want you to be confused.
No. Where's Damien doing? Keep muting himself?
I don't know. Probably muted himself and forgot.
No, screw him. Who needs
Oh,
him?
is this all the bad weather?
All right,
I
here's a
saw
video.
that.
This is from yesterday.
Oh, he's eating.
Sorry, no, I was eating a chip or two. I had to.
Go for it.
Yeah. I got these one chips and they're pretty good.
As in French fries?
No, they're called queso.
Like chips.
Queso chips. But they're queso brand. Have you ever heard of that brand?
Not me, no.
Oh.
They probably don't sell these to you in Canada.
We have a lot.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
We have what's that called? Like it used to be Price Club. Costco. We have Costco's everywhere. Walmart's everywhere.
So you know all those washes that they want us to search?
What a jerk. Who drives their car in that deep of water? Go around or go park. Stay in a
Here's the
hotel.
deal
I don't
is
know.
like if Nancy was left in a wash, wherever she was left, guess what, everybody? Not gonna be there anymore. Look how fast this is washing. This thing will push trees. Like I've seen it push, not this one, but like some areas, I gotta mute it.
Yeah, that's garbage. What an idiot.
It stops. It doesn't go that long, but that's dangerous too.
Well, yeah, I mean that's literally how people get.
If you suck air into the engine, you'll hydrolock it, and those like water doesn't compress like gasoline. So when they try to compress
what kind of car
it,
is that?
looks I couldn't see them.
An old one.
That looks like a new
Is it a
one.
Saturn?
I don't know. Slow it down before it hits the water or something. Let me see. Oh, it's hard to see.
I mean,
Either
it's
way, any
got
car.
something on the hood. Look at this thing on the hood.
Yeah, it's got weird lighting, so it's aftermarket lights. There's no car with lights there in the middle. Yeah, he's probably got Either way, you don't want to. Water ruins motors because it won't compress, and the pistons, the piston rods will bend. You'll bend them because it doesn't compress. If you hydrolock your motor, it'll lock up.
Well, he's lucky he just didn't get flipped over right there and like game over pretty much.
And if his motor, if he ruins his motor too, like you can be fine if you get that car out fast, it'd be okay. But
Someone said that's my ex-husband. LOL. Well, I can see
Oh,
why he's your
wow.
ex.
yeah,
I
he's
usually
making
put
dumb
up this
decisions
way.
like that.
This is
But
what he was thinking for today. Like, I'll try.
you
Let
know
me
what?
give it a shot. It might be fun.
Ooh, K Hung said the FBI now has 100% control over Guthrie case per sources. Stay tuned for excitement.
Who can you email that to me? Shibby, do you have this? You should have this.
Oh no, I'm trying to say hi to all my people first. More important. I dual streamed. I set up a dual stream. I'm behind. I'm trying to say hi to everyone without interrupting you.
So Shibby, I have a Canadian in the chat, and she
Take off,
says
eh? Where?
in Canada we have ketchup
Yeah.
chips.
Yes, we have ketchup chips. You guys don't have ketchup chips?
No.
It's like a salt and vinegar,
No.
dill pickle, sour cream and onion, and ketchup. They're good. Tastes like ketchup. You don't you like dipping French fries in ketchup? That's all it is.
Yeah, Chris, welcome in.
But it's like a light
Oh, look
powder
at
of
that dog.
ketchup. It's really good.
It's a great looking dog. Look at that dog.
Cool.
Is that a sharp?
That's like
No,
a
that's a
cane corso
mastiff.
or
Yeah, King Corso
or
or a
something
mate.
pretty big.
No,
Yeah,
that
that's a
thing's
cane.
probably like a
No,
120-pound dog right there.
that's one of those
100.
gigantic cane corsos. It looks like, or a gigantic pit bull. I'm not sure. Badass, whatever it is.
So,
Okay, before I just want to say hi to everyone in my chat. I can't type it all, but I love you all. I have like 30 beautiful people there. Hello, everyone. Sorry to interrupt.
So, any news that you heard today? Because you just got on the stream.
For me?
Yeah, I mean, you've been scouring the news, I'm sure, all day.
I haven't been. No, I've been scouring and listening to you since the very beginning. I woke up and said hi to a few people, and then I just started listening to you. Oh, I talked with Michelle about our show we might do tomorrow night, you and I. And is that top secret? I don't know. We're announcing that yet? Sorry.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
Did I just let the cat out of the bag? Oh my gosh. Got a huge presentation.
All right. So anyway, we just had to fire Shibby. No, I'm just kidding.
That's
I'm
it.
Kidding.
That's
I'm
it. I've been
kidding.
benched.
Call me in, coach. Call me in, coach. Just kidding.
I earned that one. Wah, wah, wah.
I'm just teasing.
Today. No, I was just watching your show and enjoying what happened today. I was just thinking how myself, because I usually go live too much. You know, it's like it's almost like you get addicted to it. You have so much fun, you try to recapture it, and it kind of just turns into. So it's good to take a couple of days off or a day or two, and I was just enjoying.
I agree.
Listening to all you guys today. So
I do. Yeah, I do that. I don't think I went live yesterday. But
now look at me. I couldn't stay away.
Where did it go? Yeah, K Hunk said that. K Hunk, are you still here?
K Hung.
Hunk.
Where is she?
Like Hunk's hauling junk. You want to email that to me or 857? I'll put my email in the chat.
Thank you, Allison. Again with more quids. I love the quids.
Oh yeah,
Pound.
K Hunk has my email.
That's the
Email me.
pound.
They call it quids. There's something called quids.
Yeah.
What is a damn
No, it's a
quid?
quid. Like one of them is it's a quid, but that's the pound, like the euro, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, we need a
Because
UK. I'm gonna put a link. Anyone from the UK, because we need to clear this up.
Because I think remember how UK separated? They were with. Remember how they separated? Remember Brexit? So they kind of left. But I'm sure they still use the euro. And all. I don't know. To me,
Anyone from the UK? Do we know anyone from the UK?
That little L sign is the pound, and it's definitely like more than a US dollar. So that'd be like $3 or something instead of 2.
Well,
So
there's
it's the
this
same
show
thing.
that I watch. Here it is. Here, I'm just because I've been once I talk about something more than once, then I gotta pull the video up. That's the rule.
Do it. Do it.
And this guy, this is one of my favorite shows. His name's Drew Pritchard. And he goes to antique. He's like an antique buyer, right? And he goes to like people's barns and he like buys like King George's like sword out of like some barn. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Kinda
like a crash sales and gets a good deal on stuff that people don't know they're selling. You could get really good, expensive stuff.
Well, he's kind of like the American Pickers.
Yeah, exactly. Like
But here when he talks about quids, listen.
There are lots and lots of shops here, some really good dealers, excellent antique centres, salvage yard, you name it. If you want to come somewhere in the country and have a day out shopping for antiques, make this the #1 destination because it's good. Everything around
you guys want to go?
What? It's going where?
you is good and ready to go.
What are you saying? Going to go like, don't tase me, bro, type of thing?
No, I want to go to.
Oh, I thought you were picking a fight with someone. Like, I thought you were yelling at someone in chat. You want to go?
With so much ground to cover, Drew can't afford to wait around. It's straight to his favourite antique who set up the business 12 years ago. And at the end, the usual leather keeper to provide
Hiding circles.
No, probably
No.
not. No.
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 Let's not be naive. No.
With his years of experience and well-trained eye, it's seconds before Drew spots another winner.
There you go, that. Look.
That's nice. I'm sure we can do a deal on
Superb.
that, can't we? Isn't it
How
a
much
good
is it?
one?
190 quid.
Okay, there it is.
I heard it. So I definitely have heard it before too. So a quid is like $1. They call it like it's like 190 quid dollars.
So what is it the same as a pound?
Pounds. I think.
I mean, I could look.
Yeah.
I could look it up, but I was too.
Yeah, like where's
too busy.
Ashley? Where's Ashley? We need him. Ashley, Donut, where are you?
It looks like this looks like Ashley right here. Is this?
No, it doesn't.
I've never seen him. I mean, I don't
He's
know.
got
him.
dreadlocks. What are you talking
What is
about?
We have
But
all
he
this
did say
data.
quid.
Should be able to ask. Yeah, it's probably like $1 bill, like a bill, like the actual physical money is probably called quids or
Oh,
something.
someone said quid is slang for pound. So there you go.
So,
Well, so that's what I like calling them. I'm like, thank you for the 2 quids for the, it sounds a lot better than pounds. Like they think I'm dealing something else. Quids. We are on because I love watching this video. I don't know why. I think I just love how she says Lord Fauntleroy.
what did you say, Littlefoot? You said Littlefoot or something earlier. Lord
Well, we're
Littlefoot?
bringing awareness to cases, victims, and here is a case that Justine covered. Here we
This
go.
small grave in Waukesha,
Yeah.
Wisconsin belongs to a child
Just listen to this, all right?
known only as Little Lord. This small grave in Waukesha, Wisconsin belongs to a child known only as Little Lord Fauntleroy. In March 1921, the body of an unidentified young boy was discovered in a quarry pond near Waukesha. He had been murdered, and despite nationwide publicity, no one ever came forward to claim him. More than 100 years later, visitors still leave toys, small gifts, and trinkets here. Many believe it's a way of showing kindness and care to this little boy who never received them in life. His real name remains unknown, his family remains unknown, and his killer was never identified. Yet people still visit, they still remember, they still hope that one day modern DNA technology might finally give this child his name back. Until then, he remains one of Wisconsin's most heartbreaking unsolved mysteries, Little Lord Fauntleroy.
I love how you say that. Little Lord Fauntleroy. I don't know why.
Little Lord Fauntleroy.
And I forgot, how did he get that last name?
So it is a children's story back in 1921, where it was a kid that inherited, like I don't know, some sort of inherited some sort of inheritance. But basically, it was because he was dressed so nicely and well off for that day and age that they nicknamed him after this little boy who was like an heir to some sort of European dynasty or something like that. Kind of like Annie, kind of like an Annie.
Okay. Okay. I get it. So this is your channel.
Yeah, that's my channel. Look, there we are.
Yep. There
Okay,
we
now
are.
open that other one and stack that one on top too.
Stack
That-
it.
Stack what?
So,
What do you mean?
she's
Stack?
you're streaming this. Oh, you're gonna start entering the matrix here if you do this. If you watch
I just
the live,
do. I just like doing one page at a time. I don't get multiple pages going.
but you have it paused. Yeah, play it. It'll go into the matrix because then another one will open
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Another one will open up, and another one will open up, and you'll just keep every 5 seconds the delay catches up, and we'll see it in the background. Boom. It's called
All
the
right.
matrix. Oh. Bye. You leaving?
Why am I up here so big? Stop that.
Oh, you got your cat. You got your cat up there. Look at that big. That cat is huge.
Jack.
Look at how big that cat is.
Is that a Maine Coon? One of those Maine Coon?
Look at that. That's a big cat.
This Jack. He's mad because he's looking at a bug outside the window that he can't get. So. All right. Well,
All right.
I don't know,
Have a
guys.
good
It's
night.
been real. It's been fun. We'll do it again soon. Thanks for having me. Nice to see you again, Shibby. We'll have to do it again soon.
Sure, sounds fun. Anytime.
And yeah, thanks everyone in the chat. I will see you guys later. And give the t-shirt away before the people get mad, okay?
Yes.
Bye.
I'll remind him. Bye.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
Thanks for coming in. Oh, I didn't even get to say bye. I was about to say I was. Jeez, did you kick her out?
No, I was not ignoring her. I was acknowledging her saying goodbye, and I said goodbye.
Oh.
Unlike, I'm just kidding. She knew you say goodbye.
Thank you, homicide detective's daughter.
Oh.
Yep. She just gave away one membership over here.
Awesome.
And I need 80 more, and then you get more emojis. So I'm pushing for that, because once you get a certain amount, like the more members, I guess you get more emojis that they can use in the chat. Did you know that?
So, yeah, you're allowed to make more, right?
Yep.
More. So that's I did not know that until I heard you say it earlier tonight. So how does it go? Like
every day.
Every what? 10 or 20 or 30 memberships, you get to unleash more emojis, like, or make them.
Yeah, you get it however many. There's different levels, like however many members you got. So Allison says a good Scottish pound from the country of Scotland.
Yeah.
A quid is slang for Europe. I mean, I want to go spend some quids on some antiques like that guy, though. I love that. Oh, Judy got it.
Awesome.
Judy.
Well, she won your awesome.
Judy
Congrats,
got it.
Judy WW.
Oh, wait a minute. So 1 quid is worth $41.34 USD.
What? No, it's. Oh yeah. That's the exchange. Yes, $1.34. So you've got an extra 34 cents each. So you got $2.68 with that $2. You get $2.68 US for $2. 2 pounds is $2.68 US.
Wait, somebody just said 134
right
equals
$2
equals 1 quid.
Right.
I'm way confused, but
so the exchange rate, 1 quid, 1 pound is worth $1.34 US. So you got 2 quids that equals $2.68 US. You'll get for that. She gave you $2.68 US or 2 quids. Because the exchange rate, it's worth more than the American dollar.
Okay, we got Melted Moose lives there.
Yeah.
So we gotta trust Melted Moose. I mean, they know their
Right.
stuff. No,
Yeah, but
it says $10 is 13. So $10 quid
well,
is 13.36.
yeah, because it's $10 plus 10 times 34 cents. So
Okay.
actually, if it was $1.34, it'd be 13.34. So they're not right.
Thank you,
Trust me, I'm good
Aspen.
with these. I'm good with the numbers.
Thank you, Aspen. If you guys want to buy a shirt, but you know what I'm thinking is like, is it too late to do the shirt giveaway and do 2 tomorrow?
Totally your call, bro.
I mean, I don't want to disappoint him, but we haven't even started it and it's already late. Like usually you're supposed to start those at the beginning of the stream, and I was going to. I think we do 2 tomorrow night.
Whatever you want.
But
let's do one, and I'll stay here for 6 hours, and you go have a nap. I'll run the show.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'm fine with that.
Uh-oh.
I'll see you later.
All right, later. I'll need control of the computer, though. At least to put my screen up. I remember Ted fell asleep one time, and at least I had my screen up so I could control the screen. So you can go to sleep. And Ted woke up 9 hours later, and he had 26,000 views. Like I made him a big bucks by staying running. I know you heard that. Ted fell asleep on me just like this. He fell
Just
asleep.
give
And
everyone.
9 hours later, he woke up, and I was still talking 9 hours later. Luckily, I had my screen share up before he fell asleep, so I
If
ran.
the
I
shipping
literally,
wasn't if the shipping wasn't so expensive,
so it's only for U.S. people now. These
what's that?
Like these contests you're doing, it's only for U.S. citizens.
No, I'll ship it to, I'll pay extra if like someone from the UK wins. I'm
It's
I'm
really
just
not
saying
much.
like someone said give away 1,000 shirts, and I said
Oh,
I
right.
would
Mm.
like, but
Oh,
then
did you see?
it's just
There's-
just to do that it would be about $5,000 to $10,000 like to get the shirt made, ship it out. I mean, that's why corporations, they got that kind of money.
But if it's just one shirt, it's not expensive anywhere in the world, probably. But Strawberry Noni says Shibby 856. I'll be like, mini me. Yeah, that's cool. What is the 857? Your area code or what? I don't even know.
Yeah, every single area code in Tucson is 857. Yeah, I'm not tired. No, I'm not tired, Brittany. Sorry. I'm just multitasking. It is a little later, but 9:30 here. What time is it there?
It's after midnight. It's 12:30 midnight, 12:30 a.m. the next day. It's Tuesday here. Well, I'm good to go because I used to be on day shifts for a bit, but now I'm back on sleeping in and staying up later. So whatever you want, I'm good to go. If you want to end or stay, I'll good 5
No,
hours.
I'm going to stay a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, she's trying to tell me to get my second win. So what I do is sitting here, it kind of like you got to get up every hour at least like once, because it's not healthy to just sit for 3-4 hours straight. So
you know what I do, dude? You know what you got to do on Amazon? Order those little ellipticals. I got one in front of me whenever I want, and I just pedal it, and it gets your feet moving. But it's the elliptical motion makes your calf muscles pump, and they're like basically the hearts of the leg, and it's a great thing. You don't even hear them; they're quiet. You can just sit here and pedal away. Sometimes I do it for 3-4 hours straight. It just keeps the blood flowing, and you feel great. Trust me. It's like a mini, tiny little elliptical. You sit on the floor in front of your chair.
good night. Pretty Little Clues saying good night to you and everybody. Jibby, she's saying good night to you and everybody.
Good night, Justine. Thank you. Night, night. Your song was really good. I really appreciated your song.
So I'm gonna go, but I have a song that I don't think anyone has really heard, and it's the shipping from here is it was like $9 to $10 per shirt in America, and then like 25 to the UK. I shipped some shirts out that there are some people in the UK wearing them. PI 56. Let's do the shirts tomorrow. PI 56. If you want to do she wants to help away and give away a shirt. So if you want to send that out tomorrow, PI 56. Ooh, she just super chatted too. What does she say? She's always we've been trying to plan this t-shirt giveaway with her. Ooh, and we had jinx. We jinxed it. We both said that at the same time. Let's do t-shirt tomorrow evening. I'm in for one. Remember, later tonight we can do it. How does that? Yeah, tomorrow we're doing 2 shirts, maybe more. Tomorrow, because tomorrow's a big show with we're gonna have a special appearance tomorrow, right, Shibby?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a special appearance by Sheriff Nanos Bananos, right?
Yep.
Maybe.
So Sheriff Nanos. So that's all we're gonna release. But yeah, tomorrow we will have an interview. Secret interview. Still waiting to nail it all down. Two t-shirt Tuesday. I like it. I like that. Northern Grace. You're hired.
It's like Taco Tuesday, twin T-shirt Tuesday, or something like that.
I think we got a new marketing director. Thank you. That's a great idea.
2T Tuesday, 2D Tuesday, as in 2WOTE, like 2D, like Tutti Frutti, but it'll be 2T Tuesday. Boom. Wow. No, remember that Northern Grace is going to go down in history as in coined this name.
And we got Mama 4 has just stopped in. She says, hello, 857 mods and chat, just stopping by, and she left us a rose.
2D Tuesday. I love that. 2T Tuesday.
Melly is in your chat, I think.
Oh, Melly? Where? Yes, my lovely Melly, Photon, Serena, Tori, Fried Lizards. Hello, everyone in my chat. Love you all. If you guys want to do a raid, come on over. I'm like, those are fun, but I don't want to take advantage of their kindness.
I will be in New York City having dinner with a friend. I'm taking the 5 p.m. train. Wow.
Ooh.
I always wanted, when I went to New York, I always wanted to kind of just be there and just feel what it was like to like be a New Yorker, like live in New York City. So I stayed at like a hostel.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
There's a song for that though too, right? She took the 5 p.m. train going anywhere. That song from
oh yeah.
Foreigner or something, right? It took the midnight train going. What's that called?
I don't know.
Believer or something?
Don't stop.
Yeah, don't stop believing. Hold on to your dream. And yeah, Journey. Sorry, what did I say? Did I say Journey? I forget what I said, but it's definitely Journey. Good tune. Oh, the Midnight Train. Yeah. Look at people get excited when you talk music. So anytime you want to, I've noticed that in my chat too. If I bring up like 80s or 90s music, or when people are like feeling low, or you bring up, just talk about pies, their favorite pie or pudding or their desserts or food, or songs or 80s and 90s movies, and you'll see people light up. So
that's the thing is, there's going to be some streams that I can't do all about Nancy Guthrie. We're going to have to mix it up and just do it about,
let's do karaoke. Can we do karaoke ever? I want to do that. Fun.
I wouldn't try it on my channel, but I'll go to Shibby's Bar and Grill for that.
I will do karaoke on mine. Oh, I've seen other people do when they play that bingo. You can get bingo cards and play bingo while you watch a video, and when the person says something, you get, it's like when you take a shot every time Nanos says white noise, like you guess a bunch of things Nanos might going to say, and we play bingo when he says them. And they have bingo cards, and we can all. And you can drop the link in chat, and then you get the actual bingo card, and you can do it on your computer. So it's called bingo, like fun games. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be nice to just, mix it up and do something fun for the people. And there's programs like that stuff where you can go on websites and actually do game shows where you'll be the host and integrate it for the people,
Well, here we got this song. I'm going to bring on our buddy Christian so you can
nice.
But we're losing viewers fast. I know it's getting late, so
Uh-oh.
we got to get this. Yeah, our gossip in here is not helping.
Whatever you
I don't want to let anyone down, but here, Christian, if you want to come in, I gotta take a walk real quick, just stretch, do the stretch.
Do it.
Don't want
Christian will
anything.
update us. So he's a smart guy. Christian will get the people back. I'll be quiet.
Yep. Let's
Save
play
us,
that
Christian.
song. Jen, welcome back. And
Welcome
bingo. Oh
back.
yeah, Kathleen loves bingo. I think she has bingo every Thursday.
Who'd have thought they'd leave ya? Who'd have thought they'd leave ya? Welcome back.
But we are just waiting for Christian, and then we're going to start the song because I want to get his reaction as well. But he might be not seeing the link yet. There he is.
Mr.
Okay.
Folgers and Jesus, right?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up? Hey.
Not much. I just got done doing my live stream a couple hours ago. It was a great live stream.
Oh, what'd you guys do?
I was doing a discussion on the first two ransom notes. So it was great. I had maybe, I think the match of like 10 or 12 people in there, but I don't care if I have one person, I'm still going to do a live stream.
Yep. That's how you get going when you started. Just keep doing it. And when you learn, you'll make mistakes and people will come. Just keep.
Oh yeah.
Stay the course, young man. You'll
But
have fun.
I'm just trying to figure out when I'm going to schedule my next one, but my next one I'm going to talk about like forensic science, how forensic science works. So I'm sure people will be interested on how forensic science works. When it comes to
All right, so we got this new song. I want to get a reaction, live reaction from you guys. All right.
Ooh,
what do you think?
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Tucson nights don't sleep much anymore.
No, we don't.
857 Tucson. We're live.
Sal's in the chat. Sal.
Get Sal to call in. He's a good talker.
Oh yeah.
Through the desert dark.
He'll bring energy. He's got that energy like Ted.
Yeah, he does. Sal, here's the link. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Here, Sal, come on in. Maybe he's too tired. He might be tired too. I'll be right back.
Praying somebody's alright. You can hear the helicopters in the sky. Neighbors standing out there wondering why. And every live stream carries someone's pain. While the city waits for answers in the rain. No script, no polished lines, just real people, real time. 857 Tucson live in the midnight glow. Following the stories that the whole town needs to know. From the courthouse steps to the red and blue lights. Standing in the silence on those long Arizona nights. Nancy Guthrie's name still echoes through these streets, and every update matters to the hearts that barely sleep. Through every breaking moment, every truth we're trying to find, he's keeping Tucson connected, one life at a time. Pima County voices on the radio feed, families holding on to every lead. You can feel the weight behind each word they say, hoping someone somewhere helps bring light someday. Mainstream cameras may not stay too long, but this city knows when something feels wrong. So he shows the scenes exactly as they are, under neon signs and desert stars. No filters, no disguise, just truth reflected in tired eyes. 857 Tucson live in the midnight glow, following the stories that the whole town needs to know. From police tape lines to the courtroom doors, trying to give a voice to the unheard and ignored. Every comment praying, every viewer watching close, every stranger feeling pain for people they don't know. Through every breaking moment, every truth we're trying to find, he's keeping Southern Arizona connected, one life at a time. And sometimes the hardest thing is pointing a camera at heartbreak, but somebody has to stand there, somebody has to stay, for the missing, for the families, for the people scared and waiting through the night. 857 keeps the signal alive. 857 Tucson, underneath the desert sky, where the real stories live and the truth don't hide. From flashing lights downtown to the quiet county roads, carrying the weight of stories nobody should hold. Still chasing answers through the silence and the heat, still walking with this city through the sorrow in the streets. And when the whole world turns away, you're still there shining bright, keeping Tucson informed, aware, and connected every night. 857 Tucson. Real footage, real voices.
Nice. We could do karaoke with them if she's got all the words up, the lyrics up. Those are great.
Yeah, we can practice.
That was awesome. What app did you use to do that?
Suno.
Suno?
Yeah, you can make yourself you can make yourself a theme song and
like SUNO?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep, and we're gonna bring on Sal. We got Sal in the backstage.
Some energy. Look at this. Hey, what's up?
How's
Got your arm in
everybody
a
doing?
sling. You got your arm in a sling.
Yeah, I'll live. I broke a bone in the elbow Tuesday, so I got to wait to see a orthopedic. How's everybody doing?
Awesome, thanks.
Great song.
Good.
Good song. Yeah.
Hey,
like
that's
it.
it's all about Angela, Adventures with Angela, and she just makes them out of her own just awesome art.
I like it. I was enjoying it. It was relaxed. It was good.
What is new with the because I've been seeing you've been going live, and what have you been? I mean, because I'm kind of like I don't want to say I'm just disappointed that there's not more stuff coming out after the last media wave.
Yeah.
What do you think?
No, I agree. I agree 100% with you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had a live a little while ago too, so I'm a little exalted. But yeah, I mean, you would think. I still think though that this, it's just my opinion. This is not going to be a cold. I think something's going to develop. I mean, at least I'm thinking. I think something's going to happen sooner than later. And I just went back on time today, and we talked a little bit about possible somebody being in the home at the night of the kidnapping, that kind of stuff. And it was kind of mixed up, guys. I would say half the chat thought there's possibility, and just going over the mask guy being real relaxed. And how the hell can it be over 5 months now, gentlemen, that and ladies in the chat, that this is nothing back from any kind of lab report? It's so
Nothing,
bizarre.
right.
Nothing.
It's very suspicious. It's very
I mean,
suspicious to me.
Has anybody in the chat and on here in the panel have ever seen anything like this? Not even an 84-year-old beautiful woman, but nonetheless anybody in the United States or even through the world, this length of time without anything, not even one little press conference. We know the FBI doesn't do press conference, but you would think somebody from Pima County would come out and make a statement to a real news network, or
Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
So, instead of Sheriff No Nuts.
And also, usually there's a leak by now from somebody disgruntled on the inside, and they get fired.
Excellent
Or work at the,
point. Excellent point. We
Yeah.
talked about that. That's an
Always a
excellent
leak.
point. Yeah, a leak, a rat. A rat. You would think
whistleblower. A whistleblower doesn't like what's happening to something or somebody, and
the only thing I can think of on that is, assuming there was two people. I mean, I don't know how your chat feels. How many people think there was more than one person? The only I can think of, let's say just for conversation purpose only, if there was two or three, did somebody go unalive? Because how could possibly three people, male or females, keep their mouth shut this length of time? 1 week, 1 month, maybe 2 months, but 5 months? You guys tell me.
if it's family, if it's your brother that helps you, you don't rat him out.
Yeah.
Well, and a lot of people are thinking like, here's I keep asking the same question every night to different people. Now, how many people do you think are at the house that night?
Me?
I think more than two.
Two.
I agree. I say two.
Okay. And then Shibby?
I say two because that guy doesn't look very bright, grabbing those leaves, and just the way he walks back and forth in front of he doesn't look too bright, and there's no way he could have pulled this off by himself. No way.
Well, then you got to also think is if just, this is just my opinion, my speculation. If Nancy was unalive before they carried her out, it would take more than one person to be able to carry her out.
You would think so.
See, that's another thing, though. I disagree with you guys on this. Because I mean, come on, Sal. I'm 52 now, but when I was in my prime, I was squatting 2 plates aside, and 2 plates aside is 225 pounds. I could do 10 with 2 plates aside. It's, so a 135-pound old lady, I think I would have no problem picking her up and getting her there.
You think it's possible one person's pretty strong, could just lift her out and go on her way
easily? I think.
And here's the thing. The point is,
dead weight is different than real weight, though.
It's still okay. I accept your opinions. I really do. But a 135-year-old woman, dead, alive, squirming, I'm easily getting her out.
No, Shibby. People were saying that in my chat as well a couple of nights ago on our live. There was probably about 30% were saying the same thing.
135 pounds, 140 pounds. She could lay limp, and I'll just pick her up and throw her over the shoulder. Come on, guys.
Well,
it's up to you. I mean, I see where you're coming from too, in that sense. But
Canadians are really strong too. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, I've
they
been
are
skating on ice, and we fight bare knuckled on ice with razor blades strapped to our feet. So before we learn to walk.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, like the adrenaline too. Imagine somebody's on meth and adrenaline. You're not having trouble.
Exactly.
Picture-
Adrenaline people can and obviously mix that
And
with some a
drugs.
little. Yeah, try to
Who knows?
yeah.
There's-
So here's the deal,
Oh,
though.
sorry, I won't say that.
Here's the deal: is the only thing that is saying that there's multiple people is your minds, because all we have is
Mhm.
one photo
Right.
or
Right.
video.
Right.
So
Amen.
like we literally need to go back to the sheriff because we're letting them get away with so much crap
Okay,
by
but
not holding them accountable, and like not just we're doing the best we can, but the other media, we're because I include them, we're like KVOA, they should be going in and asking these questions. Maybe not all of them. They could pick out of the 1,000 of questions that come through all these shows every day, and they can be like, you know what, I got 10 good questions, and they could do their job, but they're refusing to do their job.
They're
That's why I
scared. Why?
titled it. That's why
Why
I
are they
titled-
scared?
They'll lose access to all these fresh leaks and tips, and they get a heads up on those stories to get out there, and they'll lose access to nanos. Simple. They tell the truth.
And I think
well,
that's
the only reason I think that there was 2 or more people is because you remember Pretty Little Clues put out that stream about the reflection in the porch lamp above, and it showed somebody on the inside, and it looked like somebody kneeling and somebody striking that person that was kneeling while Porch Guy was on the outside. So that's why I was saying, maybe more than, a person acting alone, could just been 2 people, and that was it. But I'm basing it off of that reflection, because we already know Porch Guy was on the front porch when that reflection was going off. So
Plus, if you think about it, somebody probably dropped them off, 1 or 2 people. So there's at least 2, maybe a third, a driver gone around the block to come. So even though he wouldn't be right there, and he would, there's more people involved for sure.
Yeah, but if there's more people involved, somebody would have possibly cracked. Maybe
Again,
they're just that loyal to each other, right? That
Or that
1.2
afraid.
million, that 1.2 million is just
Right.
They got enough, where so they probably don't need that money, right? No, I'm saying that facetiously.
No,
That's
no, I hear
why everybody, it could be one person, and that one person now, he's watching the coverage. He's hiding, right? It could be one person, because why wouldn't they release another video or a suspect if they had it, or tell us that, hey, this is a group? Why would they only want us to know about that, unless that's all they got?
Because Porch Guy also could have been a useful tool, and he could have been disappeared that night after they used him.
But this is all I'm saying is that's all just pure speculation.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously,
yeah.
we do that. But
of course, we're
if
just
you
talking.
take
I'm
only
allegedly
yeah,
thinking, I don't know.
if you have the facts that we have, then, and you don't put in just some imaginary people that you're just making up at the scene, you haven't.
Well,
you're making up these.
Right.
No, I'm
Hypotheses
saying,
or educated guesses. Though I'm a 52-year-old man with lots of experience. I've screwed up a lot. I've made a lot of mistakes in life, and maybe I've done some questionable things. And my hypotheses would be.
Mine too. Mine too. Oh, totally. Mine is multiple as well.
Sure.
But what I'm telling you is the best FBI profiler, Jim Clemente, he goes on what they got, and they only got one.
Right.
So if you had to go on one, because other than that, you're just creating people. And we do that a lot because it's natural, but I'm just saying, if you look at it in that point of view and you don't create any extra people, what do you got?
But another thing is, what we're talking here, we're brainstorming. So the FBI is talking to the media. If we got to sit inside their meetings where they're closed doors, eating donuts and talking, they're doing the same things we are, bouncing ideas off each other. We're brainstorming here to come up with answers. It's free balling. Let them hang out, and just who knows what we come up with.
Unless the FBI has one piece of that puzzle, that big puzzle we all try to done, and it's scattered, and they just waiting for that one or two pieces, and they just, maybe they thought talking to TMZ was a mistake. I think that was a mistake, my opinion. All right, but maybe they're just waiting for that one, two pieces to put it together. Some lab report, some hair follicles, something that just, I'm sure they're working probably not as we speak, but I'm sure they're working at least twice a week. I'm sure they're still asking questions to the family, in my opinion. So maybe they're just waiting for that one piece to develop, and that's what it is. And we just, like 857 said, the rest of it's in our mind, and and they're working on it, and we're getting close. I think we are. I really do. I think something's going to happen sooner than later.
Good.
When?
I need that hope.
Yeah, I really do. 857. I mean, well, you live there, so I mean, how's the morale? How's the people there? I mean, you go to the grocery store. I'm sure you're not. What are people saying? Is there any, while you're waiting in line, cold cuts, a pharmacy? What are you hearing? Tucson.
It's silent. It's silent. Yeah, nobody's talking. The only people talking about it is me and a couple other people here. AJ, he's doing a little talking. No, I mean,
no billboards, no commercials, no
nothing,
posters, nothing.
I mean, if you guys knew the personality of Tucson and what like I don't know how to compare, like if I could compare it to Vegas in any way, like maybe it would be like how like Vegas and Henderson are separate. Okay. Now Vegas and now Vegas has its own like I guess its own like council, right? So to speak, right?
Good
And
example.
Then so Tucson is very like, if you could compare it to Portland and but it also is the system has been in place of like things just stay silent here. And so it's not like, and maybe it's like like that in other states as well. Excuse me.
I'm sure.
Sure,
yeah.
Now the question is that you brought that up. Has it been like that since Nanos has been sheriff, or was it like that even before he became sheriff?
I'd guess before, probably. It's probably been like this for years.
Before.
It's just a different figurehead. And
yeah, I'm not gonna get political tonight, but yeah,
No.
it's just that's how it is with
Gotcha.
But
it's an elected position. It brings itself in. So if we're going to talk about the sheriff, you got to kind of broach that subject. Unfortunately, it's an elected position.
But since we're talking about and Sal, I know you said you were on a stream, so feel free to stay. But I know you were tired, so if anybody stay as long as you want. But if you do,
I'll hang out for a little bit. If I'm welcome, I'll hang out. Absolutely.
Yep. Yep.
Rocking that fedora, dude. Where'd you get that? I love it. Did you take that off the body of something? I'm just kidding. Is some guy missing that now?
Somebody's missing it. You should see the other guy.
Couldn't leave it there. Well, he wouldn't need it anymore.
Let me ask you this: How would Canada respond in your area, your neck of the woods? I mean, don't sure you're being private, but you're in Canada, right? How would it respond in your neck of the woods? I mean, would you hear some talk from the supermarkets and things like that?
I don't know. I guess we would probably just be doing. I don't think it would go away as much as it does. Like, we still have like posters and people looking. I can't say. I'm not even sure. I think it's pretty much the same though, too.
Yeah.
Like news today, nowadays, there's so many news stories that, it's hard to concentrate on one thing nowadays. And it's been how many months now, right? I guess you can't keep looking forever, but I don't know if it would be buried as easy up here. We would still be,
Yeah, I think in Vegas would be a little bit more talk. It's a close community here. I think people would be talking about. Let's see, over 5 months. So yeah.
You know what? You make a good point, because up here, depending if it was in the city versus the good old boys out in the backwoods, like we have lots of sheriffs just like down there. Up north, we have like smaller districts and municipalities, and it would be different probably there. So I'm thinking of my city because it has 800,000 people, and I live beside Toronto, which has like 4 or 5 million, right? So
is that right? Yeah,
it'd definitely be city. So in my sense, yeah. But if it was up north in the bumpkins, it would probably be much similar to down there, buried, put away.
Well, Sal, what about where you're at?
Yeah, I think I'm in Vegas. I mean, I'm right outside of Henderson. It's funny you brought that up, but I think you would hear. So I think you would catch the person by now. I mean, and there's too much. There's too many eyes here. I just don't think it would be as quiet. I take it back. I don't know if they would catch it, but you would have some leads. How's that? You would have definitely some more leads here than in Tucson and those foothills. Absolutely. People just talk more here.
Well, there's more cameras there too.
Yeah,
More
it's 2026.
Excellent
2026,
point.
We should have tons more evidence of digital evidence. Tons
I
more.
feel like we're living like in the 70s or 80s over there, 857. It's like, give me a break. Are we back? Are we just stuck in the 70s, 80s? We're referring to just no cameras like you alluded to. I mean, it's pretty sad that no cameras on these back arteries, nothing at a pharmacy, nothing picked up any vehicle at all, tags, nothing. I know you're saying it's in our head, but you can't help to think, my God, is there something else going on in Pima County? You can't help to think that,
Someone said Vegas covers up. It looks like he's got a picture of Vegas behind him too. Mr. Bright now says Vegas covers up everything, especially if it's on the strip.
Oh yeah, he was at those fountains. That was the fountain things.
Yeah. Well, they'll cover up certain things I won't say on here on your channel.
Yeah.
Let's just say that, right? I think everybody knows, but that's yes or no. I mean, they're not going to certainly cover up like a situation like a kidnapping case like this, and in Green Valley or Henderson or even off the strip. No, that's going to be covered. But
yeah, this is a celebrity's mother, and
you're right.
Well, I live in Dallas Fort Worth area, and there's all kinds of eyes here because when somebody comes up missing, they put missing posters everywhere. Where there's a pole and a tree, they're putting posters up, and everybody's looking at them. Everybody's looking around, So like, if this happened over here, this case would have been solved by now.
Yeah.
And all that. But not only that, but we got cameras everywhere. So, somebody would have seen something somewhere. Everybody's got cameras on their houses, like security cameras and all that. So, yeah, this case would have probably been solved 2 weeks after it happened, if not a week after it happened. But I mean, it's just, I guess it depends on what part of the country you live in and, everything else.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, this video just came out today, and I'm going to give them their flowers because this is a great panel. I've watched them before. I think her name's Maureen O'Donnell or something. Let me see.
Oh, yeah, Maureen O'Connell.
Oh, yeah.
She said the other day that they asked her a question the other day, how close does she think that they are of arresting somebody? And this was like a week and a half ago. And she says she is 75% that they're that close to arresting somebody.
I seen that. I agree.
All right. Well, I really hope, because I'm starting. I need something like that. So thanks for coming in with some hope.
That guy in the bottom, he looks like Colonel Sanders a bit. No, I don't want to be insulted.
Yeah, he's that I think his name is Big John. He's a retired Chicago homicide detective, and then the guy up above him is also a retired Chicago homicide detective. And of course, if anybody knows about Maureen O'Connell, she's a retired FBI special agent. So
Shibby, we got someone that's wanting to know. They said, where in Ontario, Canada are you, Shibby?
I am in Mississauga, which is about 15 minutes west of Toronto on the northern shores of Lake Ontario. It's called Mississauga, Port Credit. Lovely, quaint town of 800,000 people.
Sal, have you been to Canada ever?
Yeah, once.
Where'd you go?
Beautiful. I went to see my Philadelphia Flyers. Was playing. We're going back now.
Downtown Toronto?
Yeah, downtown Toronto. Yeah. Going back to the Showing my age, 80s.
Oh, Maple Leaf Gardens and the old stuff. Oh, I love that. You went
Yeah.
to the Maple Leaf Gardens if you went back then.
Yeah.
So this video, it's this just came out today, so most likely nobody knows or seen this. But it's called Nancy Guthrie scene photos, and they do some like reverse imaging, and they it's pretty interesting. So we're just gonna do a live reaction to and this is, what's the name of this channel again? Big City Crime.
Beyond the red tape, yeah.
Like that guy at the bottom, his eyes are exactly like Colonel Sanders. Exactly. It's awesome.
They're great. They're a great channel to go watch. Normally they got another fourth guy that's also part of that Chicago PD retired homicide detective.
Yeah.
And all that, and I watch them all the time, and man, they got some great insight, how they break stuff down in the Nancy Guthrie case and everything else. It's awesome.
So this is fresh today. Let's break it down. Sounds good.
Welcome to Big City Crime Inside the Red Tape. Tonight I'm joined by Will Spieler and Maureen O'Connell. Do we have a show for you tonight? If you're interested in the Nancy Guthrie investigation, you're going to want to stay with us because we're about to examine material that many of you haven't seen before. We think you'll be glad you joined us as we carefully break down these images from an experienced investigative perspective. One of our viewers sent us a series of still images from the Nancy Guthrie scene, in particular, the porch clown, as we refer to him. And this person personally enhanced the images by using contrast and lighting to adjust. Those enhancements, they appear to reveal details, including what could possibly be a pickup truck in the area, additional individuals who appear to be wearing masks, and a closer look at the...
Whoa. Did he just say that? They're finding a pickup truck and possibly other people?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Wow, that's the first thing I've ever heard of that.
So-called porch man.
Wow.
Our viewer also made it clear that one of the images depicted the pickup truck and that it was AI generated from the enhanced material in an effort to provide a clearer visualization. So in other words, she enhanced it with lighting and contrast and then applied AI to one of those images, and she was clear about which one, and we'll explain it to you. That AI generated image appears to show what could be a person behind the wheel. However, we want to be very clear that this visualization may or may not accurately present what was actually present in the original image, and we'll treat it as an illustration rather than a confirmed evidence. Before we begin, we want to make an important point. There is a difference between what can actually be observed in enhanced images and what remains interpretation. As investigators, we've always believed it's critical to separate facts from speculation. We tell you what we believe the images appear to show, but we'll also be clear about what cannot be confirmed from these photographs alone. Tonight, we're going to examine these images from an investigative perspective. We'll discuss what enhanced photos appear to show, what they don't show, and how experienced investigators would evaluate this type of information. We'll explain what details, if verified, could be significant to an investigation and what additional evidence would be needed before drawing any conclusion. Our goal is not to accuse anyone or make claims that go beyond the available evidence. Our goal is to analyze these images the same way we would have during our investigative careers, carefully, objectively, and with an open mind. So let's break it all down. Guys, let's start it off, as always, Maureen, you want to let the audience know your background?
Sure. My name is Maureen O'Connell. I'm from the south side of Chicago. I was an FBI agent for 25 years in the Los Angeles division.
She got some sun
Will?
today too, I bet. with the
Will
sunglasses on.
Spilar, Chicago Police Department, 32 years, 26 in the D unit, also known as the Detective Division.
And I am Dan Stover in 33 years, Chicago Police, 22 of those in homicide, and the last 4 of those I spent with the police-involved shooting team citywide, worked for Will at that time, and I was partners with Tim Murphy, who is on vacation still. I was partners with Tim for 22 years in homicide.
2 days on vacation. Who authorized that?
Yeah,
enough
I know.
is enough already.
Sal, how long you been in the CIA? No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, don't mess around with that. I'm only kidding.
I've been in it for 30 plus years. No, I was just kidding.
No, this should be interesting because, and this is the thing, is the crime sleuths, like the people at home, like there's lots of people that have these skills that they might do in the real world. And then they can do a little like side project that they're doing for helping solve a crime. And it sounds like somebody might be really good with images. They sent these images into this gentleman, and now they're breaking it down, which is kind of cool because this is the first time I've ever heard of a truck and people with a mask. So thanks for what they're doing on this show. Big City Dan.
He didn't clear it with the board. Did not clear that with the board.
So, guys, what we have here is very, very interesting. And again, it came from one of our viewers, and that's Windy City Northsider. And Windy City reached out to us via email and was like, hey, you guys may want to take a look at this. And she explained how it was she went about doing it, the enhancement, which was strictly by lighting and contrast. So she took the time and played with it and came up with what I think it may blow some of your minds. As we go through, we're going to go through each one of them, and then we will let you all think, what do you think about it? And
yeah, we'd love to hear your thoughts on any and all of these images. And pardon me while I look down. I'm just looking at my phone as we as Dan will be pulling these images up. I'm going to be referencing them oftentimes from my phone.
Yes. So let's get started. We'll start with this image here. So if you could see, she has it showing as the highlighted there with truck. And then when I zoom in, now you take a look at that. Okay.
Are you saying there was a truck
So for
there
the
and you didn't
viewers,
see
as
it?
you're looking at this photograph, you can see where Windy City Northsider, it's north side of Chicago, by the way.
Can we look at I mean, where did this photo come from? I mean, I don't want to be too skeptical.
You said
Okay. So yeah, basically we're going to get into it. They're going to show the full screen photo, I think. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not.
We
but
should also look at our own screenshots of only the FBI video, not from
Well,
Google.
they
or the
said
internet.
contracts, so I'm assuming it's like a medical farm. Seems like they highlighted it with some contracts to see
Yeah,
things
by
that.
changing the contrast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like a truck's just going to jump out at you, though. I don't know. I'm
Well, what he's trying to say is it was one of their viewers, and they put
Right,
contrast.
That's right.
Which is basically like what you do on a TV when you adjust your contrast.
I
Okay,
understand.
got it. All right.
All I'm saying is where that photo's come
You could
from.
see
You
it
gotta be careful.
appears that the porch clown is looking all along. Everybody's been saying that he's looking to his left, but could he be looking back at that if it is in fact a pickup truck? Let us know what you think on that.
Oh, wow.
And then here's the next one. All right. This is really gives more of a clear picture.
Where's the
And
back wheel?
this is also the one that Windy City Northsider declared that once she enhanced the actual image, she then applied AI to it. So with that being said, you can actually see the arrows there where it does appear that there's a couple masked people there. That's how it appears. Whether or not that's fact, we don't know. You can see in the back, she has noted toolbox and then blocked view of the truck. So you guys, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, just this is the type of stuff that the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department has already done and is probably, still looking at and trying to augment or enhance. When all these enhancement capabilities first came out, a lot of state, local, and municipal law enforcement relied heavily on the FBI to assist with this. And I used to get calls regularly from LAPD and others to say, hey, can you guys send this to the lab and enhance this photograph? And how they did it is essentially what Windy City Northsider said at the beginning, which is with lighting and contrast and all those other kind of things. Now with AI, it's ramped up to a whole new level, but that new level can also involve like false augmentation of different images. So we're very cognizant of that. And we're just using this as a tool to look and to determine, what in fact may have happened. Of course, we're always looking out for Nancy and trying to find out exactly, what happened to her and where she is and how she can be brought home at this point.
Right. Will, anything?
Yes. I'm going to counterpoint a lot of these things
Good.
just
You could
because
be the
we need to
smart
be
one
on both sides of it.
Yeah,
It is compelling. That first photograph is very compelling. You can make out obviously the silhouette of a truck, and you absolutely could be looking back. It feeds into a lot of theories. We know that they didn't parachute in. We know they didn't walk in from the desert with the intent of removing an 84-year-old lady. There had to be a conveyance to get her away from the scene. Pickup truck makes perfect sense. And again, it's compelling evidence. But one thing I want to see, and I think Jackie's going to help us with this, is if you remember the picture of the porch guy and a picture of the dry run guy. A few episodes ago, we talked about that one little thing that I thought, could this be a taillight? But it appeared in both. If you guys remember, it appeared in both of those pictures. And that's, right. That just, it makes me think that, is this, like I said, it's very compelling. And I like the way it looks, and it feeds into a lot of theories. But, is it over enhanced? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I mean, everybody that does that has a lot better grasp of the technology of enhancement than I do. So like Maureen said, I guarantee you that the people that know what they're doing are looking into that as well.
Well, let me ask you guys something. From the, let's just say that this enhancement is in fact something to consider and that there is in fact a truck there. Based on the shape of that truck, it appears to me to be a much older truck. Like, would you say it's 2014 and earlier, or is it a newer model based on that?
It sucks because they haven't made it big one time yet.
I think we should we should find this frame from the FBI video and see if we can recreate this ourselves.
Well, can you do that while we're watching this?
Where's the FBI video? I can look for it. Yeah.
I don't know. Is it still on? I mean,
but you heard. But did you hear? Excuse me. Did you hear what he said? That is a one guy on the top, detective. Are we going too far with the over enhancement? Because now with the naked eye and all, now we start to see things that might. I'm not saying the truck, but the head turning around. So are we going too far? I think that was. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. With AI, you can train AI, right? And there's people right now that before Nancy was missing, you could try to train your own AI at home. And you keep telling it instructions on what to do, right? So even if it's if you're So how you use AI is also basically going to perform what you tell it, right? If you tell it general, something general, but hopefully they've used some sort of science or reasoning to why, like, give me like a 0.001% change and show me anything
Well,
that could be human. I don't know.
No,
I
no,
don't think
no.
they should be
Great
using
point.
any
Great
AI.
point.
I don't think it should be in any unprofessional's hands using AI to do this. I think we should be only taking frames from the FBI video, still shots, and then zooming them in ourselves. You can play with the contrast. You can play with any color, the contrast, all those different, but to use AI, they use interpolation, meaning it adds, like, if there's frames, it guesses between two where what should be between and adds. It's called interpolation. So
The only question I have that comes across my mind is when they show that second photo of the truck up close where he says it looks like a guy here and a guy here. If we remember when they released that video, and people slowed it down, you see the back end of that vehicle, and it wasn't a car. Or a truck. It looked more like a Kia, or like a short, like Honda CRV type SUV or something like that.
Yeah,
be careful what images we're using.
We still got a lot on this video, so let's see what they come up with, because they start drawing stuff, and there's actually other photos like where they. So
Or could there have been two vehicles involved?
The body style.
Great point, Maureen. To me, it does appear that it's an older vehicle.
Because the
Yes.
older ones don't have the telematics and stuff. Anything 2014 or before, very, very few have any telematics. So it would have been, the right type of vehicle,
right,
to conduct this operation.
Right.
Well, it feeds into what you said before, Maureen, about why are we not getting any hits off of anything on the computers in the truck? It might not have one. And I got a 96 Chevy square body pickup truck.
It's so cool. I love it.
I like it.
we need a specialized vehicle to take a old
You're right
lady?
about that. It's square body,
Yeah.
and that's what that appears to show in that picture.
Any car will be fine.
So it would also make sense. Again, I'll counterpoint it, but it also makes sense that it's the type of vehicle that was used because we don't have any of this information off the computers.
Right.
What car wouldn't work for this?
And it had in one of the images shown, and you can feel free to, go to the next image or whatever you want, Jackie and Dan. But in one of the images, it actually showed what appeared to the viewer to be one of those toolboxes that you can lock into the bed of the truck, which is also interesting, because a vehicle like that is really going to fit right into a location where a pool is being built across the street. You've got fix-it men driving around. Just a truck like that fits into most neighborhoods and goes relatively unseen or unnoticed in large part.
Right. And here, this is one of the original, no enhancement. This was the original from the FBI. And although I can't really blow it up any larger, but if you look super hard at it, it does appear that there is that same type of image back there that to the naked eye you wouldn't see unless you enhanced it like Windy City Northsider did. So I find it
I don't see it in this FBI image.
I did look at it. Like I said, it's really hard to. So here, let me do that. Now we're looking at that one, and then let me go back to this one. To me, it's in the same area, the same vicinity, which if we're going to look at exactly where we're talking about here, this is also sent by Windy City Northsider, and you could see this is where she believes that image is located, which is right behind all the brush and stuff, the cacti or whatever it is Nancy has.
Yep.
Yeah, the obscured view.
Yes. So it's very interesting. I don't know. Like I said, you don't know if it's real or not, but I'll tell you what, it sure makes an argument. Here, let's go to this one now. And this one.
What?
Wow.
She's got a whole car
That's like,
on there.
Wow.
Wow. That's quite the truck. Tiny wheels.
Yeah, I think they're going to solve the case right there.
Yeah, I don't see it, but I don't see the truck.
Well,
It's right there. It's in blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Can you see that?
That I can see. Yeah.
Well, here's what it is. I don't understand is obviously there's all these people that are super smart here in America, all over the world, and they're running these programs. And why isn't somebody come up?
Yeah.
Maybe they have, and they're like, or Brian Hinton is like trying to get the interview with some new AI program.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm saying, why not? Haven't we heard about anything like this? I mean, you would think that they're doing some AI in the FBI, but the public's got to be doing some of it too. You know,
But
and
even
so
Brian Enton has he has tech guys that work for him. He would have an audio visual guy that could do all this stuff for him, and they probably did this for hours and hours and hours. So, I mean, anybody could change the contrast and ratios. If you got an Apple computer or a good program to edit videos, you could do all of this stuff. I've seen people do it.
yeah. Well, as I'm saying also about taking the perp's photo at the
I don't think it's right for her to be drawing the pictures over it. Sorry, because you just
No, I'm just saying
like a
taking the
Rorschach.
perp photo at the front door, and then if they were able to compare it to people in the prisons and the jail from the past, because it seems like with the eye retina and
Right. But I've seen some people putting up pictures of people's faces because
I mean, I like old school. I like old school detective. Old school like the interview room. What's it? Chris McDonald. How you pronounce it? Chris McDonald. I like the
Chris
old
McDonough?
school. McDonald. Thank you. Yeah, I like the old school. Pick the brains. Go to the prison, like you were saying. Ask questions. Have you seen this? Instead of saying you've seen Nancy, this sticks in my mind what he said. Old school. Go to the homeless areas. Go to where they do their drug sales. Ask these people. Go to your Home Depot, your Walgreens, your CV, all those places. Do the work. Like you said, you don't see much of it, Tucson. There, old school. Don't just depend on the latest technology. We're going too far. Look, like you're saying there, Chivy, like they're making a little car or truck there. I mean, no defense to them. They're trying, and they know more than we know, right? Or their perspective, because they've been there.
They're not even doing it. They're taking it from some random person, emailing them.
Yeah, no, I mean their perspective. 20 years plus and everything. But yeah, they're not even, like you said, you can do it on your phone. I mean, a good newer phone, you can do a lot of stuff. I just like old school, guys. What do you think?
I think.
Well, yeah.
These guys are even doubting this stuff. Doesn't sound like
they're real confident. I mean, it sounds like
because he keeps.
If they say supposedly that there's a toolbox in there, and they're saying an older model truck, and it's like something you would see in like a construction area, like you said, Sal. Go to Home Depot, go to Lowe's, go to a pool shop if it's dealing with the pool, or roofing companies, stuff like that does constructions. Start asking around, hey, does this guy look familiar? Does this guy look familiar?
I hear you though. But also, if you think about it, they're acting like specialized vehicles are needed for this. What vehicle with four wheels wouldn't be good for this? Yeah. What vehicle would be good for this? To go pick up an old lady and take her?
All right, this is a photo. Someone just emailed me. Breaking news. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
Okay, this is the front. This is, I don't know. Shibby, I don't know if this is, he just sent it to me.
Is that from Shibby? Oh, that's from somebody else.
Not me. No, not me.
Oh, okay.
No, somebody just sent me this video. They just
got it. Okay.
I'm basically looking at the same thing on my screen too.
They said real porch car, not AI, just zoomed in.
Okay.
I mean, but you would think that the FBI would already have figured this out 6 months later that there's a
Well, I
car
mean,
there, but
that
I
could you could
definitely
I
Rorschach
can't.
this.
I can't. I mean, you zoom it in. I can't see a car there.
I can't
I
either, but I'm
can.
old. You know, I don't have my
I can.
glasses.
I mean,
but
I look.
okay.
Look, here's the headlights. Here's the front grille. The white part is a reflection off.
Okay, I see the headlights.
Yeah. And now watch. I'm gonna zoom in. Now you'll really see it.
All right. Okay.
Now here's the back. But now this could be from this plant right here, and it looks like it could be. But yeah, this could be the front headlight right here.
Well, let's picture it with a daytime photo of that area. What's in that area right there? What are we
Well,
looking
this
at?
is the circular driveway, so that would be them pulling up to
Right.
this driveway
I
right
like
here.
that, Chevy. I like where you're going. Go ahead. Yeah.
I mean, we're probably going to see a big white rock there at the exact same spot. You know, I don't
Maybe
know.
or a reflection. Could that be a reflection from the light?
Could be lots of things. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, to me, that's exactly where the car would park because this circles around this driveway. It's like a circle. So imagine where my mouse is. It starts to curve down. It starts to curve down, right? Right into where that car should be pulled up.
Did you have that photo from above? That photo from above. We want to look at that.
Can I ask you something? How big is that driveway? You've been in a million times in front of it. How many feet from the street? From the front door to the, what would you estimate?
Oh, it's probably like.
It's not just the driveway though, too. It goes up the side. It goes up to the front door, and then also when Tommaso came down, he scooched across. There's 2 exits too, right? So it's more than just.
Oh, is that right?
He's just saying. I mean,
yeah.
from the driveway.
Just the driveway itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you
I'm
estimate?
saying, no, that's the driveway's to the left. Like which driveway? Because you're looking at like a roundabout thing that goes up.
Yeah,
to the front door,
I know what he's talking. I'm thinking from the street to where we think this car could be. I mean, it's probably like
50 feet. Eh?
Yeah, I would say about 50 feet.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. But there is steps right here, right where this black thing is. And
about 50 feet, 50, 60 feet, maybe.
What's weird is this black thing right here is in the middle of the walkway.
What is
and
that?
it's kind of a weird spot because normally you would have these like a bar on the sides, right? But for whatever reason, this walkway is like in the middle. There's a big black bar right here.
Can you put a photo, as Shivy says, of the daytime, similar? Can you put something side by side? Daylight?
I can't right now, but
no. Okay.
Shibby, if you want to email me something, Shibby, why don't you email me something?
If you want to, Shibby,
The people that sent you that can send it because they seem to have a good.
Yeah. So somebody, whoever sent that, can,
yeah.
Our viewers, our sleuthers, because
just curious.
I could prepare for this for the next show, but to dig around.
Oh my gosh! I just got an email from someone who got the shirts, and I'm gonna email her and ask her if I can share her photos on the stream.
Nice.
Maybe you should remove that because you don't have her name up. You know?
Yeah, I just want to ask her.
Oh,
do I have it up right now?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Well, there she is. Too late now. Oh, shoot.
That's okay. She'll understand.
Jimmy, you should have told me sooner. No, I'm just kidding. I had no idea. That's the thing.
I didn't want to bring attention to it too, though. But
right.
I'll take it. It was my fault, guys. I did.
The,
it was all my fault.
Lady that won the shirt that I paid for, has she been back in chat and said anything? If she's gotten it or anything?
I'm sure. I mean, I haven't talked to her.
I don't remember her name.
Post. Is there a black post in her driveway, like in her little walkway?
That's what I wanted to see. Okay.
Yep, there is.
Why is that there? To prevent people from driving cars up there or something?
It's in the middle. I don't know. It's in the middle of the walkway versus like on the side, like most people would have it.
Check your email, they said. Check your email.
Yeah, that's what I just showed you guys. The
okay. Sorry.
Yeah, the
I mean,
so
yeah, interesting. It's kind of hard to make out.
This is their video, so it changed. They have another photo here in a minute.
I made the mistake on first. I said this one here was the AI generated after the enhancement. That's incorrect. This is using AI. So with that, you can see that it appears to be somebody seated in that inside the pickup truck. Let me blow it up more here. Again, AI is applied to the image after our viewer enhanced it with lighting and contrast.
She's
She then
uncomfortable with
applied
this. I can see
AI
it.
to it. And this is the only photo in which she did that. And it certainly looks like a person to me.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see. But again, what do we know about? I mean, is AI making it into a person, or is I don't understand exactly how that all works. But
that's a possibility. Will, yes, that's one of the disclaimers that we made at the beginning, because AI learns from other images, and AI may have just said, inside vehicles, there's oftentimes people, can I make an image of whatever is in there? So you do see that sometime.
We already knew that there was somebody in there.
Let's move to the next slide here. Truck. She's got indicated. It's kind of hard to tell, but it definitely appears that there is some sort of shape to it.
Right, and the light. Remember, that was a.
All right, that looks like a new photo. I mean, I don't really see anything new on that one, but I wish they made it bigger.
Okay.
Full moon.
Does anybody have the video? You remember when they released that video of that house that was showing those vehicles going by? The one I'm talking about looks like a Kia. If you look, they've even showed us several times on other streams. You can actually see somebody sitting in the passenger seat of that car as it's going by in slow-mo.
I remember that. Yeah.
And it's not AI enhanced or anything. It's the actual video. And when they slowed it down, you can see somebody. That's why I thought that was interesting when they were talking about, oh, well, AI enhanced this to make it look like somebody's in there. Well, no, if you go back and look at the original video and slow it down in slow-mo, you can see somebody sitting in the passenger seat as it's driving by.
At night, and you can see the light coming from the sky and hitting what may be or may not be the hood of the vehicle.
Right.
And it does appear to be squared off like that, almost like your truck, Will.
Yeah, square body. A square body would be an older truck, from the 80s up to mid 90s.
Yeah. And you would so if they were, or if at least these guys think that they're pretty sophisticated, they would have thought about that. They would have thought about that and said, we need to go with an old school vehicle so it can't be tracked.
And also, it also, if they find the vehicle, because we've said this many times before, the vehicle's easier to find, and the vehicle will have a lot more information than even oftentimes a body. So it's very important to find the vehicle, and not that, this one could be tracked necessarily, but without telematics in it, even if law enforcement did in fact find the vehicle that was used to take Nancy from one place to another, without the telematics, we wouldn't know where that vehicle went. So that's something to consider.
Yeah. The only way we can track it is with license plate readers and red light cameras and speed cameras. And I don't know if they have those in Arizona, but outside of using geofencing, like we talked about before, to try to pick up some of that telematics, all we have is license plate readers and red light cameras and speed cameras, if they even have them, or
857, real quick.
Ring
Hold
cameras
for
in the
1 second.
neighborhood that would see the vehicle leaving or coming.
Correct me if I'm wrong, real quick. Isn't there a used car lot that's in that area within 5 miles from Nancy's home? Isn't there like a used, like I'm talking like used, like in the 80s, 90s? Didn't somebody cover that? I forget who it was. Was it JOR or was it you or no, it was the interview room. There was something there, a used car lot, like old.
Yes, sir. There's probably a couple of them. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yep. They're
But these guys were that sophisticated, they would just steal a car, right? Don't people
most
steal cars
likely,
and do
yeah.
these
There's
crimes?
lots of stolen cars. I just posted about stolen car on my
Nobody's bringing their own
Facebook.
vehicle.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
I mean,
Nobody's
stolen
using
cars. Yeah. That's why I think, it could be also just a local group that, escalated into a home invasion, burglary gone wrong. But they don't want to tell the public that. But then now I think
Oh.
everybody's coming around that these ransom notes.
You know what I figured out what that black bar is. It's a railing that steps down. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh,
yeah, it's
is
right
it?
in the middle. That's what I was
Is
saying.
it?
It's right in the middle.
Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
it's a railing.
Chivy.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 2 or 3 steps that go down into the driveway, and there's a railing dead center in the middle of her walkway.
Exactly.
And that's what that black that we were trying to figure out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yep.
All right.
Right.
I mean, I can't look at this photo and say that's not a truck. I can't completely discount it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it appears that she makes a good argument. Now,
Oh, yeah, I
the
see
point
what you
I'm
mean.
trying to make is if you can see like towards where it looks like if you're looking at, I'm looking at the right side, it almost looks like a headlight. And then you back up to another thing that could possibly be a mirror. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did that image appear in both the porch guy, the night of the incident, and the dry run guy? Because I remember I looked at something like that and I said, is that a tail light? And it looked like it appeared to be in both of those pictures. And I thought it might be
and I told you that was confirmed to be the residents from in looking in that same direction that had those lights up.
Right.
And that's my argument against it is the fact that if you were parked there, unless it was going through both of the side windows, you wouldn't see that light if the truck was blocking it.
Correct.
But also, we can't say, and I'm sure you agree with me, Will, we cannot say that is in fact a truck.
100%. I can't say it is. I can't say it's not.
Right.
Right. It sure looks like a yes. To say it with 100% certainty, no. Something I find interesting, though, if in fact this is a pickup truck, old school pickup truck, wonder what the odds are that it's a 4x4. And with the 4x4, to be able to go through all kinds of terrain.
Oh, get out of
That's
town.
a very good point.
Yeah, because you could drive right over terrain,
Or on
right
the
over
street.
cacti or whatever you want. And if this is an accurate photo, it does look like it's a little bit on the higher side as far as the elevation, which means that you can really go over some stuff with it.
Especially if it had a lifted package or whatever on it.
Yep.
Right.
Now,
monster truck.
We all know about that ordinance in Pima County where they don't allow street lights or any of that other ambient lighting. So this light from above looks like it may most certainly have come from that full moon, and it was like one of the brightest full moons we'd had in a long, long time.
Right.
And so that part of it, I like. That thing is that lighting falling onto whatever that object is, be it a truck or something else. That seems to me to be legit.
Right.
And it goes back to the fact that there had to be some kind of conveyance to whatever your plan was in this. If it was an elimination, if it was removal, if it was an abduction, you had to have a conveyance to get her away from there.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing is a lot of these FBI people, Maureen O'Connell, when they get, like, say they get someone that sends them this photo, they're not like superhuman that they can figure something out. They're just a little more experienced. I mean, there's no other tools that like the public has that we don't have. Do you know anything like that they have that the public wouldn't have access to if we have the evidence, the public could pretty much do a pretty fair investigation. Not up to that level, but what do you think?
I think they have better technology than what we could get a hold of.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, for instance, the public can do this to the photos. Is there anything that they can do that's that much better?
I'm sure there is.
Okay, what is it?
Well, because I know, like over here where I live in Dallas Fort Worth area, I know that I see news like where they're talking about, oh, have you seen this vehicle going by, kind of just like that, like a blurry thing, but they can blow it up like 1,000 times more and be able to get the full details plus a license plate to where if you look at it with just a regular human eye, you can't even read the license plate. But that
I think I can. Sorry, go on.
Go ahead, Shibby.
I was going to suggest that in the Delphi murders case, they sent off the video to the actual Disney studios, Pixar and Disney. So that was the FBI has those resources to send them off to like actual Disney to have to try to clear things up.
But you still need a vehicle. You still, we're just like
any vehicle. I don't know. These people aren't going off road. They're talking about this 4-wheel drive and heavy suspension. This car's on the road.
It's not like we have some vehicle, you know, like part of a vehicle. There's really, you know, it's just in our minds.
Like any vehicle would be good for this. I can't see why they would say, oh, if it is a truck, then wow, especially a 4-wheel drive truck, it would be. I can see it. Like, I mean, any vehicle would be good.
I just don't agree that it's a truck. I really don't. Only because that one video that I mentioned, because as the truck is passing that big cactus in the front of that house or that vehicle, when it gets past it, you can see the rear end of it.
And the first 3 or 4 months, I saw people talking about, or the first few months, they were all talking about it looking like a car. Now it could look like a truck.
Yeah.
But like 857 said earlier when I came on, our minds, in their minds is doing the same thing. Well, hey, they got to go out in the terrain. They got to, they're thinking of, okay, now they see possible a truck. Oh, okay, makes sense now. They could have went this back artery, this back street. It's a lot easier, quicker to get out of there quicker. So they're doing the same thing a lot of us are doing, right?
No. I see what you're saying.
You know?
But to actually talk about like thinking of it's a 2-wheel drive or a 4-wheel drive. How many trucks are only 2-wheel drive now? I don't even know. Could like an old school one. And then they actually, the only thing I didn't like was when they commented about these guys would have enough common sense to use an old truck from the 80s or 70s or 80s so as to not have all the technology in it. And I mean, I guess that's a good idea, because then if the truck gets found, it won't have all this telemetry data showing it was at your house or going here and going there.
No, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I don't think people are thinking that far. I mean, if they're that smart about this, the truck wouldn't be on camera. I don't know. It'd be parked off to the side. I don't know.
So I can't discount it. I can't discount it.
Right. Let's move to the next slide here. Another slide, just again, no AI. This is strictly contrast and brightness.
But what is this one?
This is another
the roof is
another enhancement of the truck.
Oh.
Let me blow it up here. I mean, it looks like it's not a if it is in fact a truck, it looks like it's not a dual cab or one of them, a larger cab. It looks like it's a single cab to me with a long bed
and a weird shape window.
I don't know anything more as far as what image this was, but this is all Windy City Northsider sent.
I see it. I mean, I see a silhouette. I don't know if my eyes are making me believe it's a truck because we're talking about it being a truck, but I can see it. I mean, I can see, and I also see it through the window. If that's the window that I'm looking at, I also see that light, Maureen, that you and I talked about. Could it be that light is going through both side windows?
Yeah.
The resident light we talked about.
Yeah, where's the
Yeah.
guy's head?
Could be.
This would be
This
blocking.
may have also been
I don't see a head.
captured off of that video, and actually moving. You know what I mean?
It's not a truck.
So I don't know what image our viewer took this from. What
What
angle?
kind of truck has that type of hood?
You know what I'd like to see?
Way out of proportion.
I would like to see a view out from the porch, from the camera, with nothing there, like a daytime
go.
view,
This guy's
or a
thinking
view where we're
common
looking
sense here.
straight out, and we can see. Can we see the roadway? Is there foliage that covers everything, or is there
Easy on
bushes
that
or anything that
thinking.
covers everything? I'd like to see that
Right.
to put
And
it
I-
into context of what we're looking at.
Right.
Well,
So this is the type
I
of stuff
spent
we
like
do
3-4
at work
months
in this
there,
bar
so
case.
at
We,
least
I would
2
ask for
months.
morning,
100%.
noon, and
Solid.
night.
So
And we and also we would do a street view. My understanding from talking to someone.
Besides, wouldn't that truck be down lower? Like, isn't it an elevation drop? They act like we're looking straight out. Like the road is lower, no? Oh,
But not that much. But yeah, you're right.
we wouldn't be looking at the road.
But
We
it's
need-
not
we need
like it
pictures.
goes up. It's pretty. It's
Oh.
not like it goes up too high. I mean, it
Yeah,
is a
it's
little
flat.
bit of a
A little
incline,
lower.
but not much.
A little lower.
Would we see the wheels of a truck from this angle too? That's a whole other thing. They had wheels drawn on. Like I don't think you'd see the wheels from this camera angle if you look straight out to the road.
I think you
You have
would.
to get really okay.
Yep.
That's. I mean, all right. I would believe it when I see it. Sure.
Oh yeah, I think wherever that blue circle is, you could see down into the front yard there, or into where this arrow is down here.
Right.
For
but
me,
remember
that was
this-
the best,
this is-
clearest photo that we've seen, that I've seen. That was the clearest one that I can make out.
Yeah.
My
and
friends
look at
that
the
were
truck
there-
had been rolled over, dented. Look, dented. The hood was out of wasn't without her drawings over top of it. Didn't look like a truck to me, or it'd been rolled in an accident. It was all dented, out of proportion. Hey.
How's the chat doing? How's the chat doing? We know cheese and wine is in there. Melly is over there in yours.
Hey, Melly.
Yes. Love Melly.
No, Melly.
I got 55 people actually. I didn't even hello. Wow, I got 55 people.
Nice.
Amy Price.
Oh.
Mary Beth. And what was your channel again? Sal, what was it?
The Italian Stallion. I'm only kidding. Just Sal Capano. Capano. That easy. Sal Capano.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you're almost to 50,000.
Oh, is that right? Am I okay? Wow.
48,000.
Nice.
Sub up to Sal. Sub up.
Love you, 857. Good panel.
Love
Thanks
you,
for
man.
having me
Thank
on.
you. Yeah,
I'm gonna
what you're doing as
log
well.
off. Not this is good stuff. I'm gonna still watch, but I'm
I'll
gonna
put the
get
link.
inside. Yeah, I'm gonna still watch, but I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta get
Okay.
on here. Thank you for having me on. Everybody in the
Yep.
chat, have a good night. Shibby, and what was the other gentleman's name? Sorry.
That's Christian. That's fueled by Folgers and Jesus.
Okay, well I'll
That's his channel.
Yeah, I mentioned you in my live stream tonight. And matter of fact, a couple people in my live stream went over and subbed to you. So
yeah,
'cause
we'll
that's-
send them over to you. Very nice, very nice. What this is about as 857. We're all like a community here. So everybody have
Yeah.
a great night. Now I'll be watching, but everybody in the chat, my God bless everybody. Have a great Tuesday. And 857, great job, man, finding these. And it's certainly entertaining.
Yeah.
So,
Got to
all
keep
right, come on.
awareness going. See ya.
Bye-bye. Have a
Good
good
luck
night,
with
guys.
that arm. Good luck with that arm, eh? Rest it up.
I appreciate it.
You feel
MRI
better.
Thursday. Yep, take care.
Right on.
See ya.
Later. See ya. Good dude. Guy's awesome.
Do you hear that?
Ted. Yeah.
Where has Ted been?
He's just taking a couple days. He's just rested and taking care of some things. He's good. He'll be back. He had some stuff to take care of.
No, I know, but I just hope he's good. Yeah.
On
yeah, he's
scene
really
is
good.
that front
he's doing
area
great.
where it says 75 feet all the way up to the door or all the way up to that driveway, the circle drive part. that area is a bit of a berm, meaning it's raised up with the foliage on it, which is why
You're not showing it, eh?
in large part,
Oh,
a lot of the Ring doorbells didn't
There.
capture any video or really good video all the way to the street. But then there was another video I watched. I think it was Chris McDonough was saying that the area from the street to the front door was a very short area, but 75 feet isn't that short, but it's not that long either.
No.
Here's
And
another
again,
angle.
Front lawn,
Yeah, I'll see
75
that.
feet is huge.
Although it's
That's a big front lawn. If you got a 75-foot long front lawn, more than the average.
Does that photo on the right help you?
Yes. Yeah. That's a gigantic front lawn. Who's got front lawn that big? Usually. It's a lot of land.
No, it's an aerial view, so to speak, but it's a little bit more of a frontal view, so to speak.
Yeah, so when we're talking about scale here, look at the size of that truck. That's a nice big work truck. Look at how small the people are. That's not a tiny little patch of land. So there is some distance there just based on that vehicle. What kind of truck is that? That black work vehicle? That looks like an FBI ERT truck, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a big, it's a crew cab, obviously, and it looks like it's got the long bed on it with work stuff in the back. Now, just so I know, and just so our viewers know, you see in the foreground of these two people walking on the street. Is this where we believe that truck was parked?
No, it would be
where the
forward.
FBI truck was
driveway.
parked.
It would be forward. It would be toward the end of the cab of the FBI truck,
bottom.
because if you look where the person is, where the porch guy was up in that arch,
Like
the
right in
image is coming back straight from that location. So from
Yeah, I
where
get that.
Yeah.
But we're talking about it. The truck that the possible enhancement is.
Breaking news.
What?
Pima County put out something here on the Nancy Guthrie
Whoa.
case on their X.
Oh, check it out. Let's see it. We could use something fresh.
All right, go ahead and read it.
Oh, I can't see that. You got to zoom in. I'm on a 52-inch TV and I can't see it. It says the Pima County Sheriff's Department is aware of posts circulating about the Guthrie investigation that include a QR code requesting money. PCSD will never ask for money related to the case or any investigation. Please do not send money to people you do not know or scan QR codes requesting payment. If you see one of these posts, ignore it and report it. Stay alert and help spread the word. Chris Nanos, Sheriff. So it's a scam. Somebody's trying to scam money.
Oop, they caught me.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm just kidding though.
The sheriffs will show up at your door.
No, what's his face? Kallela using his regular email address again. Probably.
Somebody wrote in the
his bank account.
comments. Somebody wrote in the comments, maybe it's a GoFundMe to hire a new sheriff.
That would be
All right,
fun.
back to the stream. Sorry. You know, when you never know when it's breaking.
That's interesting. They're obviously getting a lot of complaints. Probably people are just sending money to it or something.
Stop bugging us.
Isn't in the driveway.
That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah, like I mean, if you're dumb enough, they're saying basically, if you're dumb enough to send your money to any random post, don't leave us out of it.
Is that what we're saying?
Right.
But it's forward. It's in front of those people.
Correct. It's in front of those people, and it would have to be in front of that big tree that's in that patch
Absolutely.
with the cacti. Yeah.
I'm talking about like right in here.
You know, what kind of bugs me is I know for a fact, just the way they're talking, none of these people have even been out to this house.
Yeah.
And I get they have all this experience, but they know they can't look at a photo and just start. I mean, we can because we're just normal citizens, but they need to come out here. Especially
least
this
that kind of-
Maureen O'Connell, whatever her name is. Why don't they just come on out?
The guy in the top left was talking really, making tons of sense by saying he could, if we have the proper angle looking out during the daytime, he mentioned it a few times. The guy in the top left is the most reasonable here, I believe.
I think they should come out.
Almost like at the mouth of the driveway.
Yeah, a little bit, a little bit, if we're looking at the image, a little bit to the right of the mouth, I would say, because it would be straight on from it. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
Again, if you look at that, Maureen, you talked about other Ring cameras not being able to pick stuff up because of the berm. Also, and I don't know if all these houses are made the same out there. It's recessed. The front door is recessed. There's a covering. There's a porch area that's completely covered.
Right.
But you have no periphery. It's just a straight view. There's no periphery of the grounds. So if all the houses are like that, you'd have to catch something really quick going by.
Yes. And it's just like that arch in front creates a very small aperture for the camera to like reach out to the street, so to speak.
Yeah. I don't know, folks. I think, I think she might be onto something. She might not be, but it's certainly something like Maureen said. We'd be sitting around the office right now in the audio-visual room, talking to all our audio-visual nerds saying, hey, what am I looking at? Or how can we make this better?
Right.
Or how did you get to this?
Right.
And again, when I say nerds, I mean that with the utmost of respect.
Is that your TV going off or is that mine?
Not mine.
I don't
Unbelievable
belittle anybody
amount
that
of
can do that
respect.
kind of stuff because
Yes.
I can't do it. I mean, I can't even make my screen look brighter on my iPad or whatever the hell I'm shooting off of here.
The three of us dream of being called a nerd one day for this
Right.
stuff.
Ooh, well, look this, and he nailed it. Party Bonza. Look at that comment. You see that? Shibby, do you see that? Christian.
I do.
I kind of agree. Even though they're good, I think, they got to make a show too, but.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that comment because the simple fact is I've watched a lot of their stuff and they're not like that. They're not arrogant. They're just, you got to understand, they're retired homicide detectives. So basically what they're doing is they're saying that if they were working on this case, this is what they would do. This is the way that they would analyze it.
Yeah. And
Just
they
like-
know they don't have all the facts to the case.
Right.
So
Just like Shibby said, the guy up in the left-hand corner, Will, he said, he would want to be on the front porch looking out at that angle and all that different kind of stuff, and all that. So they're just basically giving their opinions from their experience of being detectives and being investigators. That's what they're doing. They're not being arrogant because you got to go and watch every episode that they do, and they're not. They're not like that. They're just basically giving their.
I think it's confident. They're confident in their skills.
Right.
But here they just don't have all the pieces, so they kind of have to wing it a little bit. They have to wing it, right?
But
In
also,
a little bit, because in a normal case they would have all the different, everything. Here, it's like they're only working with part facts. So let's see what they have to say.
Why do these three professionals need to have some random stranger email this to them?
Right.
I think it's
So
great.
they to follow on to Will's point about what we would be saying, I would say, show me the unadulterated image that we're looking
There
at
you
right
go.
here. Okay,
And
this
she's
is the
talking
one.
sense
Oh, all right, this is the one we're talking about. And now you're focusing in on this little square here. Okay, now and as Will and I said earlier, get us the same image if you can. First thing in the morning, midday, late afternoon, and when it's pitch black out. And let's see what
She's
else we
starting
have,
to
because
make sense now,
with
too.
those images from the exact same spot, taken at different times, you'll be able to see things that where you'll say, you know what, we thought this was a big boulder, but in actuality, that was a beetle bug car parked out in front there just
I
in the
don't think you'll
morning
see the
hours.
wheels.
And then
too,
you
on
just
the
get a
ground.
better idea of what's happening.
I
So we
agree with
really
you,
drill
Sherry.
down into these type of images when we're doing this.
Yeah, absolutely.
If go ahead, Danny. I'm sorry.
There's a last slide that I'd like to show, and according to Windy City Northsider, she said that she originally saw this image that I'm going to provide, and she saw it on Break the Case with Jen Coffendorfer, and
Make sure give her credit.
And supposedly, Jen got this photo direct from the FBI. So let's take a look at it. And what do you see here?
Am I looking at clouds at night? Just kidding. No, that's the backpack.
Yeah.
No.
And
That's the two lights in the top
it looks like
corner.
there's
Thank
some
you,
lumps
Sal.
in there, but I didn't
Thank
see
you,
any of the
Sal.
lumps on the video, and I watched it a
No.
million times.
There's two lights. He's going to talk about the
this
headlights.
is
but
this
that's
is
the house.
this is from the FBI, according to
Yeah, it's the
our
house
viewer.
up the street. The lights.
And it was
He's talking about
Now,
those two lights.
that's definitely
It's a house
that's got to be lights from the house across the way.
or a car
Yeah.
up on the hill, because that angle looking over his shoulder would be up
Yeah.
in the, like the top of that hill. No way. it'd be
she
down.
originally saw this on Jen's show. Supposedly, I don't know if that's fact or not, but that's what she told
Oh
me.
my gosh.
And
Okay.
what
I missed this earlier. I missed this. Liberty and Justice for All. She asked, did you catch what they said about tracking a vehicle without cameras?
Sure.
Anybody you
Telemetry.
have been
Any
tracked?
newer vehicle. Yeah, all the newer vehicles that get tracked. GM has everywhere you've been.
Well,
Yeah,
I
the
was
new
going to
vehicle.
mention that earlier. Like, I heard that, like, right now in Iran, they could zoom into, you know, to read a
satellite.
license plate from her satellite.
Space. Probably.
So, is there anything that they can go in? I mean, aren't they recording the world 24/7 from space?
Look, I've been saying this for 4 months about satellite imagery, and I brought it up on your channel, other people's channel. Satellite imagery. Why haven't we heard about them going in and trying to get stuff for satellite imagery?
Maybe they don't have it. That's
The
why I'm
FBI.
asking.
I mean, the FBI. All they got to do, Cash Patel's in cahoots with Trump. All he's got to do is say, "Hey, your government, we need pictures for satellite imagery from the early February 1st in the morning."
And you don't think they have or would have if they could have?
I mean,
I think they could. I don't think they can just do it. I think if they knew beforehand, they could do it, but not afterwards, because the odds that the satellites, they're not trained on the whole of the USA 24/7. I doubt.
Yeah,
They get
because
lucky.
you have Google Live. You have
Well, why
Google
not?
Live and Google
If
Maps.
that was the case, they'd be solving every other case like this if they had that access to
I
information.
just don't know how hard it is for them. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Shibby, that they'd be solving every case, but I don't know how hard it is for them to get access to it. That's the thing.
Well, is it there though? Like, are they keeping that? They got to think of how much data will be stored to be able to go back a couple days on and get a whole satellite imagery of the whole United States as one. And how? I don't think it is like that. I think they could, if they knew, they could train on something and then zoom in on it. I don't think they have
It
a
makes
complete
sense.
record. It's not
You make
under
a lot of
complete
sense. Yep.
surveillance. Think
What
of
I
the
see
resources. The resources.
it appears
Yeah, you make exactly the point. They probably or they would have it.
to me to be the outline
We'd
of
be
a
screwed.
drone.
Right. I didn't see the FBI put this out, and I've kept a very close eye, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
What's the
The
significance of the
outline of a
drone?
drone.
I don't know. I
And
don't know.
And why
Over
would
his
it
shoulder?
be in the backpack?
Let's talk about a couple of things as far as
Oh,
the
he's
truck
actually
being
talking
parked
about
out in the street.
Oh my God. Sorry,
The
I thought he was
bloods are
talking about the two lights, but he is talking about that. He thinks there's a drone in the back.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that multiple times. But look at this.
How would you see if it's inside a backpack?
Well, you see the indentions because of the reflection off the backpack, but
I don't know.
I've
Drones, I guess.
no, I don't think so.
You would have it would be in a
Blood trail
box. You just wouldn't have a
stopped at
drone
the-
stuffed in a backpack. That's not how it goes. They're in little boxes and they're little, you open them up and I don't know.
End of the walkway, correct? Just forward of the driveway, not at the street. That could be very easily explained. Porsche guy gives the go signal. He takes the camera off. He gives the go signal. That truck pulls up from the street, load up, go. We're talking about if it's a 4x4 and it's raised. We also talked about a tarp. Is there a tarp in the back of the backpack? If Nancy's rolled up in a tarp,
I think it could be a tarp.
And loaded up in the back of a pickup truck that's raised slightly, you're not going to pull up next to it in a standard vehicle and see inside the bed of that truck.
Right.
With the tailgate up. You might see a tarp. You know what I mean? And it wouldn't raise any massive suspicion. So, I mean, a pickup truck's probably the ideal vehicle. Get in and get out.
Yep. And just so you know, our Windy City North Sider also expressed her opinion that this looks like possibly like a doll, like with the legs sticking straight up.
I think we can safely rule that out.
I would think, but I'm just putting it out there because that's what she said. She said
She
it
ain't
looked
having
like
it.
some,
She ain't having it.
possibly
She's like,
some kind of a,
roll that back.
you know, a evil like doll or something. But yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
voodoo?
To me, I like the idea of a drone for what.
They said a doll. He's carrying around a doll. Is that what did they literally say that?
Voodoo.
Yeah, like a voodoo doll.
She put a stop to it. She's not, come on, dude.
Yeah, Maureen O'Connell's not buying that.
She ain't having it. Good for her.
And she's definitely not buying the drone either.
Drone is
do a
plenty.
That's the first I heard of voodoo doll.
reconnaissance with
No,
it.
I threw in voodoo.
Perhaps
I threw
before
the
the
voodoo
event
in.
kicked
Oh,
off.
you threw
I
that
don't
in.
know.
Okay.
Do we
That was
have
a
a
shitty
drone?
edit.
Is there a drone in the sky so
said
that
doll,
they can
though.
see when Tommaso allegedly pulls up to drop Nancy off and then leaves? I don't know.
But the imagery that we saw, which I guess could be beneath what I thought was a tarp in the backpack, it was very smooth. You didn't see any of these lumps. So these would have to be something else. Like, is that a heat signature or what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I still maintain I believe that there is a
But
some
heat
sort of a
signature
tarp inside
from
that
these
backpack. So
that
I
nest
don't know.
camera's not.
That's
Yeah,
what I
I
thought.
don't know.
It's not flick. It's not
Again,
flare.
Some people think it's a drone in the back, Shibby. They're calling it. They're saying it's a
What
drone.
she just said though, would it be like the heat signature from the warm drone? But this Nest camera is not FLIR. It's not that laser imaging FLIR, which sees temperature. So I'm not sure
Exactly.
why she suggested that. I mean,
How do we know that Coffin Dapper didn't enhance this?
I don't know. I mean, drones. I've got drones. You don't carry drones around in backpacks. They
No,
come in
you
little,
don't.
you open it up and you let. They're in a foam protected, like a case. You never
Yeah,
would
to
have-
me it looks
these guys are
like if you were to fold up a big tarp, right, or a blanket of some sort, and you just folded that up in it. Because if you ever try to do that, it would fill up the whole damn backpack.
Yeah, the backpack is stuffed full. When I seen it on all the other, like you're not gonna squish a drone in there too. You're gonna wreck it. It's not just.
Hell
sitting.
yeah, you would.
Mm.
Said
if you
that
want
you
to
got
fly.
this from Break the Case with Jen Coffindoffer. If that's inaccurate, Jen, and you see this, I apologize. I'm just going by what I said.
Let us know, Jen.
Yeah, right.
So let me ask you this: let's say it's an older truck, and let's say it has that big toolbox in the back. In the older toolboxes, were there compartments in those toolboxes, or was it just a large area where you could maybe just put someone in there and close and lock the lid? Because that,
It's a good
It depends
point.
on what it
It
is.
depended on
It
the
depends on the
toolbox.
type of toolbox. I had a pickup truck before that I had a box in that was just, it hinged open on
It
both
could be-
ends, and it was just a
it
wide
could be
open area
empty.
you can throw stuff
Yeah.
in, no drawers.
Yeah,
Correct.
Sure.
And what's
Especially
the
the
width of the bed? The width of the bed's about 4 feet, I think, or maybe
Well,
a little
Right,
less.
yeah,
depends. To me, I'm
Not the
looking
length,
at
the
it.
width.
Yeah. Oh, the length. Yeah, the
I
length
don't
is a
think
little
it is
bit
a
more than
drone
4
either.
because you could
Right.
fit a sheet of drywall in there.
You're
Well,
allowed
my
to.
truck has a my
4
truck
by
has an
8.
8-foot bed.
Yeah.
You'd hear a drone.
I mean, a drone
Why would you
out
even
there.
need a drone? Why would you even need one?
No, I think people are just.
Well, did you hear what Big Dan said about what the drone could have been? He said maybe they possibly had the drone, up in the sky when Tommaso showed up to drop Nancy off and waited to leave before they struck.
First of all, I'm looking at the image now, and it's just a pocket. It's stuffed full. It's not the body of it is just a pocket that's raised. There's no. I can show you on it. If you look at the regular video, it shows it.
Yeah, I believe you.
Wait,
I never
Yeah, I
thought
don't
of
think
it.
it's a drone.
If you pause at the right times, you can kind of look. But those things that are the round parts, that would be the two drone propellers on the top. They're lowered like 3 or they're not. If you see it on an angle, you'll see it's not a drone clearly. Like I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's a drone. I never, because people would have said that right away. I think it's just people, once you start playing with the contrast, it can. But
Like if you see where I've got it paused, the square part is raised, so the body of the drone it's not a drone. I'm looking at it right now in the other video. So
well, I'm gonna do a little pause. I want to show you this one drone that is active in Tucson that I know about because it came right over my head.
oh right, yeah, I saw that with you and Monkey. Yeah, I saw that. Remember, you guys are at the sign, right?
Yeah, watch this.
I believe
This
you
was
there.
in Tucson.
It's like right over our.
They're
I mean, a lot.
Are you serious?
So did you actually catch it on video?
Yeah, watch. I'll pause it when we catch it.
Yeah.
Thing's
Yeah.
huge. This thing is so fast. I have never seen a drone ever. Like if I were to describe a UFO, even though I knew this was a drone, this is how this traveled like a UFO. It like zoomed off so fast, like 10 miles away, like with the snap of a finger. Watch.
Do you think that's the news station? That's not me. That's not us. We just heard it.
And then this guy was walking down the road, like he's like, what the heck? Like this drone's following. We were all freaked out. And look how windy it is too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at how windy, and this thing is flying into the wind.
These drones are very stable, especially if you spend a couple grand. These enthusiasts, though, they're flying them from their living rooms. I mean, these things you could drive them.
No,
10 miles.
this was either military or because the Tucson police
I
have
know.
drones.
More
This
than
was
likely, yes.
Watch.
Must be a neighbor or something.
Boom. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a drone. I'm telling you, enthusiasts have lots of these drones. I mean,
But watch how fast it goes and far.
yeah.
Now look.
You could from
Now
your
watch
living room,
how
you could
small
drive
it
in on
gets.
that.
Watch how small it gets.
Should we go chase it?
It's still going out. Look, it's still going.
Right.
Now look how big
I think
it
it's
is.
quiet.
Dude, look how big it
big.
is.
It is a larger one. But
So far too.
more than likely, it's a sheriff's department.
That might be police.
With a
Something like
that. Like a
That's crazy.
Now watch,
Definitely.
it makes an L shape. It goes out that way and then it comes back this way and it goes a whole nother 10 miles that way.
you know how they have those programs where they're getting those old military
That's
vehicles?
far. That's a big boy
Probably
too.
that.
Wow. Look how far that thing is going now. Wow. Damn, dude.
It just kept going and going.
Dude, you got that?
Now watch.
We
Look
just
at
got
now it just
spooked out by
stops and
some UFO shit.
it just hovers
Holy
right there.
moly. It's hover.
Yeah.
Look how big that is compared. It should not be that big like a normal like citizen drone.
No. It's probably like
That's
watch.
military
That thing
grade.
was right above us.
yeah. If it's 5 years ago, from they
hovering
get new
now.
stuff in the military.
Let's
They
see,
sell
what-
these
I mean, that's
to the
not
local
a
police.
that's like
Probably.
Did you see it take off?
Oh yeah.
Look at it take off. Watch it take off.
see what I mean, that's not a that's like a professional drone.
That's like a Speedway
That's
in Maine
fast.
now, right? By the freeway?
Yeah, that was
The
fast.
military
Guys,
grade.
this is rare.
That was really fast for that
That
big.
took off quick. That did take off quick because it was
Like-
sitting. It was stationary, right? And it just went zoop.
Dude, this thing is not. I've never seen anything
No.
like it, and I've seen some drones around here.
I could see the sheriff's department getting their hands on
That's
old
like
military
a
stuff.
professional drone.
That's
Yeah.
like a Speedway in Maine now, right? By the freeway?
Look at this, guys. This is rare stuff you're seeing right here live.
I wonder if you guys should ask them.
Yo,
Are they
look at that
using
meter.
drones to
Dude,
just
we just-
Yeah, no, they announced it. They are.
to patrol?
Yeah,
What
they
types?
kind.
Are they like probably $10,000 or $20,000 drones, not just regular ones? Yeah.
I have no idea, but it was pretty freaky stuff. All right, I'm gonna play this real quick. Be right back.
Same with me. I got to run to the little boy's room. I'll be.
And
Yeah,
the drywall
4x8.
4x8, right? Or 4x6?
4x8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Or-
my truck is
or
an extended
10 or
cab.
12. I gotta be careful because I know words matter. So you can't just say 4x8. It's 4x10, 12. There's all
Yeah.
kinds of sizes. But
And she was 5'4", but she was, she was tiny.
5'4" standing up straight.
Right. With her legs bent. Yeah.
yeah.
She'd be
Mhm.
fine.
I mean, it's possible, if that is in fact what we're seeing is a pickup with a box in the bed, it definitely could be, especially the old school boxes are a little bit larger, I believe. From my experience, they're a little bit larger. Could you stuff somebody in there? I think you probably could.
Okay, now I'm going to fire a question out to both of you.
Yeah.
Right?
Fire away.
These enhancements that we're looking at, would you call it investigative tools or would you call them evidence?
Tools.
Tools.
They're not evidence.
I think it's tools.
Yeah.
And the only way it could be evidence is if an expert can get up and testify to say definitively that's what it is.
100%.
So for our viewers, we're not saying this is damning evidence saying that somebody with a square body pickup truck between the years of 1988 and 1996 committed this crime and used this vehicle. We're saying this is an investigative tool that the investigators and the FBI is going to use to say, this is a possibility. And if the FBI has this stuff and they've enhanced it, they can get an expert up there to say, this is what it is, and this is why.
And
difference
if they-
between our tools and our evidence.
Yep. And if it gets to the point where we determine that, wow, this could be a lead, this could be a good lead, we're all going to sit around and Dan's probably going to make the recommendation, hey guys, let's start looking through all the footage going in and out of the neighborhood again and see if we see any truck that has, these similar characteristics, and let's drill down on that a little bit, which I'm sure a lot of that has been done. All of
I
it.
would think
I'm sure
so,
they went through
yeah.
every vehicle because we're talking about 1:47 in the morning until 6 a or
Yeah.
3 a.m. something like that. That's where you start, and then you go out from there.
Right.
So there
And
weren't
as
many
far
vehicles.
as far as the enhancements go, no disrespect to Windy City Northsider, none at all. I appreciate you sending these to us.
Yeah.
But I would imagine that the FBI has done the same exact thing. I wouldn't even start to believe that they haven't. So if our viewer was able to do this, I would think that they have. And for whatever reason, it hasn't come out yet. They may be playing their cards close to the vest on it. I really don't know why. I don't know why you wouldn't want information like this out there if you were able to corroborate that this is fact.
Right.
Why wouldn't you put it out there? This is what we're looking for. It could help. Hey, now I know the guy who I recognize in the mask. I know he drives a pickup truck just like that, or his buddies have it, or it would help assist in the investigation, in my opinion.
Mine too.
Yeah, I mean, any bit of evidence. See, here's the thing, though, and I want everybody to know, our viewers to know, and we all know this. Law enforcement, FBI has no obligation to tell us anything, especially if they think that it is germane in the investigation or it could compromise the investigation. They have no obligation to the public to tell the public anything. And I'm sorry if that sounds terse and it sounds, mean, but that's just the facts. They have no obligation. And if they have this evidence and they're working with it, don't be.
See, that's what just talking about is like, I'm like wanting them to release something more and they don't have to. And then it's like, it's just frustrating us, the
you know what?
peasants of the citizens.
Can I read one from my chat? Cass Runners made an awesome observation. She says, maybe it's a rotisserie chicken, 2 legs and wings. I'm not sure if she's talking about the drone or the backpack.
You know what it could be? It could be a mahjong set.
Yeah. But I was going to think of rotisserie chicken flying in the sky.
Hey, Chibby, Cash Runner was the very first one that was in my first ever live stream.
Oh, wow.
Cash Runner? Remembering all that.
Great. She's in my chat saying that. Awesome. I love that comment, Cass.
You don't think it could be a mahjong set?
I think it could be. I think
what they do? Play mahjong with her before they took?
No, I'm kidding. No, I just it's so many speculations now that But I think
though, like
I think we think it's a tarp.
Right.
I mean, I do. A lot of people, other people said it's a tarp.
Tarp with bungee cord.
I hope it turns out to be something that can bring us a conclusion to this case.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes.
I agree.
So, I also want to point out that the Ford F-150 is the best-selling vehicle in the United States for 15 years running. So there's a lot of them out there. I imagine a lot of them in Arizona
monster
too.
Truck suspension.
Oh
Right.
yeah. Whenever you're in any type of area where you've got wide open spaces, you just got to have a truck. You're always moving stuff, or trees falling down, or whatever.
I want to bring this photo up one more time before we depart here. And I want to say, to me, this is very important, because if it is in fact a pickup, and all along we were thinking he was looking over to his left, it's very possible that he's actually looking over at them, or maybe one of those other guys, if there is another guy that's moving closer over to his left toward the house. It's very possible.
That view, from what I'm looking at right here, I'm saying that vehicle is parked is facing that way, and I'm looking at the bed.
Yes. Definitely. Good point. It's facing to the other direction.
From that view.
Left. Yeah. So what are we talking about here? Because in her picture, she drew facing right. So which is it?
I know, it's like Kathy said it perfect, and that's the thing, is it's like they have every right to put us in our place. We're just peasants. We don't deserve to know.
Good point. We're coming up with this because they're not giving us the real stuff. Yeah.
Well, you got the thing too. That doorbell camera, from the angles that they're showing, doesn't seem like that doorbell camera is like right in the middle. And the way that they were explaining the way that the doorbell camera was, during the daytime overhead thing straight to the truck, it's like a straight shot, but it's not. That doorbell camera is way over on the side. So anything that's capturing,
good point.
It's going to be out towards an angle.
Also, they're zoomed in on this. So it's kind of like we're looking at the top of the picture, because the doorbell ring is not equal to this guy's eyes. So we're looking at the top of a zoomed in picture. The doorbell's not,
Well, it's also down some steps down there. It's like 3 steps down, 2 steps down that walkway.
Because if the picture they're looking at, where it shows the truck, okay, from the angle of the doorbell camera, then that don't even put it to where they were talking about the overhead straight down by the brushes. That puts it over there by that first driveway when you're coming from the right. Right there, it puts it over there by that driveway. In between Nancy's house and the other house.
Yeah, no, so I think he's talking about the drone. If it's political or government, it's taught. Yeah, so the drone actually, they did a report on the local news here a couple weeks ago that the Tucson police has a drone now that they're using, and it like shows up at accidents and stuff. Before the police get there to kind of like assess the scene.
Yeah,
And
that's a good idea.
but they do have them for, I've seen them when like there's like a barricaded subject. I was at a scene, if you guys been following the channel for a while, and they had like the drones up, but it's these small little drones. These things are tiny. You know what I mean? The ones that the police use for like a scene. That drone that was above us, that thing was huge.
That's military grade.
But also the size doesn't imply the quality. You can have tiny ones that are like, I can buy $1,000 race drones that are super amazing, small.
And also,
so it's more
Sorry, didn't mean
how
to
much
do
you
that.
spend. No, it's more about the
Well, no,
quality.
this you saw how fast it went, and
Oh, that was definitely not a regular enthusiast drone.
Well, we have drones over here in my area, Dallas, Fort Worth, that will deliver like groceries and shit.
Right. They're probably $20,000-$30,000 drones, not just $1,000 on Amazon will get you.
Yeah, I mean, and they got to be big drones.
Yeah, strong, big. You have to carry food, and I've seen them before. They're huge too. It's like it could carry a cooler.
well, pretty soon it'll be carrying people.
yes.
Oh, they have them.
I agree.
And also, Dan, look at that backpack. It's very smooth. You don't see any of those bumps or lumps. In any other image I've seen, there's no bumps or lumps, which if that image is correct and was in fact put out by the FBI, that does appear to be, I don't know, some kind of an X-ray or a heat signature.
Yes.
And it stands in reason that the person did not pack their lunch and put their lunch in the backpack. That backpack was used in furtherance of the crime.
Yeah.
To either to help get her out or whatever, tools to make entry, whatever.
Yeah, that was
so it was used. It was packed and it was used to help facilitate this crime.
Right.
Or a
And
murder kit.
It's a murder kit. It's not a burglar's bag. Just to reiterate that was this crew or this guy is not out just doing burglaries. This was
checking doors to see what's a good place to hit.
She's mentioned that twice now, and I think she's way off because this is a Nest camera. You could apply any technology you want to it. It's not going to help you see temperature. It's not going to magically turn into a FLIR image. She's implying that it's seeing temperature. And
Well, the
FBI
problem
can tweak
is the one that Nancy only had like a 360p camera quality. Like there's 4K cameras out now.
it doesn't. She's talking FLIR, which sees temperature. It's a camera that sees temperature. She's talking FLIR, like where you can look through walls.
Yeah.
Like those
Okay.
guys use it. It turns out blue, red. She's mentioning temperature. That's not this. Infrared is just night vision, meaning you remove the ultraviolet filter off the back and use infrared lights that human eyes can't see, and it looks black and white. That's what we're looking at. Infrared is not FLIR. FLIR imaging is not on a Nest cam, so the FBI couldn't do what she's saying. And she said it twice.
But we got two comments coming in. She says, during discussion of Tucson's 1-year police pilot program, Ward 6 council member and she's a Democrat socialist, Miranda Schubert asked about data sharing involving the Skydio product. So it might be Skydio product. If anyone wants to look that up.
More than likely. Like I'm guessing, how they got all these old vehicles. That's what they do with these police forces. They use old military vehicles, and instead of decommissioning.
It didn't bother
the
me.
cops.
It didn't. I didn't bother me. It didn't. It was kind of cool. I'm like, it would help me if I lived in a city that was really unsafe.
No.
I would be really happy to know that that drone could be above my house, like within
Right.
a minute, right?
Right.
Anywhere
And
in
then
the city.
and then it could get there and follow the bad guys until the police, like the helicopters used to do, and same thing. Because we have it up here. Even at the helicopters, you can follow people from so high up they don't even know they're being followed. They can see the guys on the heat with the actual FLIR cameras. They get out of the hot cars, you see the brakes are bright white, and they run into the forest, and they can just direct the cops right to them in pitch black.
Yeah, it doesn't seem hard. I don't know why. I mean, it's like they want this shit to continue.
Yeah.
Well,
You
like
gotta
you
apply that to a
He's
drone.
here, and then the people don't. They'll literally fight him because they think, like, they don't get that the criminals are keep getting ahead and farther ahead, and because I don't know, there's some weird stuff going on. Like, to me, I think more cameras, not everywhere, but on some public roads, strategically placed. So if anything like this, that will
Big
have a
major
vehicle.
intersections. Big major intersections. The police should be able to monitor and look. Oh, the red car flew this way and it went north on this way. And I don't know why.
It's only,
not a
yeah,
big
like
deal.
what if somebody, took your family member, like this situation? You would want to
And
know.
not so that they're monitored, not so that they record it so they can go back months and months and get people, but they would be looking at it real time so they can alert the people and the cops
Right.
that are behind. Yeah, he went north on 53 and then he went, wouldn't that be so good?
I want to bring up Shibby, what you're talking about, the FLIR, and I agree with you because of the simple fact is if there was a FLIR on this camera and that car was there, you see heat signature off that vehicle.
Right, yeah, it would be bright. It would be bright white, orange, or red, or yeah.
And if there was another person walking around, you would see the heat signature off of that.
Yes, you wouldn't see. You would see. Yeah.
So
See, the difference is we don't know how many cameras are in Pima County because we know there are some in Tucson intersections. So to me,
But are they watching them real time or are they going back to get footage? It's like somebody sitting
that
there.
I don't know. Liberty and Justice for All probably knows.
All those traffic, they have to watch. They monitor stuff real time to keep traffic too. I know that the ministry, like the transportation, whatever, the DMV, they monitor stuff to help. They can change the schedule of the lightings and stuff to help with traffic jams. A lot of cities are doing that. Somebody sits there and watches and decides, oh, let's make this light less or more because it's so many people trying to turn left here.
Yeah, so I used to Shadow says I should buy a excuse me. Excuse me. A DJI, a DJI Mini.
Yeah.
I have a handheld DJI, the like whatever those handheld, not a drone, but a gimbal.
Yep.
But
he's talking about the drone. Look, you got 6 mile range. I totally agree with him. $1,200 at Amazon will get you an amazing drone, and you get some of those goggles. You could just sit on your front lawn, sit on your front steps with those goggles on. You could drive it 6 miles away.
Are flock cameras real time?
Probably, but they're not. They're recording your license plate to see which way you're turning left, right? What street. They're not. I don't think they're looking at them as cameras. They're flock cameras. I think. Don't they catch your license plate reader?
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Pretty sure.
Yeah, license plate.
Now
there's no doubt in my opinion. I said this from the beginning, and I think I could speak for both of you. This was a hit.
And in this case, we don't have a license plate
If
number.
it was
so
a
those would be useless.
burglar's backpack, you'd see some heaviness at the bottom.
Well, he just pretty much said his opinion, and that.
Wait, I missed it. Sorry. You say it again?
Yeah, this is kind of like this is the big nugget of this interview that everything else has been kind of. This was the big nugget. He just drops it right here.
And I want to say, to me, this is very important, because if it is in fact a pickup, and all along we were thinking he was looking over to his left, it's very possible that he's actually looking over at them, or maybe one of those other guys, if there is another guy that's moving closer over to his left toward the house. It's very possible.
That view, from what I'm looking at right here, I'm saying that vehicle's parked is facing that way, and I'm looking at the bed
Yes.
from that view.
And also, yes.
I agree.
And also, Dan, look at that backpack. It's very smooth. You don't see any of those bumps or lumps. In any other image I've seen, there's no bumps or lumps, which if that image is correct and was in fact put out by the FBI, that does appear to be, I don't know, some kind of an X-ray or a heat signature.
No, she's wrong.
Yes.
Because I've got the video up here
You know,
on my
and
camera. She's wrong.
It stands to reason that the person did not pack their lunch and put their lunch in the backpack. That backpack was used in furtherance of the crime.
Yep.
To either to help get her out or whatever, tools to make entry, whatever.
Yep.
So it was used. It was packed and it was used to help facilitate this crime.
Right.
Or a
And
murder
kit. It's a murder kit.
Right,
It's
here
not a
he goes.
burglar's bag. Just to reiterate that was this crew or this guy is not out just doing burglaries. This was
checking doors to see what's a good place to hit. Now
there's no doubt in my opinion. I said this from the beginning, and I think I could speak for both of you. This was a hit.
Mm-hmm. If it was a burglar's backpack, you'd see some heaviness at the bottom where there would be a couple of tools. The rest of it would be empty because their plan would be to fill it up once they got inside.
Right. And you may get some viewers that would argue, well, maybe he hit another house. Well, if he did, we haven't heard any reports of that from the police, from the sheriff's office, of local burglaries that went down that night. Is it possible? Sure. But we have not heard anything like that.
He also would have emptied it in the trunk he would have emptied it into the truck or the trunk of the vehicle that's out in front before he went into this house. And nothing was missing.
Burglars, by the way, they remove items from homes, not people.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's the biggest point of them all, is that
it really
you're
is.
A burglar, you break in and you encounter the old lady, respectfully, Nancy Guthrie, you're just departing, you're getting the hell out of there.
It's a whole nother thing.
Yeah. You don't want to turn the robbery into a murder, and then let alone take her out of the house after that. You're just not doing it. It's anybody with common sense can tell that this was a hit.
If you consider the difference between doing just what Dan said, bouncing, you're getting the hell out of there, lickety split, versus, I've got a better idea. Let's roll Nancy up in a tarp and pick her up. You get that end, I'll get this end. We'll raise her up. We'll walk out here. We'll pull the truck up. And then now what do we do with her now that we have her? I mean, that's a totally different ball of wax.
Mm-hmm.
Burglars don't get life in prison. Burglars know that it's a crime against it. For our viewers, if you don't know, burglary is a crime against person. Burglary is a crime against property. Robbery is a crime against person. The sentencing enhancements are big.
Yeah,
correct. Anybody want to see another one of these? Any of these?
What other ones do you have?
We already went through them.
Yeah, we went through them all. I know we kind of went through them kind of quick, but
so why isn't he talking about the truck?
Viewers, what do you think? I know we're going to get a lot of people that say that it's all nonsense and it's all AI generated. Right. And, we're not saying it's true or it's not true, but it feeds into a lot of different theories.
What do you think?
And it feeds into the fact, my biggest point of the whole thing
what
is
do you think?
You had to have a conveyance to remove Nancy, regardless if you were removing Nancy alive or removing her dead. You had to have a conveyance to do that.
And it wasn't piggyback.
No, you weren't marching out into the desert with an 84-year-old woman in any condition.
Correct.
The poor woman.
Windy City, thank you for that. It's food for
Yeah.
thought. And listen, at this stage of the investigation, talking heads out there like us, but not with our experience, I would say, but people out who are reporting in this, we're looking for food for thought. We're looking to feed into theories of this crime, and this does. Is it correct? Who knows? But it's a theory.
Right.
Also,
And credit to Windy City Northsider. It's
I've never heard of Windy City
it's
Northsider,
just a
but
person. But she put a straight line over top of a very curved thing in the reel. So she was making that image look more, that truck image.
yeah.
On the back bed of it, she drew a straight line in red. But when we saw the image, it looked like it was completely curved. So she's just, I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. When you go to the one video where it showed from that
The
other house,
victim's
and had the
family
cactus
says
in
they
the middle,
warned deputies ahead
and
of
the cars
time.
going by,
13
it looked like a Kia, is what it looked like. And you could clearly see somebody sitting in the passenger seat.
The first 3 months, the first 4 weeks, I saw people talk about this. Nobody mentioned
News
truck.
reporter
They were
Ryan
talking about
Torres spoke
cars. All of
in
a
the
sudden, we're
county
seeing
sheriff.
F-150s.
She joins us live from the hospital.
Oh wow! Look, somebody made an X about it, about the video.
Yeah, check it out. That's probably her. Or some people find some people who are saying different things about it. Because there's got to be some people doubting it too.
So Nick Sorter, he said this. Who's that? Nick Sorter. That sounds familiar.
He's got a blue check.
Newsmax. But he says, look, hundreds and hundreds of flock cameras all around Tucson, and we still have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna retweet that or X repost it. Look
I
at
mean,
that.
it should, because they should be able to round it down to say 10 cars that came out of that area.
Look at this.
Where's Nancy's home? Home?
Where's Nancy's home? It's right here.
So cars pulling out there would be, I mean, but how do you know? Like, flock cameras are used to track people plates. You don't know the plate.
Most likely these people had a stolen car or no plates.
Right, but still though, we wouldn't know. Even if it's a stolen plate, we'd be able to, because it'll read the plate, but we don't have a plate number to go by. So they would have to round it down somehow another way by deduction. You know, when they deduce, they go backwards from a car. If say 30 cars pulled out where Nancy's house was, they would have to see where each one of them went and break it down that way. Like betting on the right time, like say at that 3 a.m. or whatever the exact time would be, there could have been that many cars leaving that area. So they just wouldn't know which one it is.
This post talks about something about Puerto Rico. They found addresses with Annie with their address in Puerto Rico.
Wow. I'd like to see people breaking down those photos, like both sides of it, for and against.
Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. Look at this. This just came out too. There's all kinds of breaking news tonight. Do you see what I'm saying? This is.
Why does it say only $1 million? Isn't it 1.2 million?
Yeah. So look, I'm told a statement from PC is coming out regarding this truck driving around Tucson. It shows an AI enhanced image of a person that the driver is tying to the Guthrie case. Authorities say the image was not provided by law enforcement.
Right.
Only
you see, there's been a
images.
few YouTubers putting out pictures, which I don't think is a good idea.
He's with what's the Blackbriar Foundation? Have you ever heard of that?
No. I've seen a few YouTubers I won't name that are putting out people's faces as if they can see who Porch Guy is. They got a beard on them too.
Do you want to look up the Blackbriar? Here we go. They're a private intelligence. I'm not going to their website. I'll tell you that.
Oh. Yeah, they'll be tracking you.
So
this is.
Yeah,
are these the guys with the QR code that are getting? No, it's probably not the QR code one, is it?
No, this is the guy with the truck for whatever reason.
Do you have any bigger pictures of it? Can we see pictures of that truck? The images? Whoa. Oh my. Wow. That looks like a wholly different guy. It looks like Spider-Man. So smooth and round.
Oh, so they spent like how much money to put that on the truck? Are you joking me?
That opening, look at the eye opening, and I
it's not even the right. It's not even the right. The dude looks like he's smiling for his like prom picture.
Yeah, and that $1 million. Where's the other 200 grand? Because it was
well, that's for the truck, buddy. They get to keep that for the truck.
Yeah. Tell us info. You'll get the $1 million, and we'll take 200 grand for ourselves. They want more armor all for the tires too. They're not shiny enough.
Yeah.
Man, is that the truck that like what's the woman's Cindy, the one that drew the pictures earlier? Did she see this truck?
I don't know, but this was
facing the right direction too.
I mean,
it's a truck.
Somebody's gonna have to do it. We might have to go. Like, I might have to go out to this like address and find out about this. This is bizarre.
Blackbriar. Yeah, they got. Why are they writing their name so many times on the side of the truck? it's got Blackbriar Group, Blackbriar Group, Blackbriar Group.
It's almost like they work for the company and they're like, well, since we own
repeat what it says. Every family deserves answers. We need to find her now. Who helped them? Who is this? Please tell us exactly where Nancy Guthrie is. Oh, they got it in the blue is in Espanol. Oh, look at the back one. It says, please tell us exactly where Nancy Guthrie is. We'll give you one. We'll give you 4/5 of the reward. You'll get 4/5 of the reward if you tell us. Instead of going straight, but instead of going to the cops yourself and getting the full 1.2 mil, you could tell us, and you'll get 1 million, 200 grand less.
Oh man,
they can't be.
You know, I mean, I mean, this is a real photo too.
Yeah. It just seems like some guy got some stuff and put stickers on in his car. I don't know. In his garage. Like, doesn't seem very like a wrap. It's not a very good wrap or whatever it is.
No, it's like almost like they stole the truck and they're like, well, we might as well do our truck up. Like they stole a whole like container full of wrapping stuff.
Yeah. Or you can get them to print out a wrap and do, like that looks like a wrap, like,
How much would this cost though? This is not cheap.
I don't know. It's all mostly labor. So depends on if you paid someone to do it, because a lot of time you could do it yourself if you know what you're doing.
So he probably works for the company and
never know.
I don't know.
Could be some guy in his garage too. I mean, I've seen people.
I just need to know the address so I can go. I might need to go by and just do a little like drive-by on this. Ooh, look at this.
Now, if you look at the side, it says the Blackbriar Group and the Blackbriar Foundation. So there's two of them.
And they got it on the top, like a helicopter's gonna see.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
it just got weird. Look at the
people flying in at the airport could see that if they're looking. Oh my god!
What am I looking at right now?
Or when they're up on the bridge looking down on the overpass, you could see that. Up in a building, a skyscraper. Oh my gosh. Oh, did we lose Christian? I just noticed.
He might have fell asleep, but dude, this is about the worst thing I've ever seen, man.
That's awesome. Man. Look at the guy. Who is that guy? That's not Porch Guy. That's another guy. Spider-Man. Or what's that other guy? There's a bunch of those characters. Looks like a Marvel character.
This is bad. Did you see the hood though?
The hood too. I want to know where the extra 200 grand's gone. Because I mean, I could have sworn, isn't the reward 1.2 mil? Literally. Or am I wrong? I could have sworn I've been hearing 1.2 mil.
Oh man, this is pretty bad.
Call the number.
Oh, gosh.
Who's seen that? Plus, the hood is facing the other way. You'd have to be like this is facing this one we can read, but the hood is, you know. I think the hood should be backwards, so when people look in the rearview mirror, they'll be able to read it. Right? Because when you look in the rearview mirror, it'll be backwards, so they need to print it backwards so you can read it forwards in the rearview mirror.
Oh my gosh, this is.
It is.
It's so bad.
We need to look into them. I mean, I think the roof is a little bit much. Who's going to see the roof? It's all small writing. And it's a good picture, but it's not very pretty. Oh, so it does say 1 million. So maybe I'm wrong. Oh, and a 102,000, a 1 million through Tucson Crime Stop. Wait, so it's a 100,000 FBI and a 102. Wait, the Guthrie family is offering 1 million. Okay, so maybe this is just on behalf of the Guthrie family, and it's 1 million.
Oh man,
this is in addition to the 100,000 from FBI and 102,000 from Tucson Crime Stop. But this person's only talking about the Guthrie family reward. They're not talking about the extra $202,500 from 100,000 from FBI and 102,500 from Crime Stoppers.
Yeah.
It's just the Guthrie's 1 million.
Yeah, they didn't even use the right photo.
Like, do we have any pictures of him looking like that to the right? Well, we'll have to look into that. Maybe Christian's gone to look into that for us.
Well, what I'm trying to do right now is understand the thinking into how they decided to do this.
Well, there's a group and a foundation. So there's two. One's the Blackbriar group, one's the Blackbriar Foundation. They sounds like two different entities.
Oh, so you mean maybe they're actually hunting for the money? And if they get the clue, they'll give. Yeah. Interesting. Wow.
So this is the first I've seen of this.
No, this seems like some third world country shit, man.
So are they just driving around with this? How do we? Or are they actually doing search? Are they looking for people to come to report, like parking? Or are they actually doing searches? Feels like they're looking for people to come to them, like parking at the mall. Blackbriar. They specialize in private intelligence consulting, focusing on high-risk operations and missing persons. It sounds serious. I don't know. Blackbriar Group. I mean, they've got, what's that one where it's like they've got, it says Blackbriar Intelligence Security. There's Blackbriar Corporate and Financial Advisories, Blackbriar Wealth Management, Blackbriar Cybersecurity, Blackbriar Real Estate, and Entertainment Division. This Blackbriar's got like.
It's basically it sounds like it's the cartel.
No. What's that other group that owns all the Blackwater?
Oh, BlackRock, yeah.
Or is it Blackwater? Or somebody owns all the
BlackRock
real estate stuff? Is it BlackRock?
Yeah.
Sounds like they're just trying to get in on it to make like to get part of the reward.
I mean,
Blackbriar Group, Nancy Guthrie. So why are we just seeing these guys now? Where have they been the last few months? They haven't been very good at advertising. This is today. We're 150 days in. We're seeing them now.
Okay, so here, if you can you read that? I'm gonna start laughing, so I gotta have you read this.
I'll read it. So Mary Coleman says there's an update. Oh, move that. Update. Here's PCSD's statement. The Pima County Sheriff's Department is aware of posts circulating about the Guthrie investigation that include, this is the one that they wrote, including a QR code requesting money. PCSD will never ask for money related to this case or any investigation. Please do not send money to people you do not know or scan QR codes requesting payment. If you stay alert and help spread the word. So she's basically just copy and pasted what that they put out. Now, underneath it says, I'm told a statement from PCSD. Oh, go back. Yeah. From PCSD is coming out regarding this truck driving around Tucson. It shows an AI enhanced image of a person that the driver is tying to the Guthrie case. Authorities say the image was not provided by law enforcement. The only images were the ones in black and white from the doorbell cam. The man driving this truck says he is with the Blackbriar Foundation. So we'll get an update on these guys soon, I guess.
I think I need to go there in the morning. I think I need to go out there.
Nicole says, I saw a guy wearing a mask just like this doing road work. Oh, in Tucson, a ski mask. Hot summertime. Makes sense. So she saw a guy wearing a mask just like this doing road work in Grant a few months ago. Oh, see, the second person, rather clever to try and claim the reward. Probably won't work, but so clever. Right. Like, why is somebody going to go to them with the information? Then they can run up and get the reward? Makes no sense. Who'd be that dumb?
There you go.
Which one? Very, very odd. They are registered in Florida, but it's like a month old. And there is currently insufficient independent evidence to confirm that it has the experience, resources, partnership, or federal charitable status it advertises. Yeah, good point. Because you should be able to look up all these weird crap only in Tucson. It'd be a crazy plot twist if he was the suspect and that's not even the right picture. I think people are onto him, so it's not just us. That photo looks nothing like what we see in the video. This seems sketchy. With Florida plates. Yeah, that's legit. That's what their comment said. I've never heard of the foundation. Great. I would not hire that private investigator, intelligence, whatever they call themselves.
That's actually one of my mods, actually.
Well, she's on to them. Get her to update us. She's looking into it. Get her to update us.
Oh man.
There you go. All our people, if you have Facebook, go and look into these guys. Give us an update if we go live tomorrow night. Let us know what you find.
He's probably staying at like the cheapest hotel in town, trying to
He's probably sleeping in the truck to save money. Sleeping up there in the parking lot.
Just don't go to Nancy's neighborhood. Could you imagine if he started driving around Nancy's with that?
Yeah, parking up front of Nancy's with that. Wow. I mean, when I first look at it, this doesn't look like something like there's too much writing. So we should do another. What is there any? Are you staying up for a bit? You want to watch one of those other ones? Do a breakdown of those videos, or you
Be up for I'll be up for a little while longer.
I like watching those, like what we just watched. When they break down stuff, we can breaking down stuff.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe how bad this is, though.
Yeah, it's that picture. Come in.
I mean, it is all over the car. I mean, it's not like they just put one magnet on the side and called it good.
No, this is a full wrap. This is a wrap. Like, you know how they print it out and then they wrap it?
I mean, of all things to put on the car. You know what we need to do? We need to find this car. And we need to try
to be easy to find because they're trying to get people to come to them.
Well, what we should do is we should give them flowers with a air tag in the flowers.
Don't mention that here, though. You gotta do that.
I'm kidding. I would never do that.
I know.
But that would be funny. Is like
that was wild when they did that. Too bad that didn't come to a better conclusion because that was an amazing idea. Caught me off guard. Like, I wasn't even expecting when DGL and Nico did that. So I thought that was an awesome idea. So we never found out who was taking all the flowers, right?
But they didn't even put their own number, but they got 3 other numbers.
Yeah, so whose numbers are those? It's got to be to call them. They got the FBI, PCSD. What?
So what they do is they go around scamming people. I'm seeming like is basically
right.
They go, yeah, we're out here looking for this guy, and then people, do you want to support our foundation? Here's our QR code, and you can send us some money.
So are these the ones with the QR code?
I think that's why she wrote the post together.
It did seem like she did say it. Go back to, I didn't see a QR code. It's on the back quarter panel. It's out of the screen. I see the square part of it. The back rear quarter panel. It looks like a square. Yep. Is that the part of it? Almost looked like that was a QR square thingy. The very back end of it. Gotta be more pictures of that truck.
Yeah, there is a QR code on it. You nailed it. That is funny. If there's an address in Tucson, but people said it has a what's it called?
Like a command, like a head office, like a place.
Yeah, I was saying head office. If there's a head office, but he said a Florida plate, so I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, they said somebody said something about they had to register for charity status or something too. Well, I'd like to hear what the sheriff department says about them. Oh my gosh. I Googled Nancy Guthrie QR code truck, and it says there are 2 separate details involving QR codes. Kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie. One is a fraudulent donation scam and an official police tip line. The fraudulent scam have been circulating a QR code and links to social media. but it doesn't say anything about that truck.
Well, it sounds like they're linked. Somebody wanted me to show or said I could show this. They bought the shirt. They bought a shirt. And there she is wearing the shirt.
Oh, wow. Cool. Who's that? Fishing in the water?
She's a Julie. Her name's Julie.
Awesome. She's fishing in the water, right?
Yep.
Was she fishing or just standing in the water? Must have been fishing.
I think just I don't know, hanging out near the water. I don't see fishing poles, but
She was in the water. I thought the first one she was fishing. I could be wrong.
The front says ties to the community.
Cool. That other one, I'm not saying she was fishing. I just thought she walked into the water. I thought she would be fishing there. Yes.
Pondering life.
Yeah.
Great days of life.
Stepping into the water a little bit, cool off. Probably warm too.
I wish we had water closer here. I'm sure you guys got water everywhere.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got tons of, when it's hot this time of year, we got beautiful beaches. Wasagas, full Huron Bay, and all these huge water lakes and rivers. Good for swimming. Nice fresh water up north, especially. Farther north you go, the cleaner it is. The Great Lakes, you don't want the Great Lakes.
Well, that truck, I got a good laugh out of that truck.
I have a feeling we're going to hear more about that truck from all our people are going to be able to look up.
I want to try to track the truck down.
I'm not seeing much about it on here. I'm seeing a lot about those QR codes, though, but it's like posters. So I wonder if you scan the code, and then does it want you to donate to that?
So I was kind of confused, and I didn't have time to look, but Chris McDonough did an interesting video.
Ooh.
Furries Explained. Have you
What?
heard of something?
Furries?
Yeah.
As in those people that dress up in animal-looking clothes?
I
Furries?
guess. I don't know. He went off on some furry thing. So I'm gonna just.
Oh my gosh, that's like a fetish thing, no?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Furries
I've never even looked into it. I've heard about it.
Not the other way around, but we're going to talk about that too. So excited to have you here. And man, oh man, I've got some great stuff. Really, really super important stuff, quite frankly. So tell me where you're at. This is a safe community. And how does it intersect with the other situations going on, with this Lance Twiggs guy and, Tyler Robinson? How do the two of them, do they intersect with each other? Do they cross over into the trans stuff?
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I think we'll pass on this one.
Yeah.
Now I know it.
His roommate or something, eh? Tyler Robinson.
Yeah, I thought, okay.
Yeah,
my
that's
bad.
Did he do anything on Nancy tonight? Got the case or just that stuff?
Yeah, just that. All right.
Didn't they do a big show last night too? The night before last?
No, but I'm gonna pop in here to this one real quick. It just came out. Haven't, I mean, now they're starting to, she's on set, it looks like, because this is actually from News Nation. Usually it's from her normal account, remember?
But also lately, she's been trying to look like she's in her living room too, hasn't she?
Yeah, but that one is from her actual
YouTube.
Yeah, this one she's actually in studio, so yeah, you might be right. He's basically educating all the adults that follow him to watch you're doing their computers.
Oh, right. I mean, that's
Yeah. Do
obviously.
you want to do, if you see any good comments, if you want to just read them out, because
I'll read them. Yeah, show me. I love reading stuff.
yeah, no, if you see any of these comments, like Liberty is going to bed, good night, Liberty.
Okay.
But yeah, anything that
If you
is
highlight,
like,
yeah, I'll read
what do
them
you
if you want.
think? I don't. There you go. That's a good question. What do you think?
What
of
do y'all
the
think about
Richard?
the Richard guy? I don't like all that ciphers talk. I think it's way too convoluted, personally. He's reaching. All those cipher and like if you just take an N here and put it, and all.
It's entertaining. It's entertaining.
Yeah, I'm not
I
into
mean,
it.
I don't think it has anything to do with anything, but like, I look at the talent of him telling a story, and he
Right.
seems to be able to tell a good story. Like,
Yeah,
and it's a creative way to tell a story, I think.
I'll pass on those. I do like that type of stuff. I love riddles and puzzles and ciphers, but once you start
Yeah.
out to kind of add here and look at it this way and move this, and once you start out to interpreting your own stuff.
All right, so this is actually because the Apple Watch has been a big topic. Apple Watch. Remember? Everything's been going back to the Apple Watch. That's the big piece. Because they
That was
knew
found on the floor.
because they knew where the Apple Watch was. That makes everything. So this is from your friend. I think she's your friend, right?
Ooh, what? Where? Oh, Jay?
No.
Oh, who? Oh, Ashley Banfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a fellow Canadian. We're all Canadian. We know each other. Yeah. There's only 40 million people up here. I know every Canadian.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. No,
Now,
she's cool. I like her. She's enjoyable.
I want to ask you though, how far do you live from Tom Green?
Oh, where he grew up is in Brampton, which is basically the same Peel municipality. So where he grew up, I would say half an hour, 20 minutes. Because I watched him, I literally, in the early 90s, I watched him on, it was called a Cable 10 Access when he was like a teenager doing this for on free TV. It was called Cable 10. It was where they had free, like you'd be able to get a show on there for an hour. And that's where he did his first comedy shows. It was like a free TV thing. It was before Howard Stern back in the early 90s or whatever.
All right, well now she gets to her nice house.
There she is.
Well, if you could do me a favor and just go out his house and then like I'll restream your live stream and then we'll do a live stream.
Well, he's gone up to way up into the north now. He's living on a farm, a ranch, way up north. He's got a new YouTube channel. He's started the last few months. Tom Green's back on YouTube.
Yeah, could you go up there, or is that too far?
Do you enjoy him? Are you saying that in a good way, or are you mocking on him? Or you like him?
I just kind of want to. I mean, I like Tom. No, he's cool. But what I'd like to do is just because he would do funky stuff like that, right?
Oh, I could tell you all the crazy things. I don't know if you want to talk about them.
No, well, we're not going to go into it. But what I'm
Maybe
saying
some other
is,
time.
yeah,
He had some funny stuff.
To do something equally that he used to do to all the people, like send you out there in like a big like condom like costume.
Yeah. He did a lot of weird things. Yeah.
Yeah, so like do that to his ranch like one day.
Oh, no way.
Like I'll send you out there and then we like we pranked Tom Green.
Yeah, right. He'd probably love it too much.
All right, this is Ashley Banfield.
Guthrie investigation. I keep having to do the math here just because it's so unbelievable. Day 149 since Nancy Guthrie vanished, and I'm recording this on Monday, June 29th. So
Glad you guys
a couple of
thought it was
things
funny.
that have dripped and drabbed out, but I think they're really big. And that is that it's becoming evident now.
Let's see if I can find me in this photo. I think I'm right there in the middle. But that's Dolly right there with the blue, that's Dolly Vision. He just sat there right there the whole time when he was out there.
Because CBS has released information about the first ransom note. And it's becoming evident now, according to CBS.
Watch this video. Okay, this is what you were wanting to see earlier. Ready?
Yes.
Ready.
That first ransom note included a detail. You've heard this before about Nancy Guthrie's.
You see how it's in the middle?
The railing, yeah, there's that railing.
Yeah, the rail doesn't it seem like it would be on the edge?
Apple Watch.
Yeah, why are they
What you
putting
may
it directly in
not
the middle? It does seem weird. You expecting traffic, 2 rows of people like coming up and down at the same time?
Yeah, I know. It's like they're at like a huge stage.
They're railing up to the side like a normal. What? It is a weird spot.
Unless she wanted it that way because her balance wasn't that good, right? I don't know.
Actually, it makes sense because maybe she can only use one arm, and if it was on one side, so if she goes up, she could use her right arm, and if she came down, she could go on the other side to use her right arm. So that's the only way that would make sense. So it probably is a good idea because she may only have one good arm. Why else would you put it in the middle?
Well, here, you know what I also noticed? This dirt right here. Okay, see where my mouse is?
I do.
That
Way down
dirt picks up shoe prints really good, right? Because it's almost like fine dust dirt. It's not like gravel. It's like if you step on there, you are going to leave your footprint there. And so that is another way this scene was ruined because they should have completely pulled everybody off of this house. Everybody out of here. Nobody even walk anywhere on that house until they go in. Because the prints is a big thing right here. They could have got prints. Because look, I think you could probably even see some right there. And that is like fine dust.
Was what the details.
What if they turn around his face out?
We all assume, yeah, okay, of course, she's got an Apple Watch. We all have Apple Watches. Yeah, sure, it's in her bedroom. No.
You know, I wonder, based on
No,
how
it's a
many
lot more
droplets are there and the way it looks, if they could tell how long that person was sitting in that area, right?
Again, they're not moving because they're perfectly round. It would be teardrop shaped if there was any movement. You know, when it hits, it would be like a teardrop to face the opposite direction. The teardrop of the, when it falls, it gets skinny, kind of, So those are dropped straight down. The person's not moving.
Sure, is in her bedroom. No, it's a lot more specific than that.
And that's a cough, obviously.
It's in fact an Apple Watch with a white band that was on her floor. On the floor.
All right, be right back.
Of her bedroom. That is very specific, very significant. First of all, I'm trying to wrap my head around why an Apple Watch would be on the floor.
Yeah, feel free to just pin any of these comments that seem good.
I don't think there's a whole bunch of us
I don't
among
think
us
I
right
can pin
now who would
comments.
charge
Can I?
our Apple Watches on the floor of our bedroom.
I can't do it.
Let
Well,
alone an
just
84-year-old
say,
woman who you would think would
just,
have it on a
yeah.
nightstand. Did it get knocked onto the floor? Was there a struggle that knocked the watch onto the floor? And that's what the kidnappers wrote. And that may be why the FBI and the Guthrie family are taking the first two ransom notes seriously. The first two, of course, if you get confused, you're forgiven. There's a lot. The first two notes that came in, first one came to TMZ and 2 local Tucson TV stations. The second note came into one of those.
Wow, that's more information that I never knew. Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
What did it say? It said first one went to both, and the second one went to one.
Play it again. Play it again. We'll definitely break it down.
Came in. First one came to TMZ and 2 local Tucson TV stations. The second note came into one of those 2 Tucson TV stations. And the second one was the one saying.
So the second one only came to one TV local station, but also
So the first one came to
TMZ.
3 of them. The second one came to only one, but it wasn't TMZ. It was one of the other 2.
But I think it also went to TMZ.
But not what she just said.
No, she said it was one local, but I think she meant to say it was only one local, not 2 local and TMZ. That's what I kind of think.
On the second one?
Well,
She said
TMZ has
one of the other
admitted
2.
that TMZ has admitted 100 times that they got both the notes.
Sorry, something went sideways. We underestimated Nancy Guthrie's health and she died. And for that, we are sorry. And she's buried with nature. So it's important now to look back at the details on that first note when they said, we have your mother, Savannah, we have your mother for $4 million. We'll give her back. If you miss a deadline, we go to a second deadline and we up the price to $6 million. And the wording is quite specific. The person who has the most specific wording, Brianna Whitney, who is a reporter for Crime Junkie, the podcast. She used to work for Arizona Family. It owns 2 TV stations in Tucson. So she is.
We are about to see an unseen interview with Brianna Whitney.
Directly connected. She also broke a lot of news on the Nancy Guthrie story. She is going to join me shortly to talk about all of the things that she knows. She has seen the wording of this second ransom note, the one that had the apology. And lest you wonder, here is what Brianna has actually reported about the wording. She said, the note said, quote, we never intended to hurt her in all of this, meaning they never intended to hurt Nancy Guthrie. Well, what did they expect was going to happen if you take a 84-year-old woman out of her bed in the middle of the night, breaking into her home dressed like that? What do you expect? In any case, Brianna Whitney says this note went on to say, we never intended to hurt her in all of this. She perished
How did they hurt her,
shortly after she was taken. Perished. Weird.
What's that?
Sounds weird. Why don't they say how she was hurt? They want to tell us. It's like, oh, so we saw blood on the front steps. I think anyone can assume she was hurt. So it's not anything anyone wouldn't have known.
Well,
did they say we punched her in the nose or we bumped her head while we were carrying her out? We hit her in the door frame. We hit her head on the door frame as we were carrying her.
the clue that I got is they said that they didn't know the condition she was in, so it might have been that. But here is a link to this video for Ashley Banfield if you want to watch it without breaks. So here we go back to this is the interview. You want me to I'm going to fast forward to the interview. What happened?
Nothing. I see there's some other people that got pictures of a guy with a beard and they're breaking it down.
Who?
I don't know if you. That's on Nikki's on Justice with, I think Sleuth is on there and Patriot Pride or something. They're live showing some guy in a beard. I don't know.
Well, I'd rather watch Brianna Whitney.
Yeah, I would too. It's just, sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up.
So yeah, I fast forward to the interview now, and she's
This
the
is much
one.
more interesting.
She's the one who, like, she knows her. She's got inside sources.
To be here. Thanks for having me.
Well, listen, you're a hell of a reporter, kiddo. Honestly, I quoted you
Everybody loves Brianna Whitney.
stop through so much of my coverage because you were finding out so much information. And there you came again. Just last week, you had the actual wording of the second note that had the apology. How did you get that?
Yeah, so in my former role with my reporting in Arizona, the Tucson station and then my Phoenix station worked hand in hand together. And those were where the notes were sent to the Tucson station. And so we were made aware of what they said throughout the investigation. And obviously we weren't reporting that information. We just wanted to protect the investigation as much as possible. Obviously, from then to now, we didn't know how this was going to turn out or even really like the lack thereof being a whole lot more that's come. But we had them, we studied the language in them. I've been made aware of both of the verbiage language used in both the notes since they came in that first week. So we're talking that first week in February. And I've just had that information with me. And I honestly hemmed and hawed on when to share more about it. And I'm not sure if there's like any sort of playbook to follow at all in this case. Like, this is the craziest case in terms of how this has all gone. I think you've been right in it with me, so you're aware of just unprecedented in so many different ways. But once I saw that there were media outlets that were coming out with sources saying some of these details, and they were correct, I felt like at that point, and talking to my company now, we decided, like, I know what these say. I've known what they've said for months, and I want to make sure that I'm doing responsible reporting. And it felt like this is the time to make sure that accurate information is going out there. Like, this is what they say. This is the factual information. Yes, these sources, many of them were correct, that we're talking to other media outlets, but let's just set the record straight with what's in it. And that's why I decided to report that.
How was it among you and all your colleagues? Because again, it's really hard to be in a story.
This is the interview I wanted to hear. I wanted to know, she was the one who broke the news that this was a burglary gone wrong. Remember?
Yep.
And report a story. What was it like for all of you guys in those early days when you had this stuff and you weren't really allowed to tell the whole story?
I often say that February felt like a bit of a fever dream, being boots on the ground for this investigation. For one thing, it was like,
I never remember seeing her out there, though. I was out there every day. Never remember seeing her.
Like,
She
in that
interviewed
first
the
week,
guy
it
in the
felt like
green. The first
everything was
guy.
coming out in rapid time, right? We learned she was missing. Then there was a press conference. Then we had the porch guy abduction video. And we truly thought in that moment, oh, they're going to get this guy really quickly. I mean, that video is super clear. It was so brazen. Surely somebody recognizes this person. And then we thought, okay, DNA evidence would be in there. And so when the notes were coming in, though, it was really like a group discussion of how are we going to best handle this. And I think it helped me with context, at least knowing what they said, to just be aware of it. I think at the end of the day, we still don't know if those are legit notes. Yes, we know Savannah says she believes that they are real, and we know the FBI is investigating them, but somewhat a grain of salt, like these could be not legit. So you have the information, you're protecting the investigation, trying to do the best I could with everything, and dealing with a public that demanded any little detail 24/7. I've never seen anything like that. It was hard. It was extremely challenging. It was emotionally taxing. Every time, though, that I would get to a point where I was like, oh my gosh, like this is overwhelming. And we're working a bajillion hours a day, driving from Tucson to Phoenix back and forth every single day. I would stop and think, put yourself in Savannah Guthrie's shoes, because, oh my God, I feel so much for her, what they're going through, this being so public, and the fact that she is one of us. She's a journalist. She reports on these things. I cannot imagine. And that kind of helped keep me afloat during those times.
Yeah. And you're right. I mean, in the work that we do, the reason that we do what we do is because there are Savannahs in every one of these stories. You know, these are people who are suffering. They're real. These stories are horrible. They may be fascinating and they may be mystifying and they may be puzzles to solve. But at the same time, there's someone at home desperate for an answer or for a resolution, for justice. And I won't even say closure because they never get that. But you're right. And Savannah even said the other day on the Today Show that they're still in agony, you know, and here we are at 149 days. To the story about the veracity of the notes. You know, note number 1 comes in to 3 outlets: TMZ, KGUN, KGUN, and also KOLD. And note number 2 just comes into KOLD. But
Somebody just said in the chat they might have figured out who Blackbriar is.
Oh,
they have the same Bitcoin address. So everybody talks about them as the clump of 2 that are more than likely the legitimate. Savannah says she feels they're legitimate. FBI seems to indicate to her and sources that they're legitimate. But then CBS came out with this just this week or last week. A detail about the Apple Watch with a white band that was on the floor of her bedroom. The floor. Had you ever heard anything about the Apple Watch being on the floor?
Yes, that is in the first ransom note.
Well,
What do you think about that? Live reaction from Shibby in Canada. What do you think
Can you
about
play
that?
Okay, that was too much information for you to take it all in. Honestly, I got to rehear this a couple times.
Well, the watch being on the floor, and they wrote that in the ransom note.
Yeah, this is what I've heard people talking about. Yeah, like how would they know that information with the watch? Because it's confirmed. Did we get confirmation that the watch was really there on the ground, right?
She just confirmed it for you. That's what I'm saying. How do you feel now?
She confirmed it from where? From the letters or from a separate source before the letters came out? So that would make a difference, right?
She confirmed it for
The letters saying it, right?
exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, she confirmed it.
So
for
how do
the
we
letter.
know? Who told us before these letters came in that? Like, how do we know that this is correct? Like, who said that that's where the watch was, besides the letters?
They must have found it. That's how they found the house. They must have found that when they went in there, they found the Apple Watch. They took a picture, they see it on the floor, and then the ransom note says that.
So the watch was on the floor, and then they said that in the ransom note?
Yes.
So where did we hear this? So the watch being on the floor besides the ransom note?
Well, the authorities probably took pictures, so
and this is what they've released to us? So I missed the beginning.
Yeah, she's confirming. Brianna Whitney saw the ransom notes.
Right. The notes said that. Is that correct? The watch was on the floor, though, then, right?
Yeah.
And who said that before these notes?
Well,
wouldn't we have
they just confirmed that when they took the pictures of the crime scene, and they go,
okay. So Ali's told us this. This has been released then. So
essentially, yeah.
Okay.
That was the big talk, because I don't know when you started following the case.
No, I missed the beginning for sure. The first 3 or 4 weeks, I didn't catch any of it. The whole media hoopla out there, I've seen none of that.
What were you doing?
Not this. I was playing Delphi stuff or something. I don't even know. Oh, I was watching other trials, like the Corey Richards and the Utah trial there was that Dale Warner trial. I was watching other trials.
Okay.
To me, that's a game changer. And I only say that because an 84-year-old woman doesn't charge her Apple Watch on the floor. She would put it on her nightstand.
Right.
And it would probably end up on the floor after a struggle
Yeah.
of some kind. You
This
get
is
caught
from
in
the
the wire
29th.
and it comes flying off. And
This is
so
old.
that
This was on the 29th. They said this or something, right? Yeah. So this was 2 weeks ago, this interview, TJ. That's why it says the day 149, because it was like 14 days ago or so.
So she's replaying this from 14 days ago.
This is, yeah, because they said it in this video.
Okay.
This was 14 days ago.
detail is just too weird to make up.
Somebody did.
Or to just sort of cross your fingers and say, I'm going to throw out a crazy idea. Let's just say the Apple
When
Watch
was
is on
it
the floor and
published?
hope it was.
Yes,
That would be impossible. So
So
I'm pretty sure she
Sophia-
said the 29th.
Sophia just said she's seen this video and it's really good.
Yeah, this is from the 29th. I could have sworn at the beginning she said it's the 29th. Ashley Banfield said.
All right,
Or
let's
she's
see.
replaying her own interview. I don't know.
Yeah, she's replaying it because at the beginning,
Okay, yeah, she's in the blue. Yeah.
for that
She's
reason,
replaying
it
from
almost
the
feels like the one porch light, you could see that was broken.
Sure.
Easily. I even reported on that on day one. And so that part, I wasn't wowed by that. That was something any Sherlock could have gotten.
Yeah.
But that watch, do you think there was anything else in any of the note that that was as significant as that detail?
Not in the first note. No, I think that obviously that is what investigators looked at and thought, and they said this from day one, in the first notes, that there was potentially something that only the abductor or abductors would know, right? I mean, and we knew that. So in terms of are these legit or credible, yeah, that detail in the first one seems to be extra important. I think the details in the second note are super telling.
I think people are saying that's why
that one
Savannah knew that was real.
The Apple Watch detail might solidify.
I'm seeing people write in your chat that's how Savannah say that was one of the facts that were in the notes that she could confirm.
Yeah.
So that's what it
Yep.
is. Right. I forgot.
Rhonda, thank you, Rhonda.
Yes, Rhonda.
See, we
I
have the
read your
best
comment.
community. The community. I mean, they know.
I
this
even remember
shit.
that now. I remember that now, and my brain's kind of melting. I've been doing so many of these. I should be.
Somebody should start writing a book on this.
No, we should. Yeah, I should just pay attention to chat more too, because you guys you're really
That
smart.
too.
And,
That too.
I take you for granted sometimes. I'll have to read my chat then too. I was reading your chat. I was ignoring my chat.
V just said, but she can't find any law enforcement source saying the watch was found on the floor. We've
But I
not
think
seen
it's-
photos.
Did Savannah say it, V? Check if you see Savannah say it in her interviews. I think that's what people are saying. Savannah confirmed it. Possibly. Yeah, V is really smart though. So if it's out there, she'll find it. She's got a good eye.
She's been your mod forever.
Yeah, she's got a real good eye. No, she's awesome.
The credibility of the notes themselves if the FBI believes that these are legit. The second note, though, to me signifies where the entire plan, if this is them, completely fell apart, and that was the end of anything that we were going to get from those people.
Did you ever notice everything?
So Rhonda now follows it up with her next comment and says that this is the first time a reporter ever came out with it.
I don't know, but V is on it now. So if there's going to be an answer, we'll get it soon.
Yeah, V. Yeah, we'll see.
She's tenacious.
Great job.
It really is.
You said that the note February 6th said, quote, "We never intended to hurt her in all of this. She perished shortly after she was taken. She was buried with nature. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. and we are truly sorry. So let's go over a little bit of this. We never intended to hurt her in all of this. I just want to, there's so much I want to do to someone who says something like that. It's called felony murder for a reason. If you're committing a felony and somebody dies, it is your fault. Do not apologize. Just go straight to prison and don't collect your $200. So
even if it wasn't your fault, even if you're included, even if you just drove the car and the guy shoots somebody in the bank, you're going to get it all the same. Just being a part of the crime, an accessory, you'll get it equally as the person who pulled the trigger. So I don't know, she's right.
Well, she seems like she's trying to be Nancy Grace.
Yeah. Canadian trying to be an angry American. She'll never pull it off. She's too kind, eh? Take off, eh? She's too kind. She doesn't have it in her.
Goodbye to that. Number two, she perished shortly after she was taken. Who uses the word perished?
So to me, these are written by somebody who's either foreign or doesn't have great English. They're bizarre. Perished. Another part that we didn't intend to hurt her. There was actually like two parts to that sentence that repeated itself. It basically said, "We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention." That was all in one sentence. So that's also weird. Yeah, buried in nature or buried with nature. That's another odd thing to say, right? It's just all a little bit off to where you look at that and think, this is an odd note. And I've seen some people surmise that maybe AI wrote that. Maybe somebody looked up ChatGPT, but it's even more odd than that. It's almost like somebody who was trying to put together as best they could what they thought would be the best option there. But the one thing that I absolutely am 1000% certain of is that it said, "We are truly sorry." And I have seen conflicting reports from all over the internet and all over different outlets. I am sure that there was an apology. And my former station is reporting the same thing too, because they have the note. So that part, it is certain.
Oh, I believe you because you saw it. I always go to the first person for the report, and you're the one who saw it. Everybody else is quoting sources say, but you're the source. You're the one who actually saw it. So I believe what you're saying. The other thing is that the sorry. Listen, in the business of kidnapping, and I've covered lots of them, it's real. They're heartless, horrifying criminals. They mean business. They're all about the money. They don't apologize. That's not in their nature. This second note would have been a waste of time and just more exposure to potentially being caught. So what do you make of this I'm sorry business?
I think that this was obviously some sort of financial plan, right?
Maybe they're Canadian.
And I also think that and I know there's been reports on this, and this is true, can confirm this, that first note was addressed to Savannah. So that leads me to believe Nancy was a target of some sort, and likely they put two and two together because of Savannah. I think that there are probably multiple people involved in this, and I personally believe that whoever is writing those notes, if they are legit, is a different person than the person who is Porch Guy. I don't think that those two are the same. I think they were probably working together, but I don't believe that those are the same person writing those. I think that's one of the at least educated conclusions that I feel is true. Again, really none of us know anything when it comes down to it. Like I always go back to that. I'm like, does anybody actually know anything here? We're all making educated guesses and waiting for more information.
No, you made a conclusion.
I think that whoever wrote those notes didn't actually do the physical taking of Nancy, and is kind of removed. So they're giving some sort of like, we're sorry, sorry this happened. Like it was a quick note, like didn't mean for that. So sorry about that. And then that was it, right? And I think that person's more removed than the actual abductor who took Nancy.
All right. Anything you found with the last?
Yes. Her saying in two sentences that she first made a conclusion an educated conclusion. Then she made an educated guess. Those are two different things. There's a hypothesis is an educated guess. What's the conclusion? An educated fact? I think she just misspoke. Like she came to a conclusion, which isn't a guess.
Shauna Higgins said the note screams feminine or a poet.
Or to use perish means you're sympathetic, like you care, because you don't want to just, it hurts you to say that she's dead or murdered, or she perished. So consider it, and to say sorry too. It's like it's someone close, like family. I don't know. Yeah, a psychopathic kidnapper wouldn't be that considerate. To say perished, I'd have to go out of my way to use perished. If it hurt me to say that she's murdered or dead, perished. Or from Britain, United Kingdom, maybe that's who uses perished.
Well, that seems like when food perishes,
No, that's famished.
No,
or perishables. Perishables, but that's not perished. Is a way to say someone's dead.
Yeah, no, it's
people don't.
It's weird.
And the constant reference to we,
yes.
we.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be somebody trying to throw us off, right? But there's too much at stake here for just one person to pull this off. And I don't know about you, but in the early days, especially, and I heard this over and over again, and now I just don't even know what to believe, and multiple experts that we had talked to at the time saw the porch guy, the abductor video, and over said, this is not a smart criminal. This is a kind of, it's a sloppy job. This is not a career, professional or career criminal that pulls off kidnappings. And I mean, I must have heard that 5-6 times from different people. And it's crazy now because here we are. And whether or not he is or isn't experienced, we don't have Nancy and we don't know where she is. So it worked. But I don't think that just that person would be able to pull off something like this and still have authorities and the world with no answers like this.
I have said all along, this is either the luckiest thug in the world, or this thug and whoever this thug is working with are probably, their days are probably numbered. Because once you open up a conspiracy to more than one person,
I checked in, I did a Google. I said, who uses perished? And AI Google says, so historians and journalists will use perished. First responders will use perished. Insurance and legal specialists will use the word perished. Engineers and mechanics use perished. And in British, Irish, and Australian, it's for cold, so that's not good one. Creative, literally. So the one it says like engineers and mechanics, they use it to describe degraded materials, particularly rubber components like belts, seats, or tires that have rotted or cracked. And insurance specialists, they use perished to describe commercial cargo or property. That's done. And the first responders, search and rescue teams, and government agencies use it in official reports during recovery operations to say that people have perished. That's true. You would hear them say because it's a nicer way of saying, the government would list it. And historians and journalists, they use it to document lives lost in major historic tragedies, wars, or natural disasters. Historians and journalists. I think the first responders and government officials sounds most likely like to use perished.
Well, I think also Chat GPT could switch words around when you just ask it to write it a certain way.
No, but also it does make sense. So forget about chat. Like now that like a government would say that. Like if a guy's speaking, if you're speaking to your people about people that have died, you don't want to just say they're dead. Like it's too cold.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it could be written by Chat GPT.
Right.
I don't think I think that's why it got used, because Chat GPT does use some weird words if you tell it to write it a certain way, or you just like it. You could say, "Hey, write me an article about this," and then you go, "Oh well, I want it to sound more sensitive," right?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
next thing you
That's it.
know, it's like this whole thing. It's using like weird words that you would have never used in your life, right? And now you sound like the next, Einstein.
Proper. Yeah. Proper.
I mean, I use it not, I mean, I come up with my ideas. I use it to fix my grammar. You know what I mean? But I think it could be
Yeah.
AI.
AI. Yeah. Yeah.
And now to me, it's just still a national security threat that this somebody can send all these emails and
They can't find them.
Like I said, what if this was Iran and they kidnapped?
Of course, V in my chat says it's a normal word, because V is very proper.
Oh, she is.
No, she's very smart.
Yeah,
And she uses big words half the time. I can't even understand her.
That's
I think she's a
awesome.
historian or a journalist or a government agency spy or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Spy
spy with CIA.
She scares the shit out of me, to be honest. But I love her too, though. My favorite mod. She's my conscience. She knows what I'm about to think before I do.
Way more chances of one of you pointing the finger in order to save themselves. And so I'm hoping that that's likely the outcome of all of this. And hopefully these rumblings about we're getting close to finding, Porch Guy, or we're getting close to finding TMZ letter writer, the one who wants a Bitcoin for.
Chris talks truth. He always has great comments. He said, yes, they use Parrish. The second note is designed to speed up the process to claim end of life so insurance policy can get rolling. That makes sense, though. But it does make sense. It must be getting late on the East Coast. They're going to start waking up soon.
The information to serve them up on a silver platter. But that's the other thing. With whomever is pestering Harvey Levin with these letters about give me a Bitcoin and I'll give you the kidnappers.
Yeah.
That means it's possible that there are even maybe more than those two people, or maybe it's Porch Guy about to serve up the mastermind. I mean, it is all possible.
That's the thing. I mean, you could go down any path at this point and it seems possible, right? I mean, we just don't know. And it would be nice if the authorities could somehow be able to deem or determine whether or not these letters that are going to Harvey Levin right now, one, are legit or credible, and two, if they're the same kind of people that started with these ransom notes in the beginning. And I don't know if we'll get that information, but that would help. And because I really think that people are so confused. They're like, wait, is he talking about the ransom notes from the beginning? Right. No. Okay. But then there was the guy that got arrested who they did say was a fraud. Okay, we have that. Now we've got these other notes. Harvey was getting them before. Now there's more coming in. Are those the same? Like, it's chaos. It feels like a scavenger hunt, which is just absurd. I mean, this is just, the circus of this case is so horrific for those who are living it. And I think that that's just the part that I go back to. I'm like, oh my gosh, I actually cannot believe that this is still going on the way that it is.
I'm with you.
Yeah, it's odd. And I think something too, I mean, I don't know how you feel about this, but I am and continue to be shocked that we have had no official press conference since the first week of this investigation. And I think that if there were these,
There it is right there, everybody. Are you there, Shibby?
I'm here.
Are you going to get the camera going this week?
I hope so, soon. Having trouble getting it hooked. Soon. I'm ready. I'll stop hiding. If B calls in, I'll put my camera on. How's that?
Oh man. But this is what this is about, the media silence. And they
She's
talk
giving us. Ashley's about to give us a sign. Oh, sorry.
She's talking about how Brianna's talking about how she's about to get mad that they haven't done press conferences. Now, somehow we need to do like an X post where we tag everybody and then we like share it so they all come here and they like hold Nanos accountable. These are the people, the women that can do it. You think Nanos is going to be able to say no to them too if they showed up at his office? They'll say no to me because he, you know, and yeah, but these two show up. You think what is Nanos going to do? If he doesn't have the interview, he will be so shamed. Why don't we, Shibby? Why don't you call them and tell them to come out?
I will. Right after the show, I'll call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from a Canadian guy who bad grammar. Eating sunflower seeds and laughing.
No, but seriously, they need to come out here. So if anyone wants to just invite them, Brianna Whitney knows Tucson very well. So
focus of this case is so horrific for.
I'm sure she's been here because Canyon Ranch is out here.
Oh,
it's like a real high end. Like Oprah used to come out here to Canyon Ranch, and
those who are living it. And I think that that's just the part that I go back to. I'm like, oh my gosh,
I just dropped Oprah's name. I didn't think I'd drop Oprah's name tonight.
Plus,
I
Banfield has
actually
some
cannot believe
Epstein
that this is
connections, though, doesn't she? I don't want to say it.
still going on the way that it is.
But
you. Yeah, it's odd. And I think something too, I mean, I don't know how you feel about this, but I am and continue to be shocked that we have had no official press conference since the first week of this investigation. And I think that if there were these, people out there, these fraudsters that wanted to try to get in on this for whatever reason, whether it's financial or try to make fake notes, any of that, I think a lot of that could be quelled if we actually.
I think she's basically saying exactly what we all been saying. What the heck? And so I think they need to have a mass. We need to do a meetup here and do like a protest with all of these Inside Edition, everybody. We want answers.
Had official information coming out every once in a while, or even just like a couple more times would have been really nice, because otherwise now you have everybody in the middle here trying to, we're speculating, we're coming up with theories, we're all relying on sources, trying to figure out who, I don't think that that's the best way to go about an investigation. I think as media, we're all doing our best. And obviously the goal here is to find Nancy, but it would be a lot easier, or at least just maybe a lot more of a safer play within the public to have the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department give some sort of official update on where things stand to the best that they can. I know they can't reveal everything, but for an investigation to this magnitude, it is stunning that we have not had an official press conference since the first week of February.
Well, it's no secret I'm no fan of Sheriff Chris Nanos. Number one, his guys said specifically that day one, they had their target, and it was the brother-in-law, and they seized Annie's car, and then they circled her home, and they searched it and all the rest. All the while, Nanos is going out saying, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what, and every time he goes to the mic, he says something that absolutely makes no sense. Case in point, here's today's. He is actually, it's from Friday. He says on KVOI radio, he admitted that the two notes that came out first were likely genuine. But then he said about the TMZ note, this is where he's gone right off the rails. I think the FBI has done a number of arrests for false or fake ransom notes. It's a shame that has happened, But I think we're looking at another one of those today. Have you heard of any other arrests other than the one in the first week?
No, I haven't. And I think that guy's name's Derek Kalea.
That's right.
Yeah, there's been 3 of them right there in front of Nancy's house. All unwarranted. But good morning to Allison. She's checking in from Scotland. And it's 9 in the morning in Scotland.
Kalea, yeah. No, that's the only arrest that I've heard of. And
Hey, what was the dates of your guys' arrests?
imagine if there was an arrest for.
Mine was the 11th. I don't know
And-
when.
No, the 11th of what?
I mean, mine was the 8th. The 8th.
Of July, right? Like recently.
Yeah.
And those guys were the day before, right?
No, June 8th. June 8th.
The day after. Oh, sorry, June. Was it that long ago? Feels like just yesterday. Was it
June
really
8th.
that long ago?
June 8th.
Alex's? When was Alex's? Feels like it was so recent.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up.
Was it like the next day?
I'll have to look it up.
Any involvement in this case, even if it was for being, a fraudster or deemed not legit, and that's why you're arrested, we'd hear about it.
Yep. Yeah. And it's important. It's not small. To throw something out there like that, it is not.
So Joe Schmo, sorry I have to stop this, but he asked a question a while back. I missed it. He might have left now. Dang it. See, I'm missing these. I need to get a nighttime mod. I need my nighttime mod. Because a lot of them go to bed.
Do they? The nerve.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Right. They're not used to you being up this late, are they? Do you usually don't stay up this late, or do you?
No, I used to. I mean, my schedule changed a little. I don't just happen naturally.
Yeah.
But there he is. He says, how many public records requests did you submit to? I mean, Joe, I'm not like, I don't even know how to, that's what I'm saying. I need help with this stuff, buddy. I'm not like,
you can do
I
it
don't
by
even
email.
know what to, I don't even know what to
email.
ask for. I mean, I'm just,
You just ask them. You FOIA that you send an email. Tell them what you want. Say, I want this, this, and this, and they'll have to give it to you within a certain amount of time. There's nothing to it. Just gotta send an email to the right person.
yeah. Well,
And they usually have some people
to
on
answer the
that does
question,
that.
no, I haven't sent any there, Joe. None. I mean, people have sent some for me because they like have done it before. They know what to ask for, but I was.
Not small, because these ransom notes have been deemed as the default now for the police who have nothing else to go on. Therefore, they are really, really focusing now on these ransom notes. And so to throw something out there that there's just been a bunch of these arrests is like, Sheriff Nanos is not helping. Let's put it that way.
No, and he is aware of the criticism that has come. I think one thing that stood out to me in the investigation when it came to Sheriff Nanos in that press conference was that he said something along the lines of like, oh, well, you guys hold me to the fire for whatever I say. And then it goes, and it's like, well, yeah, you're the lead.
Some people still think Colella is connected to something. Some people still believe it.
Detective, you were the lead official on this massive case. So yeah, like when you say something, that's important, and we take that as a official statement. Yeah, absolutely. And so I don't know. I think that was a problem for me. That was one thing, and that comment just stuck out to me. For me though, this was Tuesday or Wednesday of that. So that weekend she went missing, right? Kind of going backwards. I was out there in Tucson, and we were all out there in front of the house. And I will not forget the Pima County Sheriff's Department. They had deputies out there, and they were looking at the scene. And we were specifically told, hey, yeah, no problem if you go into the driveway, if you go up to the front door. That's where we saw the blood. We could obviously see where the doorbell camera was missing. And we all made sure of that, and the neighbors were pissed. And I understand that. but that was something we were given the okay to do. And so, me, like everybody else, went up there and got video of the blood. And obviously it was exceptionally important to the case. And then when we learned that, we're resecuring the scene and the FBI is going to come back in and they didn't get in. And I thought, yeah, there was crazy contamination there. And I thought that was a huge misstep. And Sheriff Nanos himself admitted that, but I couldn't help but think that scene should have been secure from day one.
Well, I'll go further. I think it was a day and a half, maybe not even, since Nancy had vanished. And he said there's no cause for alarm, no concern, nothing out there to be worried about. And we're releasing the scene and calling off the search. And, here we are 149 days later with a lot of folks who know a lot about murder investigations saying that there were things that were done early on that may have cost them dearly in finding Nancy and solving this crime. And one of them may have been the fact that they had just decided on that day, according to the sources I have inside Sheriff Nanos' department, they figured they had their guy. It's got to be the brother-in-law. We're done. Nothing left to see here. No cause for alarm for anyone else. Why else would he say no cause for alarm for anyone else other than they had tunnel vision somewhere else?
Yeah, that's possible. And I remember when you reported that, and that then came out, and then you got a lot of heat for that.
Tons.
Did your source at that point say, at that point that was a belief, but then we changed? Where did that even end up?
There's the controversy. Do you know what they're talking about there, Shibby?
Yes.
I got to rewind that a little bit.
I want to hear that again too.
Then came out, and then you got a lot of heat for that.
Tons.
One.
Well, I'll go further. I think it was a day and a half, maybe not even, since Nancy had vanished. And he said there's no cause for alarm, no concern, nothing out there to be worried about. And we're releasing the scene and calling off the search. And, here we are 149 days later with a lot of folks who know a lot about murder investigations saying that there were things that were done early on that may have cost them dearly in finding Nancy and solving this crime. And one of them may have been the fact that they had just decided on that day, according to the sources I have inside Sheriff Nanos' department, they figured they had their guy. It's got to be the brother-in-law. We're done. Nothing left to see here. No cause for alarm for anyone else. Why else would he say no cause for alarm for anyone else other than they had tunnel vision somewhere else?
Yeah, that's possible. And I remember when you reported that, and that then came out, and then you got a lot of heat for that.
Tons.
Did your source at that point say, at that point that was a belief, but then we changed? Where did that even end up?
That didn't even change for weeks. In fact, he said, no, it's not different. That's where their thinking is. And if you think about it, when they seized the brother-in-law and Annie's car and kept it for almost 2 months, past what reasonable search and seizure warrants will allow you under the Fourth Amendment, that's cause for, asking some questions. You got about 10 days till you got to return someone's stuff, unless you say it has evidentiary value. You got to go back to a judge and say, Judge, I want to keep this stuff because it has evidentiary value. And they kept it over 54 days. I lost track of the day they finally gave the car back.
It was a couple months later. Yeah.
Yeah. But it just sort of says, well, it does look like the department had a focus. Was it the wrong focus? I'm not weighing in whether it was right or wrong. I'm not weighing in on whether it was accurate or inaccurate. I'm just saying that was happening.
Right. Right.
And if that was happening, were you missing what was happening over here? Well, I think that's what's key.
Yes. And it's still confusing to many of us why the people who were detained. There was that. It felt like then we swooshed over to that where we had, Carlos, the DoorDash driver, who was detained, and he was like, I don't know what's going on. Then we had Luke Daly and his mom Mary detained, and they were nearby. And I talked to them. I interviewed them, and we had that whole thing, and people still believe that Luke Daly was porch guy. That went on for a long. People still think that, and he's adamant that he's not involved. But it seems that of those two.
The thing about, I think Brianna watches all of the YouTubes. I have a feeling. All of the YouTubers, JLR. I have a feeling.
Of those two detainments, I guess 3, but
Huh?
She's lurking 857 right now, and Shivy. Hi, Brianna.
Yeah, probably not.
You look pretty tonight.
Two incidents. We still don't really know why those people were detained, what that had to do with the investigation. And clearly whatever they were detained for has not come to fruition to be anything more for the authorities to act on anything.
Let me ask you about the second note, because people have been all over the map on this one, that the ransom seekers in the second note, some people report they didn't ask for money in exchange.
What Joe just said about Leesenby on the Delphi case said the exact same things. Like right after 2 young teens, juveniles were murdered in the forest. They had no idea. No guy didn't catch anyone. And he turns out, he goes and stands in front of everyone and says, nobody's in danger. And there's a guy running around on loose who's just murdered, and they didn't catch him. They had no clues, nothing. That has the video. So, good point, Joe. I agree with you. I follow Delphi extensively.
Do you follow Joe's channel?
Yeah.
You do? You followed it?
Oh yeah. I've known him all the way through back. Like I've been following Delphi for years.
Oh, so I've know Joe
way before all this. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Way before all this. I mean, not personally. I don't know, but I know of him very well. I followed him for years through Delphi. I covered Delphi too. So what he said about Leesenby there, exactly what Leesenby said. That it was kind of like I was thinking the exact same thing before he put that comment up. So
wow.
The main sheriff, one of the main sheriffs, got up in front of the news and said, "No, nothing to worry about. Like, you're safe.
The body.
Everything's okay." And
wow. You guys are on the same wavelength on that.
Some are reporting they did. They said, for a price, we'll give you back the body. Which one was it?
No, there's none of that. No. I mean, it was pretty clear. They underestimated her health condition. They said they believed it was heart related. She perished shortly after she was taken. She's buried with nature. We did not intend, or it was not our intention, to hurt her like this. We are truly sorry. There was nothing in there that said, "Hey, yeah, we'll do a deal with you, or we'll negotiate, or come to talks about returning her." No, nothing in there with that. So,
and being a crime reporter for so long, my mind goes 2 different places, and they're mutually exclusive. Number one, you're not sophisticated enough to know that there is still value in returning someone's loved one, dead or alive. Just ask those who had Israeli hostages. They did everything just to get the bodies of their loved ones back. It means everything to have the body of your loved one back. And so there's value to that. And Savannah even said they'd be willing to pay to celebrate with their mom. So either it's total lack of sophistication in knowing that there's still value, or there's utter sophistication in knowing that the forensic threat in returning a body that could have a microscopic smoking gun on it that will lead to your arrest isn't worth whatever money they might pay.
Yeah. And when you put it that way, I think either one could be true. I mean, my first thought is they don't want any culpability, and she's not alive. So we don't, and I go back to the proof of life, right? Like the Guthrie family asked over and over, show us proof of life, show us proof of life. And they never got it. So my thinking is the abductor, who doesn't have proof of life because Nancy is no longer alive, thought, well, I don't have this for them. So the plan's done. Like this isn't going to work. And then, dispose of her remains somewhere. And I think there are also people who think, okay, well, hey, like Tucson is not that big of a city, and if they dispose of her nearby, let's get helicopters out there, let's do some searches. And I mean, if you haven't been to Arizona, the desert is exceptionally vast. She could really be anywhere. And that's even assuming that she's still in southern Arizona. But even so, I mean, oftentimes you do hear of bodies being found in the desert, but a lot of times it's by like a remote hiker or somebody who's doing target practice who found some bones that were there 10 years ago. So that part's really hard because she really could be anywhere. And it's not just as simple as getting a helicopter out there, trying to get any sort of signal, or is there infrared to keep? It doesn't work like that in the desert there, which is sad. She could be out there for a long time.
Did she just refer to AJ as some random?
So there's a couple of things to
guy
that.
target
There's the
practicing?
buried with nature. That could be the desert. That
Did you hear what she said? Some random guy target practicing found bones, like just blowing off. What AJ was that about? AJ?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It sounded kind of like he wasn't out there doing target practice. He was out there searching.
He found, yeah. I mean, to find that—that's incredible.
could be the jungle. But the search group Buscando Corazones Nogales, the women down in Mexico who they said they got a tip. The Mexican authorities thought it was serious enough to give them backup and support so that they could go out and investigate that tip. They found 25 unmarked bodies before. And I think they also got the tip about she's buried in a grave over a stream in the Mariposa area. That certainly sounds like nature.
Yeah. And to your point, like anything could be nature, right? Yeah. And I often think and put this in the box of like Southern Arizona, and then you've got Mexico right there. So that all makes a lot of sense in terms of geographic possibilities, but really we don't know. I mean, they could have gone to Northern Arizona where there's woods, there's other type of canyons. I mean, nature could literally mean anything. So yeah, it's fair. And I think the Mexican authorities and everything, I mean, they did go and look and see, like, is she there? And they, haven't found anything right to this date, at least, that would suggest that she's there. But I mean, that's, and you bringing that up, it's just like all these things happen one after another that feels just so chaotic. Because we got ransom notes, we got emails about, hey, we got a phone in like a safe. And if you give me the Bitcoin, I'll tell you where the phone is. And we've got the Mexico tip. I mean, it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it's hard to keep up with, to be honest. And it's hard because it's like, some of it feels like, the little boy that cried wolf. Like, how many times are we just going to get these things come in where it's like, oh, well, here's another one. Here's another one. Like, you start to almost become numb to these tips and be like, well, that just doesn't seem legit. But I mean, I think it's good we're taking these things seriously, but it's hard when you've got people writing in saying, hey, yeah, let's make this deal so I can give you you can find the phone in the closet. And it's just like, what are we even doing? I mean, it blows my mind that where we are, and that every week there's something that's seemingly new where we're all back on okay, is this credible? Is it not? And we never know really, because the authorities aren't putting out information as such.
They're leaving it to the wolves, yeah, to try to figure out on their own. And what you end up with is a giant internet of don't fuck with cats,
Totally.
And everyone's trying to put in their clues and dissect videos and all the rest.
Salacious.
There was something that Howard Blum reported.
What's that?
She's so salacious using the F word. And also a person in your chat made a great point. Rhonda said about having Siri read the chat to us. So I could be using my iPhone and my separate Bluetooth in my other ear and having my chat read to me by Siri or by maybe that would be great. I should do that. Like I could listen to my chat being read to me so I'd hear everyone's comments. It would be read. So I'm going to try that.
Well, show me how to do it once you get it figured out.
Yeah, it's probably like you can use it probably in the assisted, whatever that is. There's like those settings for assistants.
I think I need iPods, right?
Or you can use anything.
Earpods.
Yeah. If you had earpods, you can have your left one in hooked to your computer and your right one in could be on your phone. You have to have two sets. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. And I use the left one. And then when the batteries get low, I switch them around. I use the left one. I plug them in to charge so I can listen to two things at once. So it's one set of earpods. I have two sets. I use the left from one that's connected to my computer and the right from the other is connected to my phone so I can listen to two things.
In airmail. And I'm not sure if it's just lost in syntax, but I wanted to get your thoughts on it. It's from the first ransom note. And it said that the first ransom note
we could do that.
detailed the terms for exchange.
Who wants to do that? Pay attention. Pay better attention. Who said that? That was funny. Kathy. How dare you? You need to pay attention.
I mean, I'm trying to keep them up. I mean,
No.
some
Your
of them
chat,
are.
I mean, my chat is easier. I got 25 people now. You, it's
Well,
harder.
and sometimes when it's typing on the phones, you know, even for you, I'm
Yeah.
sure it's
Like you're doing things. You got guests coming up. You're hitting mute. You're playing videos. You're searching, and people. You know, you're doing things. You're busy when you're running the show. I have no excuse.
no. That's why
I'm just-
I think it works if one person's watching for, you know, because like
So I'll do.
a big old long comment like this, and then no one
Yeah.
responds
No,
to it. I would be like, I'm not. Like,
Yeah.
why didn't any? So, like, I always encourage the chat to like respond to each other
No.
because they probably know the answer just as good as me, if
Yeah.
not better.
I just said that a little while ago too, and I didn't even listen to my own advice. So
Cool.
Kathy's saying that to me. I need to pay better attention because I'm here helping you, kind of too, right? So, and I'm no, I could be. I mean, I'm doing nothing.
Kathy, she said
could
she
preach
did not say a body has been found. She was using this as an example. That is how a body can be found.
Yeah, I say we give the job to Kathy. She's
No.
V left me, so we need someone from your chat.
Well, she might have just woke up and she's, you know, drinking her first cup of coffee all refreshed.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
But
good.
she really.
You're
she
hired,
said it.
Kathy. You got the job. If you want to keep us in line, we'd appreciate it.
No, we need it. That's the thing. Especially after we're about to hit the 8-hour mark.
Yeah. Wait, I've been 8 hours. How long you been in 8 hours? Mine has been. I haven't been here only half the time, right? I've been
I
here
don't
for
know.
almost 5 hours. I can't. Mine's at 4 hours and 40 minutes. 4 hours and 50 minutes. So, but it's been fun so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This interview's still got about 10 minutes.
No, I enjoy this. I enjoy it.
And I thought, hold the phone. Terms for an exchange, like the money.
I thought she was gonna cuss right there.
Oh,
I thought she was gonna drop.
She's been dropping that F-bomb. They're trying to sound more normal. Her people are saying, use it, swear more, appear normal.
Yeah, that's why
like
Chris
appear like-
Cuomo dropped the F-bomb, remember?
Yeah, they're trying to appear like normal streamers.
Or actual protocol, like you put the money in the Bitcoin wallet and we will bring her to this bridge. Like, was it that detailed?
Somewhat. Yes, it was an exchange of, we will return her to Tucson. So yes, that exchange is in the first note, but it doesn't detail exactly what that exact location was going to be. But it said
Rhonda said there was people that would be working, so she would read the chat to them. You didn't get my comment. I used to be on the other panels and read their chat. I'm with the gold and silver community, and there's a lot of them that pour silver and could not watch. So she would read to them the comments.
Wow, is she looking for a job?
So how do we get that? How do we do that then? What does she read them on the panel here? Then how can we play videos if you're reading?
And read the chat.
How are you reading it to them? I'd like to know.
No, I mean, this is awesome. I mean, I'm trying to figure out because some of them.
Hired too. You're hired too. They need to put you on staff.
No, I mean, some of them are really long, right? And sometimes they miss a couple words here and there.
Oh, so she's not reading them out loud. She would read them and get you the good. Oh, maybe that's what she means. See, I can't even think straight now. That's probably what she means. I thought she meant reading them out loud. So like reading them in our ear.
Oh, man.
Like reading them to us like a story. Like
oh, man.
Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Oh.
Forget it. So she'll be reading them for herself and get us the good ones, like a screener, like that's good.
No, I agree. Just play the damn video.
Yeah, mute that
be
shit.
returned upon receiving the Bitcoin.
So the terms for the exchange were just the financial terms, it sounds like. It wasn't like,
Yes.
we're going to meet you halfway. She'll be in a, in a burlap sack, or no, it was nothing like that.
Not to that extent. No, it just said she would be dropped off at a safe location or some type of location in the Tucson area, back in Tucson. But that it did not say like she'll be wearing this and we're going to be at mile marker 224.
Right.
And
See, the good thing is, and I'm sorry to stop it, but
No.
like, I don't work for a corporation.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, a lot of people, like, they have to go to bed because they got to be, no, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Technically, it's a little different. So, but, I remember having to get up at like 4 or 5 just to start, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Get up, make your lunch and get all ready to go and be there for 7 a.m. or whatever. I used to have to start at 7 a.m. really far. I'd be up like 4:35 just getting ready.
no, right. No. So it was definitely like, here's the plan on it, when you pay this, here's what we will do to return her to Tucson. And it does specifically note that she would be returned back to Tucson.
What gets in my craw, apart from all of it,
God, I thought you was gonna
was
say
that
something else.
first note arrived. Everyone says the next day, but the truth is it's almost 2 full days, right? It's
almost 2 days.
Yeah.
Yes.
She goes missing in the middle of the night, Saturday to Sunday. All of Sunday goes by. All of Monday goes by. And at 6:42 p.m., suddenly TMZ and 2 TV stations get the ransom note. And it makes me think, you sons of bitches, she was already dead.
Whoa.
And you sent out ransom notes anyway.
Yeah. And I don't know. That detail is odd, that if they are legit, that first ransom note wouldn't have come out nearly immediately, right? I mean, that if your entire goal was
get money,
financial, then when you have wanted to get that going ASAP, one would think. So yeah, that detail is odd, and perhaps she was already dead. What's odd though is clearly there's obviously a differing in language between ransom note 1 and then that second one that came in between, we will drop her off, pay the ransom, and the 2 deadlines, right? And we reported that long ago, that there was the 2 deadlines, versus that second note that came in saying she's passed. We underestimated the health condition. We're sorry. 2 very different tones there. So, if you're following the notes and you believe that they were going chronologically and being truthful, then she would have died in between there. But it's very possible what you bring up, that she had already passed and they were like, well, we'll just keep this going for a little bit.
Well, I mean, I wonder what she perished shortly after she was taken means. I mean, what's shortly in your books? 2 full days? Because they had 2 full days before they sent.
I would guess like in the car ride home. Like, they probably got there and realized she was passed and had the bail on the plane.
I don't know, but Ashley Banfield's on fire with her cuss words.
Yeah. She's just like us. She's a normal person. She's just like us. Regular YouTuber.
Those damn Canadians.
She's a regular YouTuber. She doesn't have a whole staff of people working there helping her. She's a regular person.
Yeah, with the corporate contract.
Those notes.
A manager, producer, a writer, 3 interns. She's normal, just like us.
Well, she might just have these new contracts that they're writing where they don't have to go into the office. They work from home. And
I still feel that she's got staff. This is all a facade.
Oh, yeah,
They're trying to look like regular YouTubers.
All she has to do is just do her hour show and send it in, and then they do all the back end stuff. And
they could be doing it from the control room at the studio, but they're helping her,
Well, they do her clips, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because you know how she has like smaller clips, and
they're just trying to appear regular.
Yeah, essentially.
Well, it does make me wonder if these folks are at odds with each other. So, for instance, game this out with me. They grab Nancy Guthrie. Her heart is terrible. Obviously, she can't walk to the end of the driveway, as Savannah said, unaided. She needs her medication every 24 hours. So,
Right.
by Monday
right.
morning, we're in trouble. And if she dies and the hard ass among them said, too bad,
Another
we're going
cuss
ahead with the
word.
plan, send out the ransom note.
She's fired
How
up.
did it change so that 4 days later, somebody with the we're so
I think it's because she's like trying to show off for Brianna. Like, look, I'm big dog. I'm here. Like, I've never heard her cut.
She's got the producer in her ears saying swear more to look normal, like a regular person. She's being reminded that every 3 minutes or 2 minutes. Throw in a swear word now.
sorry,
She used, she said, I mean, 5, 6, and some other
I bet
ones.
if
that
we
were
count the
close.
interviews, it's probably every 2 minutes they probably remind her. Time to swear, Ashley. Do it
Dean
now.
decided to prevail and get that second note out. It makes me wonder if there's maybe not a whole lot of, harmony.
That could be my other, like, just to throw another possibility in there is, did they want the coverage, the notoriety of it before they then put their plan into motion so that there was possibly more likely a reason to pay? I don't know. Could that be a reason that they held off on sending it and they're like, we're going to drum up? Yeah.
What's crazy about that is
Are they speculating?
that real ransom seekers, the ones who mean business and do this for a living and make a lot of money at it, they don't get the media involved. They don't want the notoriety. They want the note to go to the family, and they say to the family, you say anything to anybody, even your Uncle Steve, and she loses a finger. I mean, they are so serious about keeping it quiet because the more people who know, the more eyeballs are out there, the more difficult this is. You can't move around with her. So that's why all of it just sounds like it's a bunch of like Abbott and Costello's trying to pull off a heist. And here we are. They have.
Right. I mean, it by all
You don't make
accounts,
her bleed.
it worked.
You
I mean, they
treat her
didn't, obviously this
precious
didn't
cargo.
end. We don't believe in Nancy being returned home safely and alive and the money being paid. I mean, it just didn't, obviously that's not how it panned out. But like the fact that we have no answers here is pretty frustrating. And
Kathy has corrected you, Shibby.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Come on, guys. Give me a break. She's awesome. I agree with you, Kathy. Or I'm just we're trying to have a little fun. Sorry. I should be more considerate. She's normal.
Yeah, no, she does seem more independent.
I'm just trying to say that they're trying to kind of be, make it look like they're like what Damien's doing. They have no help. And because I think they're trying to get away from the corporate look because people aren't believing that anymore. So they're trying to appear more affable and more relatable by being in their living room and, winging it here on YouTube. And I think they have a little more help than they're letting know. That's all.
Good
So
point.
I'm being facetious.
You're fired.
That's it.
I
I'll get my producers
personally
and my
don't
writers
believe
and we'll all
that
get out of
Porch
here.
Guy and the abductor was the mastermind of this plan. So even if you catch him, which would be a great development based on where we're at now, I don't know if you'll get the why. Like you might get the, hey, yeah, this person was involved, but you may never get the why. And I feel like, or the where, or where Nancy is. I mean, there's answers there that people want. And I feel like we see this time and time again in investigations. And the one that just comes to mind is Brian Koberger. Like, I feel like we got to the end of that and everyone was like, okay, but why? Like, why them?
So unsatisfying.
It's so unsatisfying. And with the public following this case as much as they are, it is possible we will never learn the why, even if there is an arrest made for that person, because whoever is actually masterminding the plan, they may not be in this country. They may not be in a place where the FBI can get them. And that person may never come forward. So
I think she thinks that it's somebody international.
And I love Ashley too, guys.
Yeah, no, I do too.
We're just I'm being a little, so if we sound like we're being assholes to her, I don't mean to. I really like her.
No, she's awesome. She's like one of the goats. She's a fellow Canadian.
It's against the law up here. Yeah, it's against the law up here for us to insult other Canadians. So I would never. I'm only kidding. but she's great. I really do like her. And if I sound, I'm being a little facetious. So sorry. I should say, because when I'm not in chat, I usually use more emojis and LOLs, but here I should just maybe say LOL more or something. So I'm kind of just kidding. I really do like them.
Well, you could put we do have a Canadian flag emoji.
I saw it. I love it. I thanked you earlier for thinking of us when you put your own emojis in too.
And Kathy says she's an awesome lady and wouldn't want to be on
So
her
you think she's
bad
got?
side.
But Kathy also said that she's away from the corporate media. So you think she's got no help? She's just doing this in her living room at home all by herself? I'm not sure. But if that's the case, good on her.
Well, all she does is need to press record. Yeah. So what she does, this is what I think she does. She does it all on her own. She does her 1 hour and then she sends it into Joe and Frank in the social media department. And then they upload it to her thing and then they make her edits. They put in her commercials and then I mean it's okay.
No, it's good. I think they're just trying to appear a little more like regular streamers. That's all. And you know what I'm saying? They're trying to, because they see how well you guys are doing. And they want to tap into that. But I don't think it's as natural as generic or I think they're having more help than they let on. I'm guessing. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, there's room for everybody. There's room for everybody. That's a good thing. You know what I mean?
But it's kind of not the same though, because it's not genuine then, because they're trying to appear like you guys but not really be that. I'm guessing, in my opinion.
Well,
they're trying to appear like the regular YouTube.
It's all relative. It's all relative. I'm not in competition with them. I'm not in competition with them.
I would really love to see if she was I would love to see her on her own, swinging it. And I do love her. I'd love her in that sense. She would really, if she's letting loose this much with corporate interests in mind, she would really let loose if she had nobody to answer to, like Damien.
Yeah, she is away from corporate media.
Okay.
Kathy says she knows she's only got one producer. So
more than
that part really is disheartening.
What I will say is, no matter where you fall in on this argument of the death penalty, Arizona is a death penalty state, and hanging the death penalty like Damocles' sword over someone's head has a remarkable way of getting them to talk. Whether they say things that are true, that's tricky, but a lot of times they do, especially if it's a conspiracy. And if they can get death, or they can at least see a prospect.
I can't find the poll.
Of them being released from prison down the line instead of dying in a box or going out with a toe tag. It's a pretty good motivator for people to give up the others who, by the way, there's never honor among thieves. And thank God for that.
Right. And you have to hope if they get to that person, that's how that would play out. I mean, I think at this point, I think ultimately everybody just would love to be able to see
I'm ending the
Nancy's remains found, and for the Guthries to be able to have some closure at some point. I mean, this is a life-altering event for the Guthrie family for the rest of their lives.
It was close. That was a three-way tie almost. Look at that. No, 36%, undecided 33%, and yes, 31%. Did you believe the two ransom notes are real? So no, 1 at 36%. Undecided 33%, and yes, 31. 779 votes. So that was good.
Thank you, Allison. Very close. 779 votes.
And I like to read the KC Petzinger said mute Shibby, but she put an LOL, or whoever's Kate said. Thank you. That's acceptable. You can rip on me, but just throw an LOL in. It makes it all better. I do like those. Everyone's been really funny and kind tonight. You guys are awesome. Y'all have a kind heart, especially my favorite fan is a kind heart.
Yeah, she still does News Nation too, I guess. Okay. Well,
Right. That's what I was kind of saying. She's on News Nation. She's not independent, right?
But every time I watch Savannah talk about it, I just think like, oh, I don't know how she's doing this. I don't know how she's this brave to be able to keep going with her job. And it's so front facing and everyone's wondering and asking and theorizing and all of that. And I just, it's just awful. It's just awful. I'm shocked that somebody could pull off something like this in 2026.
You were in there.
I'm shocked
Or
that
somebody had an 857 shirt.
cameras that picked up something.
Where?
We don't have more DNA or any answers as to the DNA.
At the sign. It was you. Or somebody had 857 shirt. I think it was you. You were
oh my
there.
gosh. Holy moly.
Okay, play it.
I might
right here.
It's awful. I'm shocked that somebody could pull off something like this in 2026. I'm shocked that we didn't have more cameras that picked up something. I'm shocked we don't have more DNA or any answers.
Dude, I was on Ashley Banfield. Holy moly, I didn't even know it.
As to the DNA at this point. It's like everything you hear about how we've improved in technology and you can't get away with things. Like this was like back to 1995. And it worked. And it is shocking to me that we're at the point that we are.
I will say this, there's still 6 months left in 2026 and there's no statute of limitations on murder either. So we can cross our fingers and we can hold out hope. And I'm one of those people who feels like
she's saying is
I think they're going to,
we should have more
these
technical
guys aren't
data
sophisticated enough to really hold off the breaking dam of the United States government. I would say not the Tucson, or not the, Pima County Sheriff's Department, but certainly I think the FBI. And let's hope that you and I are going to meet again, and have something better to report.
Yeah.
Until that time, thank you for this. It's been really good to meet you and congratulations on all your awesome.
Did I miss it?
Thank you. It's been great to connect. I know you've
Are you
done
still looking for it? It was way back at the sign.
And
are you kidding?
Yeah, I thought
you
I
really
missed
want
it.
to go back to the sign if you're looking for yourself. Is that what you're looking for?
Well, I was just trying to find it. I don't know.
Go back to the Bring Her Home sign.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Superstar. What is going to happen with that sign, eh? What if somebody goes and takes that? That's going to be worth like. Imagine selling that on eBay. Like, what would happen if you just walked up to some
kid's gonna inherit it in like the year 3000.
You think?
And it's gonna go on.
It belongs to
the
them, though,
eBay,
right?
It's gonna go on the eBay equivalent of
yeah, like the future one.
In like 2030.
But hey, it's on their property, right? So technically you'd be stealing if you went on there.
Yeah.
But nobody's gonna stop you. Like you could walk up those rocks, could be all of Flicker's rocks that she painted for us. You just walk up and pick up a rock. Nobody's gonna stop you, I don't think. I hope I don't know. I hope the right people get them. I don't know.
Well, I found this song. We're gonna be kind of slowing it down here.
Yeah. Anything you want.
See if we can. It's kind of a.
In the quiet hill.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. I do have.
That who's that one again that you always play? She had that one that came out a while ago. It was the super nicest one I heard. It wasn't the recent.
There's another one. Here's another one called "A Million Reasons to Let Her Go."
Is it from the same person?
No, this is someone else. Just want to check it out. Here's the link.
So she's holding money.
The house is too quiet. The porch light's still on. Counting the hours.
It's a live reaction.
We're walking in shadows. We're living in fear. But there's a way out and the message is clear.
Except that.
It's not about justice.
It's
not about blame. We just want to hear someone whisper her name. Walking through the door, safe and sound. Put her feet back on the ground. Take the million, left the heat.
Oh, okay. So they're saying it that way. That's nice.
Yep.
Like take the money and just give. Okay, that's nice.
Life on the line, just pick up the phone and give
And Whittingham in UK.
Pass us by. We don't need to know why. We don't need to see.
This is
Just
nice.
give her the chance to finally be free. The money is
Yeah,
It felt different. It felt different, but it is actually I took it the wrong way. Like with her standing there in the money, it's like just take it. The money means nothing.
Take
Just
the
give
money.
us-
Yeah, take the money. It
I
means
saw it.
nothing.
That was
A
very nice.
million reasons to let her go.
When I first saw that picture, it felt different.
Yeah, these
For
are
some
all
reason.
AI songs. You can use AI songs and stuff.
No, but it was definitely more sincere than I thought it was going to be after looking at that picture.
Yeah, a lot of people are worried about the
But it's like,
you
it was
know,
very
about
nice.
about the you know what I'm saying,
Copyright?
the copyright. Yeah, copyright.
Who knows? Well, the good thing with YouTube is whenever you get copyright warnings, you can just hit edit and it just takes it out.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to start doing what I see other people do. They play a song at the end or the beginning of the, and if they get the warning, they just cut it out. But their people get to listen to it one time.
Yeah, I do that.
I should do that more often. I'm going to end myself.
Oh yeah, it can work. It can work.
Because like Michael Jackson and Prince, every time I play them, I get copy, so.
Well, you got to
if
go
I
to
do it-
YouTube Creator Music, and you got to make sure that you're able to, because some of them you can pay revenue and just keep it too if you want.
Right. I don't want
If
that
you-
because I don't want to spend money to do these videos for myself. I don't have enough viewers. Maybe if I get more viewers, I'll do that. I'm going to spend $20 to make $3.
I don't know how much it. Yeah, AI music doesn't have copyright yet, so you can use
Yeah.
these AI.
Mm,
These AI
I got a bunch of songs. Fat Redial made me about 6 songs, and they're really good. Some guy, Fat Redial is his name.
Yeah.
I mean, they're awesome.
Well, I'll play this one more thing here because this was kind of. I don't know if this is the full thing, but it says teaser, so I don't think so.
Oh, this is the Love Boat.
We're going live tonight.
Welcome aboard, everyone. Come on in.
Camera shining
Come on
in
in.
the ocean light. The live boat. Soon we'll be streaming the live boat. Cameras are gleaming. Step
Oh, this is Vinyl Verdict.
glory to show.
Yeah.
Every deck has a place we can go. The live boat. Everyone's watching the live boat. The chat never stopping. Set
That's
your for the truth tonight with the spotlight shining bright. Come aboard and bring your crew.
Oh man.
There's a case and a
Welcome.
clue or
It's so
two.
great to see you. I
From
can't
the
wait for you to get on board. Come on, everyone's here.
There's
Let's
live
go.
stream drama.
Welcome aboard.
They nailed Feather. That's awesome.
Full of surprises. The live boat.
The hair,
From
the mess. And Justin.
One more wave, one more show. Everybody's on the lifeboat.
That's good.
On board the live boat, every streamer has a job. But of course, nothing goes smoothly. From the captain trying to keep control, to the cruise director planning chaos, To security watching the monitors, the chef running the kitchen, and the entertainment crew stirring up trouble, there are endless skits we can create. I need your help in the comments. Tell me which streamer should have what job, what funny scenes we should act out, and what ideas you think would make the best episodes for the lifeboat.
This is where everyone talked about Shibby's role earlier.
All right, Shibby. Well,
That was
great
awesome.
show tonight. Any final thoughts?
Yes, to everyone. If I sounded insensitive to Ashley and all them, I was just being facetious, and I truly love them all. And I don't mean to be insulting. Watching these people, you're very right. I should be more considerate. So I'll keep that in mind. And reading the comments will do better. Keeping up with you guys because you're really smart. That's it. Thanks for having me. Awesome.
All righty, man. Well, thank you for coming on. Tomorrow's a new day. I'm looking forward because I need your help to interview.
I'll be here.
Nano tomorrow.
I will definitely help you.
So
I'll be here for sure. Send me a text. Let me know what time. I'll be ready.
He said he's gonna be there. He'll meet with us. So tomorrow, stay tuned for a exclusive interview with Nano.
He's gonna have to approve the questions we want to ask him, right? So he'll have to approve. So let's write good ones for him.
So
I won't be messing around tomorrow. He'll be serious tomorrow.
Let's see. Read some of your chat because people are saying stuff.
I'm sorry, guys. I told her. Hello, 857 and Shibby. Hi, Nicole. Welcome. Daniel's there. Early girl. Hi, TJ. V was here. So good night, all you guys in my chat. You're awesome.
Kimberly said she always cursed on her channel. That was the first time I heard her curse.
No, I believe it. I believe it. But also, I feel that they're trying to make them seem a little more like Damien has nobody helping them, right? Like they're not just sitting there doing this all on their own. They're trying to make it look that way. I feel so to tap into this because you guys are stealing all their, people because nobody wants to get lied to by these corporate media. They want you guys give them the truth.
There's room for everybody. That's the good thing.
Right. But
more people are
they're
going to
not
be
doing
coming
that,
into the community.
I would like to see them leave their corporate and just be completely independent. That would be amazing. Because Ashley Banfield would have a lot to say. I truly like her. She's probably going to consider the media, the advertisers and stuff more. Who knows?
Well, if you what the heck? I didn't mean to have this on. All
Are you
right,
gonna play us out with a song or what? We're just gonna.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try this one.
Sounds good to me. Thanks. Good night. I'll just take
All right,
off.
good
then, I
night.
guess, All right, later.
See ya.
Thanks, everyone. Bye. Good night.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna try this other one. The one that we know. The one that we love. All right, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. It was a insightful show as we titled it Media Silence, Victim, Hope for Victims. Thank you, Pretty Little Clues, Shibby, everyone coming in, the chat, the super chatters, hitting the like button, anybody helping each other out. There's Shibby. Good night, Shibby. So I'm going to play this last song as we sign off, and I will talk to you guys and gals tomorrow. Sleep good, everyone, and thank you so much for all the positivity and just lifting everybody up. So we really feel it, and thanks for laughing with us a little bit along the way. Oh, Allison, have a good day, and thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. That was a great time. So sleep good, everybody. I will chat with you tomorrow. Hope for Nancy, hope for all victims, hope for Holly, and hope for America and the world that we have peace and love. So sleep good, everyone. I will talk to you tomorrow. And here is the song by Adventures with Angela. Keep her name out there. So thank you, everyone. Again, good night.
There's a line of headlights crawling down the back roads after dark. Camera bags and prayerful hearts following a missing spark. Maps spread out across the hoods now, coffee cups and tired eyes, searching washes, roads, and arroyos under endless desert skies. And every wind that cuts the silence feels like whispering her name, like the desert keeps the answers but won't give them up the same. Still they keep those lenses rolling, still they drive another mile, 'cause somewhere there's a family waiting just to hear her story alive. So keep her name out in the open, don't let silence take its turn. Every live stream, every candle keeps another memory burning through the desert, dust and shadows, where the lost don't disappear. They keep searching for Nancy Guthrie, so the whole world knows she's here. Blueprints fading in the dry brush, flyers stapled town to town, drone lights floating over canyons as the sun keeps sinking down. Her face one night, now they're walking through the silence, trying to bring somebody light. And the comments filled with strangers praying underneath the streets, people who have never met her, still carrying these dreams. Every channel telling stories, every voice refusing shame, turns a missing person's picture back into a human name. So keep her name out in the open, don't let silence take its turn. Every live stream, every candle keeps another memory burning through the desert, dust and shadows, where the lost don't disappear. They keep searching for Nancy Guthrie, so the whole world knows she's here. Maybe hope looks like strangers driving roads they've never known, holding flashlights in the darkness so no family hurts alone. Maybe every uploaded video, every mile beneath the sun, is a way of saying loudly, we won't stop till justice comes. So keep her name out in the open, let the echoes carry far, from lonely desert highways to the glow of every bar. And if somebody out there knows something, may these voices make it clear, we are still searching for Nancy Guthrie, and we still want her here. Just one answer in the silence, one more light against the fear. They keep searching through the desert, keep keeping Nancy's name right here.